Dan Git Show.
Hello people watching this video, I'm finally back. Dan Git is finally here. And after many months of trying to think of how I can make my show unique without trying to copy someone else's great work, like those names I showed you, or any other names, finally came up with something. And I was a little inspired by Icarus's current quickies, but, you know, obviously I'm not going to try to copy that.
Which you'll probably do.
We're here. By the way, this is Git, and no relation. He was one of the people that tried to slow me down. So,
Kiss ass.
shut up. Basically, the way these will go, at least what I have planned for right now, pros and cons will be like just, you know, a video about a game that is either okay or just good or maybe a little bad or just mediocre, anything like that. But I'm also going to have something called pros only and something called cons only. Pros only are going to be for games that have been known for their negative reputation or just is a bad game. I point out something good in it because, you know, there's something good in just about everything. And I also have something called cons only, which is like pros only I'll be looking at games that have been known for their really good reputation, games that pretty much outweigh their badness, negativeness, but I'll be pointing out the bad things in them. Like I said, I mean, whether or not I like them or if they've just been known for, you know. Alright, so this is my first video. I don't know how well I'm going to do, but the first game I'm reviewing is, well, this game, but not the crappy port of it. This is the version I'll be playing. Found this the other day outside. Oh man, I gotta catch it. Oh, there it is. Frogger. That's a freaking friend. Whoa. Oh crap. Oh. I gotta make sure it doesn't get near. Oh. Okay. Gotta do this carefully. It's okay. I'll just. Okay. Here, get to the side. This game is part of my childhood here. I love it. Still love it today. But critics kind of gave it mixed reviews, ranging from 73 out of 100 to 2 out of 10. So, it's a pro and con thing. Let's check it out.
I freaking love this game, and showing this scene when it goes from 2D to 3D is pretty nice. I mean, the graphics look pretty awesome. This scene is also pretty sweet because it shows a lot of what Frogger will be going through in the game. This menu screen's pretty cool. It's showing off all the scores. There's a big selection of levels here, including some ones that you can unlock. All the retro levels look like the original Frogger, except with the new graphics. This little pink frog here can give you extra points if you can make it to the other side with it. To change things up a bit, they put these kinds of levels in the game, and unlike the retro levels, they actually change once you progress. And you don't have to worry about this game being a cakewalk, because some of these levels can get really hard, which is a good thing. You don't want your game to be too easy. Along with trying to find the frogs, you have to avoid all these hazards. And speaking of finding and saving these frogs, he just hops on them and kills them just like that, just to get points. You're a dark person, Frogger. Unless you can accept this as a video game, then it's just like, yay, confetti! Anyway, other than just hopping, Frogger also has some new moves, such as Tongue, which can get you flies for points or power-ups, or lives. Croak, which can help you locate the frogs, or help light your way through the bat levels. And Super Hop, which can help you get to higher places and jump over enemies and obstacles. Some of these levels have these cool slidey moments, which, you know, can be kind of cool. Like these sewer levels, this certain bat level, which looks beautiful by the way, and this last cloud level, which also looks beautiful. Even the music's pretty beautiful. fact, this whole game's soundtrack is awesome. Well, you get the idea. It's pretty sweet.
Spoiler crap or whatever.
If you're a fan of games with unexpected or slightly unexpected levels or endings, then you'll appreciate this. Of course, if you really appreciate it, you might want to turn off the video now because I'm about to show some of it. After finding all the frogs in this last level, you get something you probably didn't really expect. And suddenly, time has stopped because that door opened. Now Frogger must get past these creatures and go to where that door is, and you just gotta get to the end of it. It is pretty cool though that time has stopped because now you can explore more of the level. Once you get to this temple place, you hop on this gold frog right here, but instead of it exploding, this happens. If you didn't already know this before, Frogger can find these gold frogs in at least one level per block of levels, I guess you could say. It's also the way to unlock the other levels so you can find the rest of the gold frogs. And once you've got them all, this happens. Well, I am gonna have to speed this up a bit. And then we get this lovely cutscene. So beautiful. Bring a tear to your eye.
Man, with a game this fun, what could go wrong? Well,
As good as this game is, it can still do a pretty good job at pissing you off. Some of the levels in the game can get ridiculously hard. I know you need a good challenge in a game, but there's a difference between challenge and just annoying. And it's not the controls. I mean, yeah, they can get a little laggy, but overall they're pretty much functional. This game requires a lot of trial and error, and you can only go up to 12 lives. You need a little more for certain levels. And remember how I said that the slidey levels were pretty cool? What I meant to say was the idea and the fact that you don't just have to hop the entire game is cool. These controls can get really freaking annoying, and this is the worst level with them. Uncanny Crushers. I mean, you pretty much have to do this, and it's just still freaking annoying! I don't actually have a clip of it, but the hardest level in the entire game has got to be the final desert level, which is the level right before the final level. You have to be extremely patient and know the patterns pretty well, and even then it almost feels impossible. I've only been able to beat this once. Why, Konami? Why would you make something like this? Did I do something wrong? This is just real. And I should mention, for a game like this, you don't really need a story, but they did try to add one in, and it's not too good.
If you see this game, get it. Unless you already have it.
I'd like to thank you all for watching my very first PromCon video, or my very first episode of the Dan Git Show. Let me know what you thought of it, and if you have any requests for me, for like any games you want me to review, any games you hate, you want me to do a pros only if you think there's anything good in it, if you think I should only point out the cons, or anything like that, or pro and cons, whatever. If you'd like to see more of these videos, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. You can also like this on Facebook, and follow it on Twitter. Though at this point in time, I'm kind of working around that, something's going on. But, you know, just in case I can get it running again, go ahead and follow that on Twitter. So, yeah, thanks for watching. And I'll see you next time. I'm not really sure how I'm supposed to end this.
Dan Git Show.
Is recording? Oh, okay. So, I'm Dan from the Dan Git Show, and me and Git heard a noise yesterday that crashed somewhere. As you can see, it's all snowy. It could have been the snow, just a whole bunch of it falling or something. But, you know, we're trying to find out what it is. Git's over there somewhere looking for it. And we haven't found anything. I mean, I don't know. It could have been just the snow, like I said, or maybe a meteor, or oh, Git's found something.
It's over here. It's over here.
Okay. Let's see. What did you find?
You gotta look. I don't have hands. I brought it.
Okay. Maybe. All right. So over here, or you know what? We never found this.
Come on, man. Let's play it.
All right, let's give it a shot. Huh.
Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero. What a mouthful.
Are you into the regular fighting style that the other Mortal Kombat's had? Well, then play those, because you won't find it here. But if you're into the adventure style game where there's only a little bit of fighting in it, or that's not the main focus, then play Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks, because that one is a lot better than...
Oh gosh, you take forever.
Okay.
Thank God they had this here, because I clearly didn't know what mythologies means. I'm pretty sure most people know what this means by the time they're 17 or older.
Thousands of years ago, the Earth was devastated by a battle between the gods. It was a war between good and evil. A war that would decide the fate of the world and plunge it into centuries of darkness. Now, the war is in danger of being fought once again. Only one mortal can stop it.
Sub-Zero. You gotta love those cheesy live-action cutscenes. Sub-Zero of Mortal Kombat. They should have just stuck with something like that. I bet there's gonna be lots of action in this scene, right? Anything at all? Any significance? Just gonna pan down to these buildings right here? Anything else? The Shaolin temples? Anything else? No? Okay then.
You will fail.
Scorpion of Mortal Kombat, ladies and gentlemen. So our main character Sub-Zero's awesome introduction is jumping through a window like Sonic. And then Scorpion is just kinda...
You will fail.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but that seems pretty effective. I bet now Sub-Zero thinks he's gonna fail. And if you're wondering about the moveset, well, it's basically like the older Mortal Kombat games, except with less combos. There is a couple of different things, like pressing a button to switch sides, and holding down a button to run. Now here's where things get bad for this game. From the look of it, it seems like they tried to make it somewhat of a beat 'em up, but when you actually play it, it feels like a traditional fighting game. Now that wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for those moments where you have to fight an enemy right after another with lower health, while starting at the last checkpoint rather than appearing where you just were. And when the enemies die, they disintegrate into blood and guts and make this sound. Why? Because Mortal Kombat. Oh, and don't expect not to run into this a lot. And by a lot, I mean a lot. looking at it, it's a little bit misleading, but I think you get the idea. The death.
If anyone has a theory as to why this affected him from like a foot away without any impact, let us know, because it kinda looks like horseshit to me.
If you're trying to search for items in this game, that can be a real pain. There are certain places where it's even hard to see some of the characters, so you can imagine trying to find the little items that kind of blend in with the background could be difficult. So once you make it through the first level, which is actually a pretty big achievement, before you complete it, you'll have to face Scorpion.
Sub-Zero will perish.
And here's one major thing I wish they would have gone with. Out of all of this, they could have at least made the boss battles like a traditional fight in the regular Mortal Kombat games. But as you can see, it only focuses on the player and not the opponent. Alright, I don't know any fatalities, so do we just, okay. After defeating Scorpion, you go over here and grab the scroll that Sub-Zero came here for. Then you climb this rope over here all the way to the top of the tower. And then eventually you zip line away. And then you get to watch another cheesy cutscene.
Yay!
If you own Mortal Kombat Deception or Unchained on the PSP, then you can actually unlock part of this cutscene on there. For those of you who want to see the entire cutscene but don't really want to play the game to see it, I'll go ahead and show it at the end of this video. And if you're wondering why most of this video has just been the first level, well, that's because of how freaking hard this game is. I've only been able to make it to the second level. The only reason I've been able to show other levels is because there's a password system to be able to get to them. If you were just to sum up all the problems with this game into one word, it wouldn't be difficult. That's too weak of a word. It's more like punishing. Even if the difficulty was toned down a bit, it would still be pretty hard because of the way the gameplay is, and the controls and everything. And if they had set up the controls better, well, it'd be a little more acceptable but still pretty hard. Oh, and if you were looking for the multiplayer, well,
There is none.
oh, but there is a preview for this game. Ooh. Okay, it wasn't that bad. Well, even though I pointed out a lot of negative things about this game, honestly, it could have been much worse. So giving it a low score and painting it is kinda stretching it a bit. So in conclusion, Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero for the PS1 gets an 8 out of 50. And if you're unfamiliar with my review scores, that's like giving a game a 5.8 out of 10 on IGN.
Well, that was interesting. At least we know that they're not going to try to do something like this again. Now, if you like something like this, then, you know, but honestly, I think a lot of us are glad that they didn't try anything like this again. I mean, I know Shaolin Monks was similar, but at least that one had multiplayer and, you know, and just, it was a lot better. I'll put it that way. I mean, this game isn't really bad. Not too bad anyway. But the difficulty kept it from being really good. It was just okay for what it was. But at least we got through that. I played the worst Mortal Kombat game out there, and, well, you can play it if you want to. But for now, I'm gonna go to bed at 12 something for some reason.
Special Forces Combat. Special Forces. You must play it. Mortal Kombat. Special Forces. Play Mortal Kombat. Special Forces.
I have to play Special Forces. But not right now, though.
Hey guys, thanks for watching this video, and I'm really sorry it took so long to release this. I know it took longer than it should have, but you know. If you'd like to see more of my videos, go ahead and subscribe, because hopefully I'll be able to get them out a lot sooner than this one. If you'd like to see the first official video I did on Frogger, then go ahead and click that screen right there. And again, thanks for watching.
Grandmaster. In honor of the Lin Kuei, I bring you this sacred map of elements.
Once again, our most cunning assassin and thief is successful. At ease, Lin Kuei warrior.
Greetings! I see the ninja has been successful in retrieving my map, as I have foreseen.
Let's get something straight. I am not a ninja. I am Lin Kuei. Scorpion was a ninja.
Ah, yes, your Japanese counterpart. How unfortunate that you happened upon him in your battle with those pesky Shaolin monks.
Scorpion was tipped off. He knew I was breaking into that temple, and if he wasn't there, there wouldn't have been a battle. You are responsible for this, sorcerer.
Well, I've also retained Scorpion services. In case you failed, I needed some assurance.
Your peace of mind almost cost me this mission.
Enough! Quan Chi, tell me, what about our payment?
Oh yes, I almost forgot. The bones of your arch nemesis, and leader of Scorpion's ninja clan.
Our ancient foes, vanquished in one transaction.
And I've personally made certain that every last remnant of their clan has been eliminated. Forever.
You see, Sub-Zero, you can trust a sorcerer sometimes. Now, you will use this map on your next mission. Quan Chi has once again retained your services.
This map you stole. It shows the way to a temple which predates man's recorded history on Earth. For thousands of years, the Temple of Elements has been hidden in what is now known as the Himalayan Mountains of Nepal. This map is the only evidence of its existence.
Fine. I get to the temple, and then what? What's inside?
A small amulet. Worthless to you, but let's just say it has great sentimental value to me.
If it is so precious, why don't you get it yourself?
I cannot enter the temple until the four elements within its walls have been defeated. And I am not on the best of terms with the gods of your realm, especially your god of thunder.
Tell me about these elements.
They are the four elements which comprise the very existence of your realm. They are earth, wind, water, and fire. With your mastery of the element of cold, you have an advantage that no other human has, and that is the ability to defeat the elements. I have foreseen this.
Dan Git Show. You know, judging from all the Sonic games I have, and just the Sonic things I have in general, I began to notice that there's a very small possibility that I could have something for the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise.
You know, it's just a possibility. Oh, and in case it wasn't a dead giveaway, we're going to be taking a look at a Sonic game today. But I decided this time to let Git decide which Sonic game we play. What are we playing today, Git?
A Sonic game?
Okay. Maybe you could be a little more specific?
I don't know. How about the fighting one?
The fighting one? I don't... Oh, you must be talking about Sonic Battle.
This game is pretty awesome, and pretty original too. I haven't really seen anything else like it.
No. I mean the one that's in this collection.
What's on here? I mean, I know there's this is a collection of games that... I hate hate you so much right now, Git.
Now let's sit back and watch this opening cutscene that'll explain everything. Yep, I'm sure everyone out there understands it, but let me explain just in case you didn't. Dr. Eggman, or Dr. Robotnik, is working on something called the Death Egg 2. I guess to conquer the world, or destroy the world, or something. Sonic and Tails aren't too happy about this, and Tails is just like,
I guess we have to stop him, Sonic.
Sonic then looks up at Tails' rocket ship and realizes that only a single person can go up there. And to do that, they have to power it with the 8 Chaos Emeralds. And how is it they determine who should go up there? Why, by fighting each other, of course.
Dude, okay. Dr. Robotnik has built a Death Egg 2, and we need to stop him before he destroys the planet. Okay, we need the Chaos Emeralds, and I know that about 8 people have them. For some reason, there's 8 this time. So, we need the Chaos Emeralds to go up and stop him.
Alright. Aside that there was only 7 in existence, and you're pretty much the head of this whole series, so
Yes.
what do you suggest we do?
Let's fight for it.
You're kidding me.
No, come on, man. Let's go.
A 2-year-old kid could think of a more incompetent storyline than that. And second of all, I'm not to criticize your speed, but no, you're kind of turned down in this game, so I highly doubt I can dish out anything you can give me.
I'm not exactly sure what prevented Tails from building other seats or some more rockets to let everyone go up there. But I guess they were saving the teamwork thing for Sonic Heroes. Well, time to do the arcade mode. Who am I gonna select today? Just letting you all know, my controller wasn't exactly in the best condition whenever I was recording this, so if you see me mess up, that's part of the reason most of the time. Well, actually, all the time, and the glitches, and and the game cheats sometimes, and
you're full of crap.
The 8 standard characters you can choose from are Sonic, Tails, Fang, Jet Bean, Mark, Espio, Amy, and Knuckles. Obviously, I'm going to be choosing Sonic because it's a Sonic game. Knuckles' pride was almost completely destroyed that day, as he just stood there and let Sonic beat the living hell out of him. Whoa, I think I see why Knuckles is a bit dumber now. Okay, enough of that. Even though I can't really say the same about the graphics, the controls are actually pretty smooth. I mean, most of the time I was just pressing one button to win, but there's also other movesets that are actually pretty easy to learn. After defeating a character, you're rewarded with a Chaos Emerald. One of 8. Oh, and don't expect there to be a random order of characters, it's always in the same order. First Knuckles, then Amy, then Bark, then Espio, then Tails, then Fang, then Bean, and then finally Sonic. And if you use the same characters who you're fighting, this happens. Which is pretty cool if you're using someone like Sonic because you're near the final fight. But when you use someone like Knuckles, it doesn't feel as special, considering you start out the game with a clone fight. Before I fight the others, I must fight myself. When you fight a certain character, they're in a certain stage. Which most of the time it makes sense, like fighting Knuckles on South Island, or fighting Bark in the Aurora Ice Field. But then there's some that just don't make that much sense, like Tails being on a cruise ship, and Amy being on a flying carpet. Wait, what?
Spoilers. Oh, and Dan's about to get really pissed. You can't miss that.
After defeating Sonic, you get the last Chaos Emerald. And then you get to watch this super long cutscene. Okay, maybe it wasn't as long as I thought it was. And then you fought Metal Sonic. Oh, and you know those games where the difficulty balance doesn't seem too well? Well, this is no exception. Metal Sonic is just way too hard. Wait, isn't that Tails' move? Ah!
Metal Sonic!
Again? No. Ah. Come on, Sonic. What the? No. Come on, ah! Watch out, damn it! Ah, come on! Ooh, come on, Sonic. Come on, you got it. What? You piece of shit! And if you can finally get past Metal Sonic, you've beaten the hardest part of the game. And then you have to escape the death that... What's going on now? Here we go, Supersonic's about to happen. Just little sparkly things. There is a way to go supersonic in this game, but I forgot how to do it when I was recording this, so I didn't use them. The difficulty for this fight can go either way. Either you can just keep punching and you won't hardly give Robotnik a chance, or vice versa. Unlike the other fights, in this one you only get one round, and one chance, so whether or not you win or lose, it'll be over afterwards. And just like that, it's over. And then the credits roll. Oh, and you also get to watch all of your replays. You know, honestly, this game isn't as bad as I remembered it. I mean, there's definitely better options, but, you know, it's still worth checking out. If you want my suggestion, unless you really want to get the collection, I would suggest downloading this game on the PlayStation or Xbox. For one thing, they made the graphics slightly better and easier on the eyes. There's more customizable options. You get to use both Metal Sonic and Eggman in the multiplayer. Finding them is kinda weird. And Honey the Cat, which you get a trophy or achievement for if you use her. And online and offline multiplayer. None of that online only bullcrap. And you get all this for only $5 on either system. That's basically like paying $5 to download the classic arcade game with unlimited continues. Oh yeah, and that's how Sonic was able to appear in Wreck-It Ralph storyline-wise.
In the end though, when it comes to that game, you're better off buying it on the PS3 or the 360.
Or still buy the collection for the other games.
Yeah, other games. Git? Other games we could have played other than that one.
Hey, no, wait a minute now. You told me to pick the game. I mean, I could have chose something worse like Sonic R, but hey, what happened to liking the game anyway?
Yeah, the game that inspired me to do this.
Yeah, don't ever do that. I don't know what he meant by Sonic the Fighters inspired him to do that. Wouldn't it be more like Mortal Kombat or Tekken?
Sonic the Fighters gets 25 out of 50. Thanks for watching this video. If you'd like to see more videos, go ahead and subscribe. I'd also like to thank Corey Medley for being in the video. He's the kind gentleman that I punched the blood and rings out of. Oh, and just in case you were wondering, don't worry, I didn't actually punch him. That was all special effects. I didn't actually punch the rings and blood out of him.
Hey, wait a minute. How come you never thank me in these videos?
Your name is in the title, Git. You're one of the main characters.
Oh yeah. Well, still.
And a special thanks to you too, Git, for being in the video.
Well, I took time off from my busy schedule, but I was glad to be here. Dan Git Show. What are you playing, Dan?
Diabetic Ghost Hunter.
Well, I've got a game for you to play in your room.
Git, I've already seen your Super Dry Bones game. Now, Nintendo's already pissed enough. They took it down, so I don't think that trying to put it back up is... Hey, I wasn't done playing that brand new never-before-seen game.
Oh man, I hope you're joking.
I was about to break the high score.
You died on the first fucking level.
So what game is this anyway?
Hold on, it's here somewhere. Oh, here it is.
Wait, how long have you been keeping that game in there?
Oh, just for a little while.
And to the new adventures?
Peel back the price tag.
Oh, Pac-Man 2, The New Adventures. So, let's get started on this game. Pac-Man 2, The New Adventures. What could possibly go wrong? What the?
I had to turn my head away. I don't remember the 4th of July, but...
What? What the hell are you? Really? If you're not some butchy woman trying to seduce me, then who are you then? Hey, that was the game I was gonna play anyway. What are you
Pac-Man 2 The New Adventures is a fun adventure platformer with lots of action in it. Now, if only that were the case. Instead, we get a point and click game. How did we go from something fun to this? Yeah, I don't get it either. Alright, let's just get this over with. They got one of those old TVs. Hi, I'm Pac-Man, if you say so. Today, I'll introduce you to my world. My world. Let's skip this. Oh, okay, looks like he wants me to do something. Let's see. Okay. Maybe if I hold the button down, it'll... Okay, get mad at me. I didn't know what to do! Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, right there. Even though I've already, pressed a few buttons, you just now tell me what to do. You just now tell me what to do. You tell me what to do now! I see how it is, yeah. Okay, sure. Okay. Just gotta calm down. It's early in the game. Looks like I'm doing well so far. Except Pac-Man isn't appreciating it. Oh, and at this point, Pac-Man really shows off his intelligence in this game. Okay, to be fair, at this point, I was screwing around with him. Oh, and these lovely messages keep showing up if you don't do something as soon as they want you to. Pac-Man, look, right there, on the ground. On the ground, you see? No, what are you getting mad at me? I'm pointing right there at it. Okay, maybe I'm not, but... look, right there below you. Do you see it now? Oh my gosh, I can't stand this. This is like the first level, one of the very first things I'm supposed to do, and I can't hardly do it because Pac-Man is acting like a freaking 4-year-old! You would think it'd be just as easy as just pointing at it and then clicking and he'd see it, but no, you have to point it in a certain direction and oh my gosh, It never points the way you're trying to point at. I've got to get out of here.
And you know, while this game is okay, I'll keep playing.
I guess I have no choice but to play this. Come on, Pac-Man, you gotta be smarter than this. You gotta give me something. I gotta get past this first part. Was something about to happen? Whoa, what's that? Is there like little... Oh yeah, I almost forgot. This is a power pellet. If I'm really in trouble, use the power pellet to turn me into Super Pac-Man. Okay, Pac-Man, I'm trying to give it to you. Come on, grab it. What, do I need to give you one like the inventory or... Oh, here we go. Alright, so... Huh. That's kind of random. Yep, go that way while the ghosts are the other way. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there you go. You notice now. Now, okay. You're good. God, this might as well just be a let's play. Oh, Miss Pac-Man wants Pac-Man to come in the house.
Oh man, Pac-Man's gonna get him some. And for some reason, this is the sexy voice.
Probably not to you, though. Oh, it looks like Miss Pac-Man wants Pac-Man to do something for her. Don't worry, buddy. We'll get through this. I'll tell you that. Oh, well, you seem excited about it. So far, we've met these lovely, colorful characters, such as Pac-Man himself, Miss Pac-Man, Pac Jr., Pac Baby, some original names here, Super Pac-Man, and the ghosts. But other than that, we haven't met the final character here, and that is a nightmare thing from the 80s? Huh. You know, that would seem like a pretty cool character to meet in the game, if this game didn't suck so bad! A game like this belongs on the PC, if anything, not where the controls are gonna be ass! Yeah, just go ahead and smile about it, you little...
Hey, Dan.
What? Git? That you?
Try wrapping this up soon. I'm gonna get you out of here.
How?
Just finish this up and then call out my name really loud or something, and then I'll get right to it.
Okay. I'm seriously not joking about this whenever I say that the only great part about this game is either unlocking, or as I like to do, using a password to unlock a couple of good games. The good old Pac-Man with a Genesis feel to it, and Pac Jr., which kinda looks like Miss Pac-Man in a way.
So, in the end, I'm just gonna have to give this game a GIT!
You are this, you bastard!
Come on, Git, we're out of here!
Wow. Don't you think that was a bit dramatic? I mean, you know...
I don't know.
So are we just gonna stay out here, or can we go back in?
Yeah, you're right.
You know, I kinda get the feeling that we're probably gonna see him again.
Pac-Man 2, The New Adventures for Sega Genesis gets a negative 35 out of 50.
Welcome
you can use your true power, you'll be perfect.
Dan Git Show.
Git, you ever look outside and think, wow, this reminds me of a game I played one time?
That's kind of sad, actually.
Maybe so, but okay, I don't know where I'm going with that, but do you remember what happened exactly a year ago? Maybe.
Guessing a review?
Frogger. My first review. Frogger.
Okay, yeah.
That's what happened. I remember it like it was a year ago.
Nope.
Okay, yeah. You know, it's like they say though, with every frog, they need a sequel to their game.
Who says that?
And I just think that, you know, I need to play a sequel to that Frogger game. And I happen to have it.
Wait, what? Ow!
Frogger 2. Hey, Git, where's the booklet? The manual.
Your childhood self probably lost it.
Okay. I guess I'll just do the other thing. Frogger 2 Swampy's Revenge was released around 3 years after its predecessor. And unlike its predecessor, which was released on a lot of different systems, the second one was released on a little bit fewer systems. There was going to be an N64 version of the game, but it got cancelled before it was released. And even though this game is called Frogger 2, it's actually the fourth in the series. There was the original arcade one, then there was another Frogger 2 called Frogger 2 3 Deep, and then years later, that's when the PS1 one came out. You know, this is actually the second 2 in the series, and you know, even though it's fourth, you know, 2 plus 2 is 4, 2 times 2 is 4, there's gotta be some deep, dark secret to this whole thing, some kind of deep meaning. It means something! Or it just happens to be that way. This game was a little more praised by critics, and a lot more praised by critics, at least with companies like IGN. Apparently this one was a massive improvement over the first one, but I may have a little bit of a different opinion, and I know how the internet loves opinions. Let's get started. Water? So the select screen is actually pretty cool. I have to say, it's actually a lot better than the first one. It's more interactive and looks like Frogger's more prepared to do stuff. Alright, let's get right into...
Wait, hold on.
What?
Who the hell is Swampy?
Oh yeah. That doesn't explain much, does it?
I mean, I kinda get it.
So apparently this hideous Dr. Seuss reject was pretty mad at Frogger for jumping on him. And so he wants to get revenge on him. From what I understand. Well, at least it was a better story than what this one had to offer. Our first stop for today is training. Oh, no, okay, I thought we were gonna have like a montage or something. Oh well. We need to get you ready. Need some protein here. And apparently you can eat fish and just about anything around you. Also, burp humor, because this is way before fart humor took over and abused everything in comedy. Well, it looks like Frogger actually saves the frogs this time. We all know what happened in the first one. Frogger has some new moves in this game, such as being able to double jump, which would later become a long jump in the later series. Being able to see yours and the baby frog's croaks, which is actually really helpful. But he did lose the ability to change the camera around, but that's okay because the game was built around it. Alright, we've completed training. Let's see what's next. Huh. Interesting little change here from what happened in the first one. Gotta say, the graphics are actually pretty decent for a, well, this was a late PS1 game. So since Swampy couldn't get revenge on Frogger by running him over with a truck, he decides to kidnap the babies. Which, you know, don't worry, Frogger and Lily are on this. They definitely notice that their kids are getting kidnapped, and they're definitely gonna do something about it, right? Right? Okay, here they go. Boy, they would make great parents. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, all these little baby frogs are actually Lily's brothers and sisters. So Swampy doesn't pay attention and his bag rips, and that's how all the frogs get out here. I guess not paying attention is kind of a theme in this game. Level 1, the garden. Oh yeah, here's a fun little thing you can do. If you keep pressing the square button while it's loading, you can cause that to happen. Now, I'm no garden expert, but I'm pretty sure this isn't a very good looking garden. And don't worry, they toned down the violence in this game, because all you do is swell up. Fatality. Yeah, that totally belongs in a garden. One of the cool things about rescuing the baby frogs is that if you die, they actually serve as a checkpoint, so you'll appear where you rescued them. Okay, next cutscene.
Her eyes just rolled back, man.
So to change things up a bit, they have you use other characters, like Lily. Of course, she's just about the only other character using the story, but you know. Every character basically does the same thing, they just look and sound different. Sometimes the baby frogs will be sitting on something that will cause something to happen. Like this. Yet another Indiana Jones reference.
And you were saying that like you were reading straight from a script.
Anyway, oh, I should probably mention these coins that I keep getting. Every level has 25 coins in it, and every time you get all 25, by the time you beat the level, you unlock something, like a stage or eventually a character. So the next stage has to do with minecarts, explosions, and acid, I guess. Funny thing about this level is a long time ago, it took me forever to figure out where to go. Obviously I wasn't thinking that much, I didn't know to go this way. So at this point, Swampy's wanting to get in one of these rocket ships, but he can't get in because of this weird gate thing. Obviously he could probably just use his tail to... Wait. Damn, Swampy! Maybe you should be careful with what you're trying to use right now. Maybe you want to keep them alive and well for whatever you want to do. Oh, and there happens to be 2 of these rocket ships. I wonder what for. One thing you might have noticed about these levels is that they are very linear. The previous one had more exploration and more things to find while you were looking for the baby frogs. Sure, you were on a time limit, but it's still pretty cool to find things. There are a couple levels that are supposed to kind of feel like the previous ones' levels, and there is a little bit of exploration in some of the levels, but they just didn't do as good of a job at it. Oh, who am I kidding? This game is awesome. It'd be to say the previous one was better. While there are some downgrades in this one, and I still found the previous one to be much better than what critics gave it, I still feel like this one is just a little bit better in terms of what it has. It may have been nostalgia that kept me from realizing that this one's the better one. And besides that, people who haven't played these games before would probably think that this one's better too.
Spoiler crap or whatever.
After Frogger and Lily meet back up, they try to activate a rocket. When they succeed, Frogger goes into space, and you later find out that Lily was with him. Then Frogger runs into Swampy at one point, and he activates some portal, and Swampy goes through the portal or whatever, and things like that happen. There was a lot that I skipped, but I don't want to spoil everything for you. Then Swampy ends up in this haunted house place, which I can never figure out if it's actually his house or if he was just able to build a lair pretty fast in there. Frogger then has to go through the same graveyard that looks completely different now, while having to avoid things like spiders, ghosts, disembodied zombie hands and feet, and frog knights with bloody axes. This is a kid's game? Once Frogger and Lily reach the house, and Frogger makes his hand go through the door knocker, and Frogger makes a special face, Lily falls through a trap door. She could die from this, but all Frogger's response is, well, I'll see you later. You know, you could be dead, but that's life. Ah, the near-perfect Michael Bay kitchen. Once Frogger gets through this sorta tricky haunted house, he ends up riding on this random log with this random river, or whatever. He finds Lily, and he does the most intelligent thing ever. Instead of rescuing her, he just gets in the cage with her. Swampy is then about to unfold his evil plan. I'm not exactly sure what it is. The frogs either being toys, or games, or... I'm not really sure. They're all alive, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what could have helped you there, Frogger. Well, since they're both trapped and these frogs are trapped, looks like this frog is gonna be the one you use for the last level. Huh, the good, the Tad, and the ugly, you know, supposed to be, because his name was Tad, you know. Don't worry, Tad is a trained professional. Besides, they wouldn't kill like children on here or anything. One of the things that's pretty different about this level, other than the fact that you're not using Frogger or Lily, is the fact that there's no baby frogs to rescue right now. Well, there is, but not in the level itself. And I completely forgot to mention that there's power-ups in this game. There's one that makes you hop fast, or makes you automatically hop, and you just hold the button and all that stuff. After Tad makes it through the level, he eventually does this with the machine. It's actually really funny. They all find the rest of the frogs, or all of them I guess. The place starts to fall apart, and the frogs just kinda stay and celebrate for a little bit. They somehow get out before the place explodes. And that's about it. Swampy yells, but I mean, you know, that shows the sun and the graveyard and the frogs. And then the whole credit scene happens. The end. I'm not going to be getting into all of it, but there are a lot of cool extras, including something, if you get all the coins in the game, you unlock the ability to basically get rid of a lot of enemies by eating them, I guess. They basically become Kirby. So, in the end, Frogger 2 Swampy's Revenge for PS1 gets a 43 out of 50. Well, that's the end of this review. So Git, what's gonna be the next Frogger game?
Why don't you go check your shelf and find out?
Okay. Stuff in the way. Let's see here. It's gotta be around here. So, oh, here it is.
Dan Git Show. Man, where's Dan at? He said he had to go to some kind of contest or something, but I didn't think it would take this long. I mean, what's he even doing? Dan, where the hell have you been?
The contest. Hello, people watching this video. Welcome to the Dan Git Show in October. At the time of this video's release. So to celebrate Halloween, I don't have any Halloween themed games or any scary games or whatever. But I did find a series that could be appropriate for this month. Twisted Metal. It has a scary clown on it. Well, it scares some people. I don't know, most people think he's cool. So without further delay, let's get started. Of course, we'll start things off with the original Twisted Metal, if that makes sense. And yes, this is a PlayStation case. And it is huge. I'm not sure what they're going for here, maybe just to stand out. But luckily it changed, the next year, I think, to a smaller case. And good lord, when you open this thing, sometimes it sounds like a closet door when you're bending it. Single track. This name you will only see twice in this video. Because now it's taken track. Aww. Early CGI! Well, that was pretty good at the time. So you've got a pretty good selection of characters to use in this game, with really special sound effects when you highlight them. You can also look up the kind of backstory of the car and the character and how to use the character and all that. There's a lot of characters to choose from, but throughout these games I'm going to be using Sweet Tooth. Because, he's the mascot, and why wouldn't I use him? Well, here it is. The first ever level, the first ever Twisted Metal. And it's basically a Demolition Derby thing. That's basically the way to describe Twisted Metal. Demolition Derby with weapons. Are you entertained yet? If you said yes, then good for you, but if you said no, just remember this is only the first level of the first game. Of course, back in 1995, this is freaking incredible. Alright, on to the next level. Wait, there's a password system? This was before memory cards were a thing. Oh, and memory cards were a thing for a while. Yeah! Oh, wow. Huh. I guess we're just gonna use the Mortal Kombat rules and just walk it off. Or drive it off, I guess. Also, I'd like to point out that no matter how you look at this thing, it always stares at you. Enough room for you. Oh, well, there it goes. Well, man, surely I can find some health before it. Did I freeze? Nope. Nope, never mind. And I'm back, just like that. One thing I do have to complain about this game is the fact that while these levels are really great in single player, you don't get to play the whole thing in the multiplayer. By that I mean some of the level was cut off, so you didn't get to have the whole experience like you could in the single player. But I guess since it was in 1995 and one of PlayStation's very first games, that was a little understandable. Now let's look at what's been considered the greatest Twisted Metal ever made. And this is one of the few times where I actually have to agree with people. This really is the greatest Twisted Metal. And it's not necessarily just because of how good it is, but I'll explain it later. Yep, see then, there it is again. Yeah, it was cool. An interesting thing is, the way to see the backstory of this game is you have to go to the options menu.
My name is Calypso. Exactly 1 year ago on Christmas Eve, my Twisted Metal contest destroyed the City of Angels.
Well, that was rude.
Life has come to a halt.
At this point, Calypso's trying to figure out what he can use as a battleground.
Where will this year's Twisted Metal contest take place? Oh, the world will be my battleground. Paris, Hong Kong, even Antarctica.
Not Antarctica.
There will be no safe zones this year, no places to hide.
And so on and so on. Part of what makes this game so great is just the way the levels are. I mean, I won't be showing all of them, but just trust me on this, these levels are pretty good. The character selections are good too, but there is one major problem I have with this game. You have to unlock Sweet Tooth with a freaking code, or at least that's the fastest way. You know, Sweet Tooth, the mascot of the whole damn series? There he is, good old Sweet Tooth. I know just from looking at it, it almost looks the same as the original Twisted Metal, but trust me, there's a lot of improvements in this game. One thing they added was being able to make sharp turns, which was really needed in the first one. And, well, most of the other things are just improvements over the first game, but you know. If you do certain combinations on the D-pad, you can unlock like these little random power-ups, like being able to jump and having a shield. Something else I forgot to mention is that in the first game, your gun would overheat sometimes. In this one, it doesn't. In the Paris level, you get to go up in the Eiffel Tower. That's pretty cool. You know what else you get to do with the Eiffel Tower? Twisted! There's various things you can blow up in all these levels, but this was always the coolest because it made a bridge and kind of made the level a little bigger. Also, shooting the trees blows them up like bombs. I don't think trees actually do that, but then again, I've never been to Paris. They may do them there. Now, surely, after the success of Twisted Metals 1 and 2, Single Track would have something pretty amazing for us next, right? Well, that wasn't the case. The reason 989 Studios was on the cover of this game is because I have the Greatest Hits copy, and at that time, they were the ones who acquired the rights to Twisted Metal. And by comparison to how the first two games were, that was a mistake. Brace yourselves, ladies and gentlemen, for I am about to show you Twisted Metal 3, the first Twisted Metal game to be made by 989 Studios.
989 Studios.
Oh, we're off to a good start so far. You know, I would comment on these graphics saying how they're kind of weird looking, but honestly, at the time, they were pretty good. Though they're a little bit too cartoony for a Twisted Metal game. Well, I do kind of wonder, oh gosh. Well, I guess it's not so bad. And I'm pretty sure we've already seen the title in the opening. Also, these loading times are pretty wonderful. You can go use the bathroom and it'll still be loading. No, but they are slow. Well, here's the title screen for Twisted Metal 3. And of course, the one thing they had to keep that was a mistake in the second game was not having Sweet Tooth as a standard character, and you have to unlock him. But I do have to compliment the artwork here. I mean, it looks pretty good. There's old Ronald McDonald. Well, you know, having music when you look up someone's info is just too much. You know, looking at the opening cutscene Sweet Tooth had, I may have freaked out a little too unnecessarily much, so surely the gameplay version doesn't look so bad, right?
Ah! What the f?
My thoughts exactly, Git. Well, moving on from that horrendous sight, which we'll have to see a little bit, one thing I can say is that at least it looks like a Twisted Metal game, and attempts to play like a Twisted Metal game. But if you played the other two games and then played this one, you're gonna be a little thrown off. Literally. And, well, when you play the game, the physics just feel weird. It's just, I don't know how to describe it, you'd have to actually play it, but I think they were going for a more realistic tone when it comes to the physics, but also a majority of the soundtrack is Rob Zombie songs, which is not a bad thing, but I wish they would have come up with some original music, or more original music anyway, like the previous two games. Oh look, the White House. While this game takes place in 2008, I'd say this destruction would still be going on if it came out in 1998. Because old Bill Clinton would probably be too distracted by having sex with a young girl.
So the White House is like a red button for political humor, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, let's get back to the game. At the end of the day, this game, to be completely honest, there are some positives. I'll go ahead and start with that. First of all, this was the first Twisted Metal to use the multi-tap, which means you could play up to 4 players. And, well, honestly, that's about it. If I'm completely honest. It's playable, and to a certain degree it can be fun, but overall, compared to the other Twisted Metals, it's pretty crap. Now surely, after the poor reputation that this game brought in, they surely learned from their mistake, right? Right? Actually, yes they did, in Twisted Metal 4. I'll get to why it still wasn't as good as 1 and 2 a little bit later, but this one was definitely a lot more better than 3 in comparison. Well, first of all, it actually has this kind of cool opening. Although at some points there's stuff like this. And there's still some parts of it that are a bit cartoony, well, other than just what I showed you. But it's still a pretty cool opening, like a lot better than what was in 3. And you cannot sit there and tell me that the Calypso in this game does not look like a CGI Weird Al. Well, one big thing they added that they've needed for a while is a save feature. It made me think, why didn't Twisted Metal 2 have a save feature? The memory card was out by then, and hey, Crash Bandicoot used it, that came out in '96. So why did they wait till 1999 to give a Twisted Metal game a save feature? Sure, the first few games had passwords, but, you know, they really needed a save feature when it was able to. Another pretty cool thing they added is that you can create your own car. I mean, there's not a whole lot you can do, but it's still pretty cool. This sounds like a pretty good place to start out at, a construction yard. Wait a minute, why isn't this working? Oh, there we go. I guess that's it. So I've completely forgot to mention at the beginning that almost every Twisted Metal game uses the square button for gas. Or in most of the games, the up button too. But in this game, it's the X button. Which isn't really a bad thing, it just throws you off just a little bit if you're used to using the square button in the Twisted Metal games. Though it may be pretty good for beginners because at this point, a lot of PlayStation racers and car games use the X button anyway for gas. So, it's pretty good for beginners in this one. At this point, you probably got a really big question on your mind. Why aren't I using Sweet Tooth? Well, just watch this.
Calypso's time as the carnival's master of ceremonies came to an end. My master was ready to take his rightful place, seated at the throne of the Twisted Metal Empire!
Which means not only is he not already there, he's not an unlockable character at all because he's the one who's running the Twisted Metal contest. And they give the middle finger to you even more by giving him a really stupid look. Also, in this level, they got a really weird remix version of Dragula by Rob Zombie. From the way it sounds by itself, I kinda get the feeling it's because of limitations. Maybe they had to change up the music a little bit for some reason. The physics still feel kinda weird, but at least they're a lot better than Twisted Metal 3's physics. Alright, time to show a different level. And this time, let's use Calypso. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the only Twisted Metal game where you get to use Calypso. The hardcore place we're in today is a giant bedroom place. You know, with the giant bed and the toys and all that. And it's a child's playroom. Well, I mean, that's pretty twisted. This level almost looks like it was the inspiration for the next game on the list, but we'll get to that later. I'm not sure why Calypso decided to use this kind of vehicle, but I'm assuming he didn't really have much of a choice. I don't know. Could have been a last minute thing considering he's used to running the contests. Well, in the end, it's better than 3. And that's all I can say. It's better than 3. I mean, it's a decent game. I just wish you could use Sweet Tooth and, you know, also wish it was better, but, you know, it's a step forward. To quote David Jaffe about 3 and 4, they're not bad games, they're just bad Twisted Metal games. Well, those weren't the exact words, but you know, it's something close to that. Anyway, after the kinda critical failure of these games, the creators, the ones who made 1 and 2, decided to take the game back, or the rights to it. They made a certain PS2 game before they made this PS1 game, but we'll just be focusing on the PS1 game anyway. Anyway, here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the last PS1 Twisted Metal game. And it looks like this one is supposed to be more kid-friendly, even though it's still rated T. Though if it was re-released, it probably would have gotten a, you know, an E10 rating or something. Remember those things? It is the same people, they just changed their name from Single Track to that.
Come on, Goldberg, jump! What is it, Goldberg?
Can you guess who this is, ladies and gentlemen? This is Calypso, as a kid. He's supposed to be like the bully or something. Here's where the kid-friendly part comes in. It's just RC cars and not really the drivers. Though I guess at this point in time it was still violent enough to be a T-rated game. Just remember that at this point, this game had come out the year after the PS2 had already come out, so it kinda has that third-party game feel, even though it wasn't made by a third-party developer. Like, it feels like a movie-based game, but like a good movie-based game. Once again, slow loading. And here it is, the last Twisted Metal game on the PS1. And not only am I able to use Sweet Tooth again, he was already there. I didn't have to put in a code this time. They finally fixed that. One of the controls you can set up in this game would be like the Twisted Metal 2 controls, which I'm assuming that's what they decided to do, considering that was their best Twisted Metal game. Though it still feels a little weird. I mean, it's not bad. Like, it's better than 3 and 4, but it still has that kind of weird feeling. And I'm not sure who let their child go into a football stadium with RC cars that are packed with guns and other weapons. Maybe they said they were football fans, so they were able to get away with it. If they had just said that they like video games or just doing that, then I'm sure they would get in trouble. And of course, this slightly child-friendly game wouldn't be complete without a playground level. Ah, childhood memories. RC cars that were blowing each other up. I do have to say though, this is actually be pretty cool if we could do this in real life, you know, as a kid. Or, well, you know. Though of course it would have to be like an abandoned playground and if there was a kid in the background. What's really cool about this level is that it has a remixed version of the music from the first level of Twisted Metal 2. Well, I guess you don't really know what it sounds like all that much because I didn't let you hear it in the video. If you've played Twisted Metal 2 and then play this one, you'll recognize a few Twisted Metal 2 inspired things. Honestly, there's not too much more to say about this game. It's just a RC car version of the Twisted Metal series. I'd have to say this is probably my least favorite Twisted Metal game that was made by more of the original creators. But that doesn't mean it's not a good game. It's pretty fun. I actually had a lot of fun on it. I've just had a better time on the ones that weren't 3 and 4. In case you were wondering what review scores I would give these games, no, here it is.
You know, I noticed you never said the name of this game.
Wait, I did it? Oh, okay, I'll say it just in case I didn't. Twisted Metal Small Brawl is the name of this one. So, I know you already knew that, but okay, let's move on. Well, the PS1 game sure had some ups and downs, but at least maybe the PS2 games did better, maybe? I don't know, join me in the next part and we'll see how that did. This was the first part of a 3-part episode, so if you want to see the next part, go ahead and click there, and if it doesn't take you anywhere, then it may not be out yet, but, you know, it should work at some point, so. Anyway, thanks for watching, ladies and gentlemen. And also be sure to like and subscribe for more episodes of the Dan Git Show, or the Untitled Team videos in general. See you all next time.
Dan Git Show.
Before I get started, I just want you to know that this is part 2 of 3 videos. If you'd like to see the first part, if you haven't already, go ahead and click there. If you have, then continue watching. Enjoy. Welcome back, people watching this video. Welcome to part 2, which we talk about 2 games for the PS2. There's gotta be something to that. We'll be looking at the dark turn that Twisted Metal took with the next game, the first PS2 game. Let's get started. This game came out the year after the PS2 had already come out, and other than it being the first PS2 Twisted Metal game, it's also the first mature-rated Twisted Metal game. Well, you know, the game itself, not the online version. That's the T-rated thing. But, you know. This game also happens to be the very first Twisted Metal game I've ever owned. Well, officially owned, anyway. Oh, and that certain game that they made for PS2 before Twisted Metal Small Brawl, this was it. I mentioned something about it in the previous video. That's not how the music goes in the song. Now, there are some unlockable characters in this game, along with some unlockable levels, but thank God that Sweet Tooth is already on there, and you don't have to put in a code or anything to unlock him. He's already there. Though, for some reason, they decided to put him near the end of the list. This is the first Twisted Metal to feature Sweet Tooth wearing the mask rather than wearing makeup, and that would continue on in the rest of the series. This game actually has great loading time. Here it is, ladies and gents.
No!
What?
Shut up! Don't ever say that. Don't follow that stupid trend of shortening words that don't need to be shortened. Hate that shit.
Okay. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Twisted Metal Black gameplay. As you can tell, they really pushed for making this game really dark. You can tell by the graphics, not just being PS2 and a little better, but it consists of like a lot of grays and browns and blacks and all that. A lot of things that just make it a really dark game. You can hear it in the music too, although it has that kind of early 6th gen random upbeat music sometimes. This game is pretty well fixed, and it would I don't think that was supposed to happen that way. Well, other than moments like that, this game functions pretty well. Okay, that's like the coolest ice cube truck I've ever seen. The controls are about the same as the other Twisted Metals. I mean, there's a few things like being able to look through a rear-view mirror that they added, but just little things like that. And in some of the levels, there's some pretty cool ways to unlock some characters. I mean, I already have them unlocked. I don't really have any clips of it, but they're pretty cool.
Yeah, it's the hottest thing.
Shut up, Git.
Also, Dan, are we going to ignore the fact that the head on the Sweet Tooth vehicle is transparent?
Well, that may have been due to probably because I'm not sure. I have no idea why it's like that. But apparently it goes untransparent when you transform into a robot. This is probably my second favorite Twisted Metal game. But the reason it's not my absolute favorite is because, well, I know I'm only showing you 2 levels, but they kind of look the same, in a way. This whole game is just darkness. I mean, that's the way to describe this game, is just darkness. There's not a whole lot to it other than that. I mean, these levels are fun, but, you know, it gets kind of tiring just seeing the same colors over and over. You know, with the levels looking kind of similar. It's, you know, the other games had, like, you know, colorful areas. Even though it's supposed to be a dark game, they at least had some sunny areas and some, you know, it just looked different. And this one, it looks kind of the same. But that definitely doesn't make it a bad game, because like I said, it's my second favorite Twisted Metal. These levels are humongous. Honestly, these 2 levels I've shown you are like the smallest ones on this game. I mean, it can kind of suck if you have 2 players only and you're in a huge level, so it makes the gameplay kind of slow. But if you have more than 2 players, it can be pretty awesome. Or if you just play the single player mode, it can be pretty awesome, depending on where you're at.
Hey Dan, what about that snowy level?
What snow? Oh yeah. There's a level on here called Snowy Roads, which has, well, snowy roads. And trust me, this is the brightest level in the game. You won't see anything else. In fact, it still looks kind of dark with the fog and everything. But this is the brightest level in the game. By dark,
I think
mean.
we get it, Dan.
Oh, and did I mention the story in this game? The stories, I mean?
No.
I was getting to that.
3 months in the nut house. It was the longest I'd ever been confined. So a few people had been killed. It wasn't my fault.
Please, no, I got a family.
Shut up and bleed, you motherfucker.
The story modes are really what give this game its M rating.
The old man's curse was beginning to piss me off.
And Calypso in this game looks quite a bit different. He's bald.
So he called himself. It was a stupid name. As much as I had those old urges of mine, I kept them to myself for the moment. I figured I'd play along with his little game. After all, I could always kill him later.
Yes, make the killing come. Just make it later, you know? But here's where the story gets really dark.
All my greatest achievements flashed before my eyes. The scale of what I'd done, the sheer volume of people I'd killed, it was breathtaking. But like all good things, it had to end
Good things.
When they captured me, the only thing I could think was, what a waste. All those people I hadn't killed yet.
I mean, gosh, what a disappointment.
The night of my execution, there must have been over 1,000 people gathered outside to watch me fry. I was upset about that. There should have been more.
As you can tell, this game really earned its mature rating. And since I don't really want to spoil anything for you, I'll just not show you the ending part. That's all I've got to say about Twisted Metal Black. It's a pretty good game, despite the problems I've talked about. Now let's move on to the only other Twisted Metal game on the PS2, Twisted Metal Head-On, Extra Twisted Edition. This game actually started out as a PSP game, but unlike a lot of other PSP ports to PS2, this one actually comes with some improvements and some extra stuff, like a lot of extra stuff. Once again, the company changed their name from Incog Inc. to Eat Sleep Play, and they are the current people who work on Twisted Metal. We have a couple of choices here, so, well, obviously we're going to be going with Twisted Metal Head-On. Wait a minute. No, it can't be. It just can't be. You've got to be kidding me. You have such great graphics to work with, and you go with cel-shaded! Cel-shaded graphics almost never work, no matter how much people try to say it doesn't look aged when they're like that. It looks aged to begin with! At least when Twisted Metal 3 did this, it was a little more understandable. But here, there's just no excuse. Well, I guess it could be worse. They could have even worse graphics for the gameplay and do more than just cel shading. You know, make it almost literally look like garbage and give it some really boring gameplay. You know, I don't think that's supposed to happen. Anyway, here's the game. From what I can remember, I think this game actually has the biggest selection of characters in any Twisted Metal. And apparently here we have the Bashful edition of the Sweet Tooth vehicle. Big Blue Stadium. Come on guys, let's be a little more creative here. And the fact is, it's not even blue. Okay, well guys, come on now, let's try not to break the game just yet. Now you may notice one of the immediate improvements, the graphics. In other PSP game ports to the PS2, they would just keep the PSP graphics. And here, it looks like they improved it a little bit. If you see some of the character models, you'll notice that it hasn't been a huge improvement. I mean, these aren't exactly the best graphics on the PS2, but they're still pretty good, and at least they tried. The gameplay feels almost the same as Twisted Metal Black, as you can imagine. Now, I would talk a little more about the stage and about the game while showing the stage, but there's a lot more I gotta show you in this game, so I'm gonna go ahead and skip it. So, you know, because skipping, it can be good to,
Then skip it.
okay, Git, alright. You know, being interrupted by Git can...
Dan, I'm
what?
gonna have to interrupt you here. I'm probably gonna be with the audience. What is that?
I'm not exactly sure what you mean, but I'm gonna assume you mean the character I'm using.
Yes, the character you're using.
This is Darktooth, and Sweet Tooth is one of the drivers.
That's it? That's all you're gonna say about that? I mean, who is even the other character?
I think that was Marcus, but I don't really have time to explain the whole story of this. I'll save that for some other video.
I was gonna say, maybe you should explain the story a little more.
Alright then, moving on. The really cool thing about these stages is they're a little bit Twisted Metal 2 inspired. In fact, this is actually a direct sequel to Twisted Metal 2. After the reputation that 3 and 4 got, they figured, well, we'll just ignore the events of 3 and 4 and just have head on. Which was a pretty good idea, although this is still not really the greatest Twisted Metal. In a way, it tried to be kind of like a remake of 2. I mean, I know it's a sequel to 2, but you know. What I'm about to let you hear, ladies and gentlemen, is the differences between the music of the Twisted Metal head-on for PSP and for PS2. Which is all fine and everything, but listen to the differences between the final boss music of the PSP version and the PS2 version. I am like 90% sure that this was a mistake and not intentional. Or if it was, then, well, you know, this is obviously the worst last boss music ever. Now let's look at the extra game on here, Twisted Metal Lost, which is, I'll explain here in a second, but that was a pretty cool transition.
Don't ever laugh like that again.
The thing I'm about to show you was apparently a cancelled sequel, and this kind of explains it, but I'm not going to sit here and wait through the whole thing. There's only 4 levels in this section, but it's still really cool that it's here. About every character from Twisted Metal Black is in this game. Obviously, because it was a cancelled sequel to Twisted Metal Black. Well, one noticeable difference in Sweet Tooth's vehicle is that the head is no longer transparent in regular form. The physics in this game are about the same as Twisted Metal head-ons, which I guess makes sense. If you're wondering why this is still only rated T, even though I'm basically playing Twisted Metal Black gameplay, well, as I mentioned earlier, the Twisted Metal Black gameplay isn't what made it M-rated, it was the story. That's why Twisted Metal Black Online was only rated T. The levels, like in Twisted Metal Black, are pretty big. It's Goldtooth, Git, alright? Okay. It's Goldtooth. I got it. My Sweet Tooth, okay?
Yeah.
Alright. Goldtooth. For some reason in this game, you can seem to jump a lot higher than you could in the other ones. I don't know. Anyway, Goldtooth is basically Sweet Tooth. I think he may be more powerful or something, but I'm not sure. It's just Sweet Tooth with a different look. I would say that's about all there is to say about Twisted Metal Head-On Extra Twisted Edition. Try saying that really fast. But it's there's a lot more extras, but due to time, I'm not going to show you all of them. There's some like behind the scenes videos, some extra stuff like canceled endings to the first game. I never talked about the endings for a good reason. It's mostly due to spoilers, but also because I didn't get any recordings of them, except for like these. This was going to be in the first game, but you may see why it wasn't.
You just don't know. You don't know what it was like for me. And I, and you, and them. You don't know!
And, well, actually there is one last thing I want to show you on here before I end this. Something else that was also going to be in Twisted Metal Black 2. Ladies and gentlemen, Sweet Tour. The first time you ever got to use Sweet Tooth on foot in an official Twisted Metal game. There was probably going to be a lot more to it, but in this one you just look up like different development stories and stuff like that. I have to say, for an overweight psychopath, he's a pretty athletic guy. It was really disappointing that this got cancelled. This would have been pretty awesome to have in an official game. I mean, you know, not like this, but not as extra. You know what I mean. But anyway, let's just leave it on that note. Here's my review scores for these games. Silence. So that just kind of happened. Well, that was shorter, in a way. Join me for part 3 when we look at a PS3. Okay, I need to stop with these puns. Join me next time for part 3 whenever I talk about Twisted Metal on the PS3. Some people consider it the 2012 edition or something, I don't know. See you next time. This was part 2 of 3 videos. If you'd like to see part 3, go ahead and click here. If it doesn't work for some reason, then it may not be out yet. Remember, this one took a little bit to come out. Anyway, thanks for watching, ladies and gentlemen. And remember to subscribe if you want to see more of these videos, Dan Git Show, or just any of the Untitled Team videos in general. And again, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Git Show.
Just letting you know before I get started that this is part 3 of 3 videos. If you'd like to see the other 2 parts, go ahead and click one of these. If you've seen them already, then continue watching. Enjoy. Welcome back again, people watching this video, because this is part 3, the final part of the Twisted Metal games. This is the last one that you get the idea. Well, ladies, gentlemen, people watching this video in general, this is it. This is the very last Twisted Metal game, and it's called Twisted Metal. Very creative. And so far, this is the only Twisted Metal I've ever gotten the year it came out. And it has a lot of white background, like everywhere, including, well, all except for the disc, actually. And without further delay, let's get started.
Do you have to say that for
Without further delay, let's get started. I would comment on how slow the loading is, but this is a very common thing for PS3 games, so just expect kind of slow loading time. Not here though. Okay, just give it a minute here. You know, I could have cut this, but man, this is running at top speed too, and it's taking a minute. There it is. Good old title screen with Sweet Tooth right in your face. And I apologize in advance for these clips not actually being in HD. I don't really have a HD capture card, so you know, I'm just able to kind of make these videos HD, but not really. There is a lot of vehicles to choose from on this game. And you notice I just said vehicles and not characters. That's because there's only 4 characters you can use in this game, but any character can use any vehicle, so you could use Sweet Tooth on Reaper right here if you wanted to, which is pretty cool. Now while Twisted Metal 4 may be good for beginners of the older series, for this one, well, you've got this training area. It gives you unlimited ammo on all the weapons and just tells you how to do things, and that's pretty cool. You know, pretty good for beginners of this type of Twisted Metal. There's quite a few ways to be able to play this game, and obviously I'm going to be using the traditional style, but I was just pointing that out because it's pretty cool. Like, for one thing, if a map is really big, and a lot of these are really big, you can customize the size of it, like being able to play in a certain area if you have just like 2 people or something. Any day now. Well, they just really throw you right into the action when you start it. As you can tell, Sweet Tooth's vehicle looks more like it did in the first 2 games. There is a lot more things you can destroy in this game. It's really great. And I mean more than just poles and trees. Unlike the original Twisted Metal and Twisted Metal Black, this one was pretty late into the PS3's life cycle. I mean, this game came out the same year as the Vita and Wii U, and just the year before the PS4 and Xbox One. Ooh, I wouldn't mind destroying a football field.
Ugh, that's not as good as the Twisted Metal Black. That was more realistic.
Transformers must have really had an impact on whoever came up with this idea.
You mean you don't like the robot thing?
No, it's freaking awesome, it's just a little ridiculous. Oh well. The main character is a clown with a flaming head, so, you know. It does feel a bit strange controlling it though, because it's basically like moving a vehicle. You know, holding square to move it. You're wondering who this dude is? That's Sweet Tooth's teammate. Because in this game, all the characters have teammates, I guess they're called. And, okay, I'll go ahead and explain the physics. They're kind of weird. They're, how you say, they're weird. That's all I can say, is sometimes the way the physics are kind of weird. Anyway, back to the teammate thing. Each character has their own team, and, you know, it's still kind of in the story in a way. But, yeah, that's how you're able to get more than 4 players at once. You know, non-locally. I think I want to go shopping. Let's see here. Oh, well, I'm destroying most of the things, so I don't think they'll be pretty good. They'll maybe spoiled a little bit. Oh well. And like I was saying earlier about these levels being really big, I mean, they are huge. This was most likely done due to the online mode, obviously. Because, I mean, if you can have up to 16 players, they're really going to need space to be able to battle people. Now let's move on to a different level, Black Rock Stadium. You may recognize this place from PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale if you've played it. Alright, I'm going to rush right into the action. Well, this is certainly new for Axel. It's the spin dash from Sonic the Hedgehog. But really, it seems like the Axel vehicle is one of the best vehicles in this game. That's probably why it started out as a pre-order bonus. Until it randomly appeared, I guess in an update? I'm not sure, but I'm glad it's here. Now, I don't actually have a clip of it, but the really cool thing in some parts of the story mode is that you can actually change between 3 different vehicles. There would be a garage you would go to switch out between the vehicles. Yeah, they decided to add this announcer guy for some reason. I mean, it sounds kinda cool, but it can get a little annoying whenever he just keeps mentioning that your special's back up. There's this truck you can run in here with certain vehicles and it'll restore your health, but in situations like this, it's not always the best. Okay, at some point I'm gonna need to kill somebody, in some way. Oh, well, there we go.
Death warrant destroyed.
Alright, time to kill somebody else. Oh, go, come on, go, come on, go. There we go. Yeah, these things are really annoying when they happen to you. You can do them yourself, but it's just extremely irritating. But other than that, and sometimes the physics, this game holds up pretty well. It doesn't get irritating all that much. Now, what I'm about to show you is only available as of right now in this Twisted Metal, a helicopter. That's right, gentles and ladiesmen, you can use a helicopter in this game. And probably the first thing that comes to your mind is that this is very cheap. Well, it is a little bit, but not as much as you probably think. While yes, you can fly around just about anywhere you want to, almost every single weapon locks onto an opponent, which means the helicopter too. So while using the helicopter, you can expect randomly getting hit by bullets all the time. And it seems like very few weapons actually work with the helicopter. I mean, it does have a couple of really nice specials, but you just about need them to be able to kill anyone. And also, as you can imagine, the controls are a little bit different, so it kinda throws you off. So really, it's actually harder when you use the helicopter, in a way. But if you're one of those people who like to look for Easter eggs or something that's really high up in the level, then obviously this is the best option. And also, as you can imagine, you can't use the health truck. And I'm not certain, but I think running into pedestrians can cause you to get more health, although it's not exactly a clean kill.
You gotta give him credit though, as much as he runs through houses and all that stuff, he does keep everything clean, and you know, it's Divinity, man.
Of course, there's just certain types of people that do certain types of things in this game. Now let's move on to the story. Oh, I get why they're playing that. The people in this game are crazy.
No, just more trash on the side of the road. She was the one. She was the only one.
Wait, didn't you just say...
No, just more trash on the side of the road.
Is there something you're not telling us, Sweet Tooth? Are you confused? Do you need something?
She was the only one who ever escaped.
Oh, you're talking about that girl.
I toyed with her. I teased her. Oh, she was delightful.
If she's so delightful, then why'd you want to kill her? And, yes, these cutscenes are in live action.
That stupid bitch. She actually hurt me.
Well, gee, I wonder why. By the way, you're going to be seeing this scene a lot throughout Sweet Tooth's story.
That's how she managed to escape.
Keep the blood in. You don't want to pull it out. You don't want to pull it out. Oh.
That. And that damned picture.
What, did the picture get away too? The story mode in this game is a lot like the newest Mortal Kombat's story modes. After using one character, you go to another character, and then to another character. Except here, it's just, you use just 3, and I'm not going to spoil anything for you.
And this time, I'm going to finish what I started.
I think I got that, subtitles. In fact, I can see that better than I can see you. Here's where Sweet Tooth's story gets a bit morbid. More than usual.
I could sense where she was. Her fear. It was so ripe. This would be fun.
So he starts killing a bunch of people in this hospital. That, seems a little twisted.
It was like Christmas morning. Every hallway filled with little gifts. Little, tiny, blood-filled gifts.
That's the best kind, you know.
Looking back, I'm so glad I decided to take the stairs.
See, Sweet Tooth can be a funny guy. So after killing all those people in the hospital, he finally finds the room that that girl was in. Somewhere I think Sweet Tooth needs to visit more often.
Her sweets. Oh, that name. How I hated that name. It reminded me of how I hated him. How I hated being him.
Oh, that was him. I bet no one could have guessed that.
Little life.
So originally, Sweet Tooth was a nice guy, and, you know, delivering ice cream to the little children. And, well, you know.
Cliched much?
A little bit.
He was such a coward.
And so he carves a sweet tooth mask and loses his mind and,
For my first murders, I chose the perfect targets.
that happens.
The perfect family. I chose his family.
Well, it's a good start, you know?
Marcus doesn't live here anymore.
Please no! Marcus, wait!
Shut up and bleed, you motherfucker.
Ha! A reference to Twisted Metal Black.
Except for her.
Well, looks like he's generous. He's gonna let that guy live. I mean, you know, he seems
Where did she go?
Never mind. Even though this game is rated M, you can tell that they're showing that they still can't say certain words, and so that means...
Find her. I'll fucking find her.
Once again, never mind.
You can't hide from Daddy.
Oh, that's his daughter. I don't have them all recorded, but there are a lot more different modes on this game, including racing and something called nuke mode and all that. I'm gonna have to say, this is probably my third favorite Twisted Metal game. Huh. So on that note, here's my final score for this game. And if you're kinda sad that this is the last Twisted Metal game so far, well, don't worry. Because Sweet Tooth's latest appearance in a video game is... okay. Let's try this again. Sweet Tooth's latest appearance in a good video game is PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale. Well, it's good enough.
Well, that was a great Halloween experience. We've seen games from Twisted Metal all the way to Twisted Metal. You know. There hasn't been any other announcement for a new Twisted Metal game, but I'm not sure. There could be one because it did take a while for the PS3 one to come out. But at the same time, if they were to end it, it's kind of on a cliffhanger, but, you know, it was still a pretty good series. I very much enjoy it. So if you ever find these games at a good price, I would suggest getting them. And if you find the terrible ones, or the ones that aren't so good, for a smaller price, then get them just to collect them, I guess. I don't know. So if you don't have these and you're ever thinking about getting them, I would suggest buying them. They're on the PSN for, well, I think I've already told you about that. But the other ones, don't break your back or anything trying to find them, because, you know, since they're Sony and not Nintendo, you'll probably find them for a good cheap price, or cheap enough anyway. Now if you excuse me, I gotta go off camera and do something else because we're ending the video now. Here soon. I mean, there's a little extra, but you know.
Well, I'll be back there soon, Dan. I just gotta do something real quick. Well, I never thought this day would come. I just sure hope Dan's gonna be ready for probably the biggest task he's ever had to face. Even if Dan isn't, I'll be ready, you red-eye scumbag.
Don't be so sure of yourself, Git. You and Dan will die.
Dan Git Show.
You know, Git, I forgot my glasses in the house. But, you know what? It's nature. I don't care.
You're saying that unscripted, aren't you?
Yeah, I am saying it unscripted, I guess.
You know, when I was... What's that noise?
What? Why we killed that bastard?
This day came sooner than I thought it would.
What's he doing?
Oh crap, Dan, hold on! Hold on, Dan! I've got this!
Your job is complete. Yes, you have. And now you're useless. Oh, you are just what I need. Yeah, you don't know who I am. You don't understand this power. That's all I need.
Come back here, you little bastard.
There is something you can do to try and save him. You must play a certain game that I have selected, and you must say something good about it. But I don't think you can do it.
That's what I have to do? That's kind of weird.
Almost no one will say anything good about it.
Well, that's what I have to do to save my friend. Let's choose. Play the game that he chose. What did he choose?
What's the... Oh yeah, the thing. Wait, this is the game he wanted me to play? That's, kind of random. Shadow the Hedgehog, I remember playing this game a long time ago, and actually really liking it. My opinion may have changed by now, but it has been... Wait a minute. It's been 10 years ago today since this game was released in North America. But why would he pick this one to do that? I wonder. Well, no matter what I think of it, I have to find some way to save Git, and apparently playing that has something to do with it, so... Let's get started. This is kind of interesting.
Yes, people watching this video. This game has been talked about so many times. Well, now it's my turn. Back in 2005, my 11-year-old self was pretty excited about this game when I first heard about it. In fact, I tried to look at all the pictures and watch all the videos I could with really slow dial-up internet, but I tried with this game. This was also probably the best year for Shadow the Hedgehog to be released, because this was a few years before people started letting the internet decide what they like and what they hate, and, you know, were more open-minded. You know, rather than just saying they're open-minded. I remember playing this game and loving it back then, thinking it was like the best game ever made. Well, my opinion has changed a little bit, and if you watch the rest of the video, you'll see what I think of it today. Well, that's quite the badass title screen there. Obviously we're going to be going with the story mode, but I think I'm going to do something a little different this time. I'm gonna try to show every single level, maybe not including bosses. And yes, these are all ways to beat the game. There are 326 ways to beat the game. Obviously I'm not gonna be doing that. Loading time's pretty fast. So can we talk about how fantastic these graphics are? You know, cutscene graphics. I mean, these are pretty great for 2005 and, well, you know, not being a Square Enix game. I'm so curious right now. I don't even care if this newspaper hit my leg. Let the audience know what it says.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
Up, he said the name of the game.
It's the only thing I can remember. And that gruesome image.
I guess it's more like a GIF image. Oh, another version of Maria dying? Gee, what else is new?
Maria! Who am I? And why can't I remember anything? And who is this Maria?
Wait, didn't we just... Bruno Moose already told the joke. So after this totally natural storm comes, all of a sudden all these aliens come from there.
Look how pathetic they are. I don't have time for these humans.
It's us, the humans. It's taking forever to get to the gameplay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and skip this.
The branching storyline thing was kind of a good idea, but I'll get to why it wasn't the best. Oh crap, here we go.
Promise time,
Yeah, I don't get how you can talk so normally when falling like that. But I guess you've done it before, so you're trained to do it. And once again, that. And now for the star attraction, the pistol, or weapon in general. Oh cool, you can strafe. Alright, gonna kill this alien right... Oh, hey, Sonic. How's it going? Alright, well this is my kill. You can kind of see where the whole branching storyline thing comes in, because you have 3 different missions you can do. You can either do the dark mission, the normal mission, or the hero mission. And it's really wonderful how even a pistol can like cause a lot of destruction. And I don't know if you saw that, but my gun disappeared. That's because in this game, when you run out of ammo, that's it. You just have to find another weapon. Which means that if you have like 1 bullet left and you happen to find the same weapon again, then you can just do that, but if you use it all up, it just disappears. This is part of why this game is so wonderful. You can use this as a weapon. It doesn't have much ammo, but that's still pretty great. Also, you don't actually have to kill an enemy with weapons. You can do what I'm doing right here. I mean, it's a hell of a lot faster, but you can kill enemies like the traditional, well, kind of traditional Sonic game. Each time you run into a character you haven't before in the story you're doing, it'll do this, you know, just kind of interrupt you, but it won't do it twice, so don't worry about that. It'll just do it every single time you start a new story. So Black Doom, maybe you could speak up a bit. Oh, time for a pissed off Shadow moment.
Who oppose me? Chaos Blast!
So each time your evil meter fills up, it'll give you Chaos Blast, which kinda helps on both ends, or doesn't help depending on what you're doing. You can also fill it up by running into these pink lights that they call red.
To swap your weapon for another weapon that's on the ground, just press the X button. Personally, I wouldn't be caught dead using those things.
But in about 4 years, I'm gonna use a sword. Unlike when you fill up your evil meter, when you fill up your hero meter, you charge through the level, which is just getting through the level and not really all that helpful. Unless you're gonna do a mission in which you need to use it to get through the level faster. There's a couple of other moves that Shadow has that's pretty unique, like being able to slide under, you know, tight spaces and stuff, and being able to lift up a huge vehicle like nothing. I don't have a clip of finding them, but there's 5 keys per level that you can find. If you find all 5 in the level, there's these special doors that you can unlock that has just somewhat unique things that may help through the level.
I need 5 keys to open this door.
Yeah, I just explained that. Also, also, Shadow drives vehicles in this game. This level sure shows a lot of what you do in the game. I said this level sure shows a lot of what you... Oh yeah, Git's not here. I guess that's why they... I can't do it yet. Alright, on to the next level. Without listening to either person who tried to tell me to do stuff.
Once I find all of the emeralds, then I'll find the truth.
Maybe from the guy I just met. There's not a whole lot to this scene, I mean unless you play it for the first time, but it's kind of boring. I almost always skip it whenever I can. It just shows the guy who doesn't like Shadow. He's a good guy, but he wants revenge and blah blah blah, and you know, he's a commander.
Received the heaviest casualties. But sir, isn't Shadow on our side?
I gave you an order, soldier. He's evil and he's the enemy.
Sorry, I'm just yelling because I'm mad about this light. It's so bright you can't hardly see me in my nutcracker mouth. Okay, so there's a cutscene before this and I just skipped it, so, you know, don't worry if you're confused.
I don't remember this place.
Well, hey, I'm right there with you, Shadow. I don't remember this place either.
Hey, Shadow!
Hey, Knuckles! You know, why not use a sword that looks like it's from God of War and is like 3 times as big as Shadow? Why not?
Damn, a dead end! Guess we have to take our chances with the tornado.
Excuse me, Knuckles, what was that?
Damn, a dead end!
He said bad word, I'ma tell. So the gun I'm using right here is one of the many guns you get after beating the game on different endings. This one you get after you beat the ending that I'm going to be showing in this video. And it sucks, which is actually a compliment for it. That means it's doing its job. Well, let me put it this way, fill it up and you get an extra life. Or if you beat, you know, more than one ending, you get 3 lives after sucking everything up. Looks ridiculous though. Alright, on to the next cutscene. It's just the president talking about stuff.
This planet was once saved from tyranny and annihilation by you 2 heroes.
Oh, come on, Shadow. Be polite. Don't be a...
Protect this peace.
You were a little late, but we'll just keep it.
What?
You know, this level might actually be pretty fun. I mean, the atmosphere looks pretty cool. You got the old Sonic Adventure 2 robots here. You know, the gun robot things. This seems like a... Maybe I spoke too soon. So aside from getting, you know, the usual power-ups in Sonic games, you also got this red shield, which is kind of like the green shield, except it can harm enemies. Which can be a good thing, but it's still not all that great. Here's where the level gets kind of that mix of cool yet can be annoying type of deal. There's this acid here, but you get to ride on this thing. Which is, it's okay, I guess. Doesn't jump very high. I like to announce that. And it doesn't do much other than get you across the acid. This level is basically just the second level I played, but in the sky, and you also get to shoot down Eggman's things, ships and stuff, and you get to fly some weird creature. Other than that, there's not much else to say.
Fly a little faster. Damn, not here. Huh? What the?
Listen up, Shadow androids. The Eggman fleet is strong, but those black creatures are a formidable adversary. I must return to the base to devise a new plan.
Shadow? Android? Am I an android too?
Well, if you were more pointed, you would be.
Are you the original?
Well, scan him or something. Come on, Omega, you know this.
He's fleeing aboard his airship, the Egg.
So some of the vehicles, like actual vehicles, are pretty cool in this game, but this one, only if you're in a certain area, because otherwise it goes way too slow. And this actually is a good area for it, because it actually kind of goes the right speed. Sorry, It just looks really funny the way he's grinding on the rails with a giant cannon thing. But what looks even more hilarious is Shadow carrying this gun. I mean, how do you describe something like this?
Shadow and Omega? Why, you traitors! You two are going to stop me? Move aside!
Doctor, please!
Ooh, Omega, those strong arms, man.
I need to know. Those androids, the ones that look like me, am I?
Yes.
What?
You and Omega are my creations. But you betray me as you stand here before me. So now,
wait, how did they betray you again?
Turning you into scrap metal.
Careful with those arms there, Omega. If you've got a really fast thumb, you can beat this boss battle pretty quickly.
No more Mr. Nice Guy. Time to crush you.
Then it's clear what needs to be done. Doctor, you're going straight to the place you created me from.
I guess at this point, they're not really allowed to say anything other than damn, so they can't really say hell in the game, I guess. This is another one of those, if you know what to do, then it's not all that bad, but sometimes it can be really annoying. And at some point, it can be a little drug out. I mean, really drug out, like moments like this.
Nice to see you, Shadow Android. And
okay, now I think you're convinced, Eggman.
It certainly looks as if you, well, but did you really think that you could challenge me?
Haven't they done that a lot before?
Destroy you and reign supreme.
Yes, Doctor. You will regret ever having created me. You're going straight to hell.
Well, I guess I can say it.
You're nothing but pieces of scrap metal.
This level is basically use a slot machine to defeat Eggman. And he also has something in it that gives Shadow power for some reason. Eggman, I'm curious about why you designed your machines that way. While he is still taking damage, it can get a little annoying when this ring fever thing comes up because all it does is release rings and they kind of disappear too quickly for you to get any of them, hardly.
Finally, I've got all the Chaos Emeralds.
I made you, and this is how you repay me?
I am Shadow Android, the ultimate battle life form created by Eggman. You may have created me, Doctor, but I will now lead this empire and androids will rule! This is who I am!
Eggman.
Of course, you know, since it's a Sonic game, they would never, like, kill anyone on here. They just couldn't do that.
Goodbye, Doctor!
I forgot how intense this game gets. Well, guys, this is going to have to be a two-parter. It's going to take longer than I thought. But I've really got to save Git, so this is the only way that I know of, whatever it is I'm doing. So join me next time to see what happens. Hopefully.
Dan Git Show.
Welcome back, guys. I'm still trying to save Git. Yes, I have been here a while, so, you know. But I've got to save him, and I got to beat this game or something like that, whatever I'm doing, to save him.
So in the first part, I just played straight through and, you know, did no helping anybody, except for the last level where I helped out Omega, but you didn't really see that. I also mentioned at the beginning of it that, well, kind of near the beginning of it, that I would talk about every single level. So, I'm going to try to do that. Okay, let's get started. Of course, in this part, it won't be every single level because I already mentioned a few of them. So, let's get started on the ones that I didn't mention.
That's gonna take too long. Do a real review.
Okay, so I won't be talking about every single level. Actually, it's kind of a good thing because I didn't get all of them recorded, I guess. As you can hear in the voices,
Why is Gun after us now? Shadow, what did you do?
this is the first Sonic game to use the voice cast from Sonic X. But unfortunately, the writing is about as good as Sonic X. As in, it's only good in certain areas. The rest is, how do I put this?
Woohoo! Now we're talking. Bring it on.
Ew, what are those things? They're disgusting! Go get rid of them!
Piercing the stars.
That's right.
And that's not even the worst of it. Not to mention, there's also a lot of,
Where's that damn you?
What the damn diddly?
Damn it. What does it all mean?
You get the idea. So as I've mentioned in the first part, there's a branching storyline. It all depends on what mission you do. In the first part, I pretty much just went straight to the goal, kinda like a lot of other Sonic games. Some missions are timed, while other missions just require you to chase something before they get away, which is still kinda like a timed mission.
Yes, we did it!
There are some missions that can get a little irritating if you can't dodge enemies as much, like gathering 400 rings. Luckily, you still hold on to some of your rings though. And then there's finding and killing all the enemies type of mission, which is almost as common as getting to the goal. Finding the enemy missions aren't so bad until there's levels like this that can take literally half an hour to beat. Well, that's if you don't know where the enemies are, and a lot of the times you will forget where the enemies are, unless you have a really good memory. There's about 2 different levels on here that require you to do a mission or else you can't progress. That isn't a get to the goal mission. And this one is definitely the better one. Some levels will randomly have boss battles at the end of them. Well, after you beat the level, of course. There's only 3 types of bosses that you actually face. I mean, sometimes they are a little different. Like Eggman and his robot, Black Doom and his minion Black Bull, and a gun soldier using something called Heavy Dog. And I swear to you, if you ever make it to this boss battle, for your own sanity, mute the TV or whatever you're playing it on.
Damn, we've been detected. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more... You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh, kill me now. As for the last bosses, they're about the same. There's only 3 and they kinda change depending on where you're at. This one is Sonic the Commander and some kind of robot. The one that you face the most that I talked about in the previous video, the Egg Dealer, I think. And Black Doom himself. Which is actually a pretty cool battle. There's 10 different endings to this game. I won't be going over all of them, but I'll just be talking about what they basically are. You have a couple of pure evil endings where Shadow is basically
going to destroy this damn planet.
That. An ending where Shadow is mostly evil, where he's just gonna serve Black Doom or something. An ending that I talked about in the first video. An ending where Shadow's all mopey and emo and is just all like,
I've caused so much destruction. I should never have been created.
And a pure good ending in which Shadow defeats Black Doom and is all like, oh, I'm gonna defeat him and stuff like that. Now that would be the ending to this video, with the exception of other things, but there's one more ending I have to show, because after you beat all the endings, this happens. That right there, the last story, which means all the other endings were kind of useless, in a way. Yeah, you know, death and destruction happening, and we'll just go ahead and make this newspaper talking about the comet. So this part of the story begins with what he normally says near the end of all the other stories, kind of.
I can uncover the truth about my past. All of it.
Huh, no effects or anything, he just kind of comes out of the ground.
Our ritual can now commence as planned.
Woo! Congratulations, man! I'm not sure what... oh, we're not celebrating anything.
Do not give the emeralds to Black Doom, Shadow.
So Black Doom explains that he's trying to save the humans.
What?
Exactly what I was thinking, Shadow. So Black Doom kind of goes on a rant about how humans are greedy and all that, and he's gonna basically save them by keeping them as an energy source. So basically, by peace, he means imprisoning them. Wow, what a socialist. Black Doom then teleports the Black Comet down to the Earth to get its energy source, I guess. Kinda looks like that's happening anyway.
Those black creatures just warped the comet down to the surface using chaos control.
Well, I mean, just Black Doom, but yeah, you know.
That's why you needed the Chaos Emeralds.
And these weird hand motions.
Precisely. The comet's velocity isn't powerful enough to pass through another planet's atmosphere.
Black Doom then explains why Shadow was created. The whole reason for this game. Well, better late than never, I guess.
So we made a deal. I helped him, and he promised to deliver me the 7 Chaos Emeralds. That's how you were created, Shadow. You would help us do both.
Me? I can't believe it.
Black Doom then lets this gas release or something, some kind of secret weapon that he likes to call.
This gas.
How very creative, Black Doom. Come on, you couldn't have come up with something better?
Total paralysis will hit your nervous system.
As Black Doom releases the easiest enemies in the game to devour them, which is more like just standing around beside them, Shadow suddenly decides to show that he can't be controlled by that stuff.
What?
I am Shadow the Hedgehog. I've left the past behind me.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Tell me what to do now.
The irony of it all is I gave you life. Now, I'll take it back.
So obviously Shadow goes after Black Doom.
Shadow, you're our only hope now.
The last way. And the last level. So then you go through yet another version of the Black Comet level. Only this time it's timed.
You can do it!
While characters still talk to you, there's no one harshly scolding you if you kill anyone. But that's because you pretty much have to kill the enemies to get through, because you have to use chaos control a lot.
Look out! It's a black alien gunship! Run!
Luckily, it's not all that hard to get it.
Behold the ultimate power.
This is the level where it's most useful. And I do believe they could have picked a better sound for those doors.
And then set my sights.
After beating the level, Shadow finally gets to Black Doom. Again. But also again, Black Doom controls Shadow, or causes them not to be able to move much, or whatever.
This can't be! Just... who are you?
I believe we already covered that, Shadow, but apparently Black Doom was about to tell us again.
You were created from my blood.
What?
That's right. You are a part of me. Do you feel that? I can control you. You cannot escape me, nor can you escape your past.
Damn you! No! It's not true!
So now we cut away to the Chaotix for a little comedic relief.
SBO? Are you in yet?
Quiet, Charmy!
Get out of the
But they're not exactly useless in this scene because they get a computer working, which Shadow needs to see.
Hey, it's working!
Though I'm not too sure how he's going to be able to see it where he's at. Oh, there we go.
Listening to this, then the worst has happened. You need to know the truth.
And somehow everyone else can see it. Well, the art can be kind of a satellite too, I guess. And to shorten the message that he's showing, it basically means that Shadow needs to destroy the Ark with the Eclipse Cannon. And it kind of was something that Shadow needed to hear a long time ago. But hey, I guess it just fits the script.
The only way to stop them was to develop a way to use the very power they intended to use against them.
That's it! It's brilliant!
Shadow, it's up to you, and only you can stop them.
Oh, that's why he's the star of the game.
It's the only weapon that can destroy.
Shadow once again proves that he can. I'm saying again too much. But anyway, he gets up and he's about to fight Black Doom and blah blah blah.
No control over me, Black Doom.
But of course, it wouldn't be a proper Sonic game with it. Well, it kind of isn't a proper Sonic game, but anyway. It wouldn't be a Sonic game in general without the Chaos Emeralds and the Super Form stuff. And a really nice remix version of the Sonic Adventure 2 music. And now Shadow fights Devil Doom in probably the best super level in any Sonic game. Well, almost the best. For one thing, you're given enough rings to survive, which you are in the other super levels, but it's a lot easier to get them here, and a lot less frustrating. Another thing is that you're not blown back 50 feet if you get touched, like you do in the Sonic Adventure games. I mean, don't get me wrong, it does have its frustrating moments, but it's still one of the better ones. Now then, let's finish this.
Impossible.
What are you, a dragon?
The supreme being that rules this universe. I am the immortal life form. I am the ultimate power.
Then Shadow flies off and takes the comet to get blown up by the Eclipse Cannon.
Chaos control!
Oh great, they were following the Armageddon rules, and completely ignoring the fact that there's a lot of meteors heading towards Earth. And so everyone's excited and cheering, and you know, Shadow saved the Earth, and blah blah blah.
I hope he's okay.
I'm sure he's fine, Rouge. After all, he is Shadow.
This game has its flaws, but despite what everyone says and all the crap it gets, I still think it's a pretty okay game.
Well, that was interesting. I have to say though, it may not be as good as what I used to think, but it's still... What the...
Why do I feel my hair? Where's my hair at? And my glasses? Yet my facial hair is here. And why do my clothes keep changing?
Silence! Now, you will tell me what you thought of the game. And I bet I'll know your answer.
Change your coat.
Oh, this? Oh, that's just something I thought would be a little cooler. I forget. No, tell me the answer! You thought it was bad, didn't you?
It actually wasn't too bad.
Wait a minute. Are you sure? All games have their good points, but you thought it was overall bad, right?
No, in fact, I actually liked it.
What? No! That's impossible! Everyone hates it!
Oh, you have that weapon. Well, I've got this! Shadow, fire the beam now!
Okay, but it's not fully charged. I'm not sure if it's actually gonna hit him when it gets there.
Just do it!
Well, that didn't work. Luckily I brought this. Cameraman! You could have tossed it to me.
Oh, this is much better, trust me.
Anyway.
A mere projectile launcher will not stop me.
You know, you'd be surprised.
How the hell could you have done that?
You know, this may look like a normal AR-17, but I've modified this thing. This is a Shadow the Hedgehog gun.
Yes? Oh no.
A penny saved is a penny earned.
Well, that's finally on. Oh yeah, Git.
What's up, man?
That was a weird experience.
It's good to have you back, man.
Well, it feels good to be back. Oh, by the way, a penny saved is a penny earned. You really went with that?
Yeah, but I couldn't think of anything. Well, wait a minute, how'd you know that? I thought you were dead.
Well, I may have been unconscious for most of it, but I mean, I was still alive, and my jaw was just ripped off and I was thrown to the ground. I mean, that was it.
You mean I left you out in the cold for nothing?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Why don't we just be glad that you're still alive now? I mean, constant, whatever.
reason for this and that. I can learn, no you turn, wanna stay right here where I'm at. Where I'm at. But I'm on my way, I'm on my way, I'm on my way, I'm on my way. Here I am, made it to the end of you. Never had a chance, but I'm around. Well, now I'll never turn back. I'll never turn that way. No matter how life tries to face me, I turn the other way. Now and then, my head starts to spin, but I'll never turn back again. From this moment on, I am moving on, and I'll never turn back. I'll never turn back.
Shadow the Hedgehog gets a 30 out of 50.
You really need to change that rating system.
Yeah, I might do that next season.
Yeah. So we're really gonna end season 1 this way, aren't we? I mean, doesn't it seem a little bleh?
I guess, but you know I suck at coming up with endings. Besides, it could be worse. I could end the video during mid-sentence.
Dan Git Show.
Well, Christmas is coming. Or maybe it's here. If it's not, just be glad that it's near.
Oh man, are you really gonna rhyme throughout this video? Now I'm gonna have to rhyme too in this video.
That wasn't a real rhyme, but I'll accept it this time. Anyway, since it's December, I'll show you a game that you'll hope you won't remember. Well, maybe it's not that bad, but if you don't have it, you'll still be glad. You know that feeling when you wear those uncomfortable tights? Well, that's the feeling you'll get when you play Fairy Tale Fights.
Does it really? I mean, you've worn tights?
Nah, I just needed something to rhyme with fights. Upon seeing it for the first time, I thought it might be a decent download title, and there might be something to it, but when it was released, it cost quite a bit. Though about 2 months later, the price dropped dramatically. I thought, maybe it's just another catastrophe. My curiosity got me to buy it anyway, in hopes that it might still be cool, plus I had a violent mind when I was in high school. So now I'm about to show you the gameplay. Though it's not in HD, it won't matter anyway. If you don't know who PlayLogic is, that's because this game was most likely the reason for them going out of business. Gee whiz.
Okay, now you just rhyme anything you think of.
Shut up, Git. Go back to your glove. Wait, where's the music? Some memorable tune. I guess the horror started too soon. But, moving on. To the story, I guess. At least that's what it looks like. You know, other than a mess. I know it's cartoony, but it still looks kinda screwy. Apparently, this guy has taken over the main character's story. So where's the part where it gets gory? No blood shed yet, but here we have Jack. It looks like he's taken an egg out of a goose's butt crack. Moving on to Snow White, she's been awoken by that guy. The way he plays music, he clearly didn't even try. And look what that dwarf did, kick Snow White right into the grass. All because that guy played the harp. Man, what an ass. Now this is one fairy tale that I haven't heard of, but from the main character's look, I'd say it wouldn't be one I'd love. People are screaming and running away, but when is the part when I finally get to play? The main characters are sad and headed to some town. I guess they still have a frown.
Are you really gonna do it that way?
I'm trying, okay? The townfolk ran past them, looking pretty glad. They saw that that guy was there. The main characters were mad. Now here's the gameplay. Finally, it's here. This is a decent hub world.
I really need a beer.
Okay, so it does make a difference when it's not in HD. Unless your television is big, it's kinda hard to see. You can choose between 4 different characters. They all seem pretty good, but I think I'll just stick with Little Red Riding Hood. I just feel like getting used to the controls while using Little Red before going to the levels for the journey ahead. In fact, if your patience has been fully mastered, then you'll get a trophy or achievement called Lazy Bastard. Now that I've shown you that, it's time to move on to see where things decide to go wrong. So far, it looks pretty lighthearted, for the gameplay anyway. It looks like a decent place for a character to stay. Ah, the first few enemies are here. At last they've come. I'll send them back to where they came from. Well, there's a little bit of blood, but not much gore. Wait, here comes a lot more. As the enemies are killed hitting the ground with a thud, I can go sliding through all of their blood. That was okay, a little satisfying at first, but just wait till I pick up some weapons to fulfill the bloodthirst. Oh, this guy has an axe. This'll make the fights faster, to the max.
You're blowing it.
Shut up, Git. Alright, how do you pick up this thing? I need to know, a fight is happening! Well, knowing the square or X button would have been good to know. All the enemies are dead. Guess it's time to go. So these are the waterfall graphics. It seems kind of a miss. I couldn't imagine what it would be like for them to take a piss. Wow, when you cut up an enemy, it shows them up close being mutilated. Looks like a great way for them to be executed. I've just about said all of what this game is about, because here's where things start to go south. This is basically what most of the game is, just a bunch of repetitive battles. Can we get this over with? Not to mention, the controls are a little bad, though they are a little unique, so that makes me glad. The only thing different from the rest of the game is that there's the occasional boss battle to keep all the levels from being the same. You fight this giant beaver boss, and then there are a couple more levels that you have to get across. Once you get past them, you'll have to fight it again, but this game is only about to begin. The levels change a little bit later on, but I didn't get it all recorded because playing the later levels feels like they go on and 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 on. This game is extremely repetitive, and because it's repetitive, it's very repetitive.
Wait, what?
I just can't get through the rest of it, because this game is just a big pile of crap. Alright, I'm done with this rhyming stuff. I can't do it anymore. I'm done. Fairy Tale Fights gets a 48 out of 100.
Ah, so you decided to change the review system after all.
I never said I wasn't going to.
Is it gonna be that way for the next season?
Most likely, it's easier that way.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
You guys need to use the PC term, or else I'll have to...
Happy freaking holidays!
Dan Git Show.
Hello, people watching this video. Crap, what was the next line? Today, we're going to be talking about a game that is...
Hold on a minute. I didn't get a script. I thought you were going to stop doing these unscripted.
I don't know, just... that was a one-time thing. I think I'll do good without a script.
You're not doing that shit again!
Okay. Hey, so, how's the script coming along?
It's finished. Man, do you ever clean your glasses?
We don't have time yet.
Anyway, we're gonna be looking at a game called Enhancer?
Einhander. It's German for handed.
Huh. Don't know why they couldn't just call it handed.
Does it sound as cool?
No.
Well, there you go.
Okay. Anyway, again, Einhander was a PS1 game that was released in North America in 1998. Strangely, this game was made by Squaresoft, or as we know them today, Square Enix. You know, the ones behind the successful almost anything they make, like Final Fantasy. In fact, the cover bears a striking resemblance to the box art for Final Fantasy VII. Weird. The game starts off with a pretty awesome looking opening cinematic.
It was feared.
That ends way too soon. Just when you start to get into it, or at least when the action starts, it cuts to the title screen. That's bad level design and unpolished and is the worst game ever because of that.
Whoa. The heck was that?
There's a disease that's been going around since the internet became big called closed-mindedness nitpickios or something like that. It's a very common disease for huge Nintendo fans and classic Sonic fans, but others can get it too. Might I suggest taking Open Minds Draw?
Oh yeah, I saw a commercial on this once. But we're not going to show it here, let's just get to the game.
Oh look, a hand. Handed. There's a section where you get to choose which ship you want to fly. It's mostly just how your standard guns are and how picking up weapons will work. Oh, and by the way, it's a 2.5D shoot 'em up game. And before I start all this, keep in mind, this is an E-rated game. An E-rated game in which you blow shit up and kill lots of human beings, I think. But hey, at least it's not as violent as the Mega Man X series. It's a city! And then the music kind of goes quiet. Oh, and when you run into a weapon on here, it automatically picks it up, even if you have a weapon already. So if you love the weapon you have, you better watch out for that. Yes, death, destruction, and evil lady laughing. What a kid-friendly game. Oh hey, I blew this guy up. So now there's a secret place unlocked. I get that this is the key to unlocking the secret path, but what exactly in the story mode made it blow up if you destroy that ship? Was it the guard of the thing? Did someone get so scared of seeing the ship blow up that they blew up the wall? I don't know. But you do get to unlock this really great, yet not that powerful shotgun, if you can actually get it. As you can imagine, you only have one hit point on here. That wouldn't be much of a problem if it wasn't for the fact that things that can kill you are flying everywhere around you. But luckily your gun can take multiple hit points, so if they hit your gun, it will only affect that. Huh, well things seem to have calmed down. Oh crap! Okay, so this guy just kind of shows up, and he looks like the bad guy with his slight mustache and goatee? Or maybe he's just French. I have to say, the guns he has sound really awesome. I mean, the spread gun or whatever it is sounds alright, but the other one sounds like a real gun, sort of. Whoa, blew his face off. And it turns out, he's a robot! Under that entire metallic look, he's actually a robot. Who would have guessed?
Did you really just make that joke?
That was just the best I could come up with. After defeating that thing and blowing up a few more ships, you end up on this highway thing and the music changes. And you blow up a few more ships. Then you go through a tunnel. Yes, I definitely understood what you just said. You fight this big armless dinosaur-like thing, which if you know what to do, can be pretty easy. Hell, if you don't know what to do, and you just keep shooting, it's pretty easy. Yeah, as a kid, I used to think that this boss was hard, and that beating him meant that I was pretty good at the game. But growing up made me realize how easy it is. Anyway, you can shoot its head or its body, and the head and neck will come off anyway. Sometimes it shoots stuff from its ass while showing off its other head. Its dickhead. After blowing off the main head, you have to fight the other head while heading towards this head's...
Shut up! Just shut the f*** up!
Easy there, Git. It's nothing to lose your head. Okay, I'll stop. After destroying this thing and slowly waiting for it to die, you finally hear some English in this game, you know, other than the cutscene that started before this.
Received telegram from Conduct Satellite Hyperion. Order the following operation. The armored trains were discovered leaving the city on their way to the east. Pursue them and locate the enemy supply route.
As much as I played the demo of this game when I was a kid, I could just about say that line without even hearing it. What's interesting here is that if you destroy the big blue robot's front but not its head, it looks like you access a secret area that is underground, sort of. While fighting these interesting ships that have weapons, they don't seem to try to attack you all that much, but they still can kill you. It's kind of depressing looking, but the music is just all like, nah, it's a beautiful thing, like being underwater. After going through all that, you see this rocket ship or missile or something, and then get back to the highway. But this time you're on a different side of it, because when you get to the Dino boss, all the parts that were green are now blue, and the number is 08 instead of 09. Other than that, almost nothing, if not absolutely nothing, has changed about it. The next level has you shooting things on a train. I guess it's a train anyway. This time there's seahorse-looking ships. Oh, aren't they adorable? You eventually fight these mole robot things, and then another boss. That's basically the way to describe these levels. You fight your way through a bunch of enemies, then get to a mini-boss, or mini-bosses, and then you fight a bigger boss. At least that's how it's been for the first two levels. The reason I'm pointing this stuff out is because I've only been able to make it to the third level. I can get through part of it, but then I get to the boss, or I guess the mini-boss, and I can never seem to beat it. Here's the thing about this game. It's about half an arcade game. Because when you lose all of your continues, you have to start the game over. But the reason I say half is because it does save your weapons that you picked up the first time you played. So you can start a new game with any of the weapons or two weapons that you've picked up, depending on the ship you chose. Which, depending on which one you chose, can make it a lot easier. Overall, I have to say this game was pretty great. The gameplay is simple, but fun and challenging. The graphics are actually pretty nice for the time, and even to this day. The movement is really smooth for a PS1 game, so it kinda reminds me of a PSP game. I just wish Einhander had more than one hit point, but that's a common problem with most shoot-'em-up games. With all the great stuff this game has, with only just a little bit of flaws, I have to give Einhander a 92 out of 100.
Yeah, but good luck finding the game. I mean, it's easy to find if you want to pay hundreds of dollars, but to find a working copy for under $30 is a real challenge.
Well, for a physical copy, yes, but the game is on the PlayStation Network.
Really?
Yeah, in Japan.
Head. Thanks for watching this episode, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for watching the first episode of Season 2 of the Dan Git Show. And just for watching the video in general. If you'd like to see more Dan Git Show episodes, or just any of the Untitled Team videos in general, go ahead and subscribe. Dan Git Show.
Wow. You know, Git, I wonder why Midway made such a bad Mortal Kombat game. I mean, it's not the worst game out there, far from it, but I still wish it would have been better.
Well, they had to start somewhere with the 3D graphics. For Mortal Kombat, anyway.
Yeah, I mean, Mythologies was pretty bad, but that was a spin-off. In terms of fighting games, there's nothing worse than Mortal Kombat 4. Right?
You haven't heard, have you?
Heard what?
Many years ago, in 1995, Midway released an arcade game.
Midway's released a lot of arcade games, other than just...
As I was saying, it was a fighting game.
I know, Mortal Kombat 3.
Would you just let me finish?
Go ahead.
It was a fighting game, but it stood out because it was a 3D fighting game. The name of the game was War Gods. Then about 2 years later, they released it for console and PC, but it wasn't received well by critics.
Well, that doesn't really say a whole lot. Critics like IGN gave Frogger He's Back a bad rating.
And that's where you come in. You must do a review on it and let the world know how the game is from a non-critic's perspective.
Really? It's up to me?
In this show, yeah.
Huh. But how will I find... Of course you had it in my room without me knowing it.
Well, here we go.
Hey, whoa. What is this?
Damn, I forgot to mention, you have to play through the game if you want to live.
Well, that would have been good to know.
You can't break it. This challenge was forged by the gods.
Seriously?
Nah, it's just for the plot of this episode.
Alright. Well, let's get through this.
Midway presents War Gods.
Just in case you can't read at age 17. Alright, so do we start or... Oh, okay. So after just a few seconds of not pressing the start button, it starts up a demo. Can you give me a minute, game? Let me get settled in. Don't be impatient. Okay, time to choose, maybe you could have a more hardcore sounding sound? Okay, I'm starting to get nitpicky. Still getting over that disease from last episode. Let's look at the options here at fatalities. Did the option for fatalities just show up in a non-Mortal Kombat game? Midway, I realize you don't own the word fatality, but also you guys made Mortal Kombat. The thing is, this is not Mortal Kombat.
Excellent. Fatality. Excellent.
Alright, enough of this. Time to start the game. Let's select a god to fight as. Or some generic looking non-god characters. I think I'll choose this guy. His name sounds funny. I apologize in advance if that sounds racist. I live in America, so I'm not used to hearing that name.
Kabuki Joe, you are chosen. Round 1, begin.
Huh. Looks promising.
Excellent.
The controls feel a bit weird. Same goes for the movement for this game so far. But we're just at the beginning, so I'm not going to start criticizing just yet. Yes, it's totally not like Kano at all or anything. Ooh, proving myself by throwing it off the air for him to do nothing.
Kabuki Joe wins.
Alright, well, maybe the next round will be more interesting. Whoa, lady, chill. Just don't jump and toss me up in the air just yet. Save that for later. This camera is awkward and moves around all over the place. This makes the controls feel a bit more weird and clunky. Wait, is that thing in the background wearing some kind of green shirt? What's with that? Hey man, I'm sure you like that shirt, but it's just a little bit tacky looking, don't you think? Okay, now this guy looks a little more like a god, with a little bit of resemblance to Fujin. Okay dude, you gotta fight a little better than that. Why am I saying that to this game again? What's with the backgrounds to this game? They're really not all that interesting. Well, maybe not all are bad, but usually they're a bit messy looking and just uninteresting. At least it matches the game, though.
Perfect victory.
Well, now it looks like I'm fighting Racist Predator, who also looks like he's lost a bit of weight. Up next we have a giant rock guy. Why don't they show the names of who I'm fighting? I mean, you would think it'd be like player 1 and they just have the name above the health bar. But no, it just says press start for if you have another player joining. Okay, Tack is his name. Huh. Alright, enough with the other characters. Time to fight myself. The blue version of myself, anyway. Wow, I'm certainly kicking my own ass, that's for sure. Or maybe it's just my way of fighting the demon in me that has killed many people, just to become the strongest warrior I can be, to be a war god. But will my greed and power be the death of me? Am I going to stop myself from being—
What the hell are you going on about?
I'm trying to say something that sounds steep but also cliche and failing at it. Well, my clones pretty much beat me. Apparently that was a fatality. That wasn't all that brutal, but then again, this isn't Mortal Kombat. Hey there, look at this guy. He looks like a mix between King K. Rool and a Ninja Turtle. I'm assuming this is the Goro battle of this game, near impossible to beat and preparing me for the 1% possible battle. Of course I couldn't beat this guy, but part of that was because of the clunky controls.
Wins. Game over.
However, I did just try Kabuki Joe, so I shall try another character. Let's go with this female one this time. Pagan, I guess. Maybe they could have made the N clearer? Huh, look who I'm fighting. Well, like a lot of female characters in fighting games, she's a lot faster with her attacks. Also, she's stressed over sexually. But for fighting game standards, this is kinda toned down.
Pagan wins. Perfect victory.
I don't have to say anything about her boob movement there. Except she has weird boob movement there. I guess this was supposed to be hot, but... Anyway, she seems to be better with attacks, but that's because she's a lot faster.
This game is really not fun, so I'm gonna have to give... Git, what's going on? Why can't I rate this?
It's because you haven't said anything good about it yet. There are some positives. You just have to say what they are.
Alright, let's see.
Well, for starters, the music really isn't too bad. I mean, it's not great, but it's not too bad. This was one of Midway's first, if not Midway's very first, 3D game. Maybe it was their first 3D fighting game, so for the time, the graphics were decent looking. The movement is really weird, but that's because this game was released in 1996. Not everyone could be Crash Bandicoot or Super Mario 64. Those are apparently the most compared to games from 96.
Well, that's mostly for 3D platformers, but yeah.
And if you're wondering about how bad the violence is in this game, well, just look up videos on YouTube. Just look up some of the fatalities and they actually get pretty gruesome. But this game wasn't the best and hasn't aged well at all. Nostalgia or irony is the only way it can still be enjoyed. So that said, I have to give War Gods on the N64 a 50 out of 100. The first time I've given a game a 50 and it's after I started using 100 instead.
So good, am I free?
You are... now.
Well, that was weird. So, if it wasn't the gods who imprisoned me, then who was it?
With the way things have happened so far, do you really have to ask?
Look, if we're gonna start having a ridiculous story and lore to the series, I think we should let people know at some point what that was.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Of the people not to know? But you'll know eventually. We all will know.
Hey guys, thanks for watching this video. If you'd like to see more of these, or any of the Untitled Team videos, then go ahead and subscribe. Also, let me know in the comments what you think of this game, or, you know, comment on any other game that do what you want. But anyway, again, thanks for watching this video.
Pagan.
I never knew how boring it could be when Dan isn't around.
Wait, he's not here?
Where did you come from?
I got a message from Dan saying that he needed me to be in an episode of the Dan Git Show. Is today not the day?
Oh yeah, he meant for that text to be longer. He meant to say that he needed you whenever we find a Muppets game to review.
Oh boy, I wish I would have known that.
Well, I mean, it's good that you came today. I mean, our conversation was pretty good filler, and possibly a test to see how long people could stand hearing our voices in the same scene.
Ah, okay. So, it's a no-go on me being here then?
Nah, this is a Rayman episode.
Ah, Rayman. Okay, well, I'll just get going then.
Take care. Man, that was awkward. I hope someone found this amusing. It just kind of seems like one of those hit or miss type of things. Oh well, start the intro.
Dan Git Show.
Hey Git, what's going on?
I'm assuming you were running because of the game you were about to play?
Which game is that? Because I have a few different games where you run.
This one, jackass.
Good lord, Git, you don't have to be so uptight about it.
I'm just trying to prevent what we've been through before.
Ah, gotcha.
So anyway, people watching this video, today we're going to be looking at Rayman Arena, a game that was released on all 6th-gen game consoles, except for the Game Boy Advance. After the huge success of Rayman 2, Ubisoft decided to make the first 6th generation Rayman game. Well, technically Rayman 2 Revolution was before that, but that was just another version of 2. And I guess Rayman Advance was also before that, but that was just a port of 1. Anyway, after Rayman Arena was released, critics weren't too fond of it. It didn't get horrible ratings, but it still didn't do too well.
But we all know how critics are. They can have a completely different look at a game. That's why I'm here, to give a more fair review of this game.
Fair being that you look at some of the basic things and then get nitpicky about some things for the sake of comedy.
Yeah, thank you, Git.
Can we not with the music? I see we have Glowbox clone that's only in this game. Oh, he actually is a doppelganger, which is called Dark Glowbox. Real creative, guys. Rayman Arena. Man, I was like 8 when this came out.
How does that move this video forward?
I don't know, I just felt like pointing that out. Looks like we have a few different modes here. We have obstacle racing, time attack, total fight, and freeze combat. Also, there appears to be an extra mode called Exhibition. Probably won't be looking at that today. What's cool about these different modes is that they each have different cutscenes, showing off different characters while J.M. Murphy does a news report on them. Are they killing him for interfering? Why not just kick him out or something? I know you're pissed off, but come on, this is too realistic. Murphy gets beat up and killed apparently in every single cutscene like this. First, we'll start with obstacle racing. Alright, time to choose a character. Who am I kidding? Of course I'm gonna pick Rayman.
Go! Okay, fine then. You know what? I didn't want to play anyway. I've got way better things to do than to play that freaking piece of
Dan, remember our situation. Remember what we've had to deal with in the past.
Yeah, I know, but...
Now, I would expect this kind of loading time from a PlayStation game, but this is GameCube. What is the race so intense you had to slow down the loading time? Well, I guess this gives me I guess this gives me time to prepare for the race.
No, we're not doing that cliche. The loading's not that slow.
Fine. I guess I'm facing this guy first. Whoa, okay guys, alright, let's slow it down a bit, huh? Also, do you think you could back off there, Taz Purplecoot? Well, this race is exciting so far, I guess. What was that, Rayman? What kind of sound was that? Were you just not expecting that part of the track? Or were you thinking about Lee the Fairy whenever you were jumping on that thing? Guess I knew a secret. Good lord, the sliding does not want to control well. It's way too sensitive. The way this is so far is that you want to keep going faster. I mean, come on now, it's half a racing game. But you just don't. Not unless you run into these turbo things. Your top speed is a mild run. Like, I think I could run faster normally. Though I have to say, the branching paths are a nice touch. Since you go a little bit slower, you can figure out which way you want to go easier. Apparently, I chose good because I won. Same can be said about the next place. But then I got to the place after that with a map that looks like an upside down slug with a Mickey Mouse cap on. Anyway, I didn't win this race. Can't beat them all, you know. Okay, now let's do time attack, which I figure is probably just me racing against the clock to get the lowest time, like in a lot of racing games. Wait, what's this chick doing here? I thought this was just time attack. Wait, she can freeze me? That's not fair. Oh, I can freeze her too. That's random. Apparently time attack is just race, but with some things changed and with the usual time attack stuff. It's also got that elimination thing where if you're ahead of a person for a certain amount of time, then they'll be eliminated. Now let's move on to battle mode. Let's beat the crap out of these guys. First, we'll do total fight. No pussyfooting around, just a straight fight. Well, more like throwing stuff at each other. It's set up kind of like a third-person shooter, but you can also pick up different objects and stuff to throw at enemies. Kinda makes me wonder why these weren't in the race mode. Each player has 6 hit points. The more you hit the other player, the more points you get. Not hit points, but just regular points. It's your usual get as many points before the clock runs out type of thing. And finally, let's look at freeze combat. Well, I see a lot of the freezing. Not so much of the combat though. There really isn't any combat in this mode. It's freeze your enemies and collect these things. That also makes me wonder why time attack wasn't called freeze time attack. They're both basically kind of the same thing. I never did unlock Exhibition, but if you want to see it, you can just look it up on YouTube or something. I'm sure someone has it somewhere. Overall, I'd have to say this game is alright. It's nothing too special, but it's not bad either. I'd say it's just a little bit better than what critics gave it.
Now I'm sure you're wondering what the other games were like since I called this Rayman Arena Games. Well, there were only 2. Technically 1.5, because earlier the same year that this game came out, Ubisoft released Rayman Rush for the PS1.
It's basically Rayman Arena without the arena part, just the racing. Though we get a different opening for the game. Not to mention that the characters are twice as annoying in this one, because they only seem to have one animation for the select screen. do this to someone! But luckily, whenever you're actually selecting a character, they're not really so bad. I'd kinda be repeating myself if I were to say how this game is. It's just the race mode from Rayman Arena, although the maps look a little different and the graphics are obviously not as good since they're only on PS1, though they do look a little more colorful. Oh, and the select screen on this one is pretty much the same as the PS2 version of Rayman Arena, along with the opening, just with arena stuff. Not sure why that is, but oh well. Overall, Rush is only good if you don't have a PS2, GameCube, or Xbox. That doesn't make it bad, but it's basically just a demo of, or at least half of, Rayman Arena. And if you were to ask me which version of Rayman Arena you should get, I'd say get the GameCube or Xbox version. They go up to 4 players. But, if you don't mind only having 2-player mode, then you can actually find the PS2 version on the PlayStation Network for like $10. So, with all that said, I'd have to give Rayman Arena a 70 out of 100, and Rayman Rush a 60 out of 100.
I wouldn't highly recommend these games, but if you can find them for a good cheap price, then I'd say give it a shot.
Most copies out there are actually pretty cheap.
Oh yeah, they are.
So, how should we end this?
I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead.
I guess we'll just do something random, since that's usually how we end videos. We don't really know how to... Oh god!
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, who watched my video. If you'd like to see more of these videos, or any of the Untitled Team videos in general, then go ahead and subscribe. Also, stick around for the end to be able to watch both the openings. I just kind of felt like putting that at the end. That's actually kind of why this video is as long as it is.
See, ladies and gentlemen, you can tell which parts are unscripted and which parts are scripted.
Yeah, I guess there's no hiding that. Which parts are unscripted. Okay, that was on purpose.
Dan Git Show.
Hey, Git. Did I get anything in the mail?
You can check and see for yourself.
Huh. I got a couple of things for 2 different colleges.
Which ones?
Well, there's one here for a university here at Oakton, and another one for somewhere in university.
Somewhere in Kentucky? Isn't that your hometown?
Yeah, but there's probably no difference between the two. Plus, I never really went to regular college.
Well, you do still have to finish high school.
Yep. I graduated high school back in 2012.
Oh, well, that sucks for you then. Hold on. What are you eating?
Weird tasting brownies.
Good lord, Dan, those were pot brownies.
Huh. What were you doing with pot brownies?
They weren't mine. Someone pranked us and left them on the porch. I just forgot to throw them away.
Well, maybe we...
Wow, that was fast. Okay, Dan, let's... What the hell?
Hey, Git. Where'd you get all those tattoos?
Okay, so those weren't pot brownies. Those were definitely something else. So, Dan, do you think you could stand in a straight line for me or see if you can do that?
We should turn off the heat. The walls are starting to melt.
Okay, let's get you to your room. Well, I had a bad feeling about this, but luckily you're prepared for it.
We were all born from electins.
Gotta do this quick.
Telltale games are never bad, and their graphics will never ever age, and they don't look aged at all.
Oh great, now he's spouting nonsense. Dan, start the game.
What game are we playing?
You're gonna play
today?
Frogger the Great Quest.
Ah, crap.
It's the only game you have that'll get you out of your current state.
Well, fine. Allow me to suddenly not sound high to explain where this game came from or whatever.
Frogger the Great Quest was released in 2001 and was the first PS2 Frogger game, as well as on PC and later on the Game Boy Advance titled Frogger Advance the Great Quest. The game was met with a not so great set of review scores.
So today I'll hopefully find the positive things about this game. There's something I thought was cool as a kid. Does it hold up today? Even though it probably doesn't? We'll see.
Wow, he's so f***ed up. The outside of him is high.
This was made years before Konami decided to piss everybody off. Papa Yeti Studio, are you guys the one who screwed this game up? Well, here's the title screen for the Frogger on 2 legs. Well, let's get started.
How y'all love, Frogger?
What did he just say?
How y'all love, Frogger?
Okay, I guess. This can't be the only jambalaya being served, Lumpy. I want to zap new bugs, swim new streams, be frog loose and froggy free, and quit getting needled by that mosquito.
I don't know if Lumpy was asking about that, Frogger. I'm not even sure if he was asking anything at all.
There's plenty bad greenery to be had.
So the mean old dragon was running alongside the lake after the princess.
I see we have puppets in this game too.
Slipped on this rock that was all frog slimy and stuff. His head hit a rock, and he was killed.
Well, damn.
Said a frog, but she was so happy to see the dead dragon, she picked up the frog and kissed it. Poof! The frog turned into a prince.
Come out, wherever you are. You little slime bucket.
What's the matter, you chicken?
No, Hemo. He just tastes like one.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold on to your hose ends, boys. What have we here?
Dan, you're zoning out again. Wake up.
Huh? What? Oh. Yeah, playing this game. Yeah.
I wish I may, I wish I must find a princess before I bust.
I guess it was too late. So if you haven't figured out the story yet because of how confusing it is, and where I had some effects and skipped a few things, let me explain. Frogger overhears the two boys talking about the story of the Princess and the Frog, at least one version of it, and is interested and cross-eyed. Then he wants to promote bestiality. You know, typical kids' stories. Actually, that's not too far from the truth. The internet just likes to ignore all that and pin it all on Sonic! Frogger basically becomes Cinderella and has a fairy godmother. Or fairy frog mother. I don't friggin' know. Well, Frogger goes to look for a princess, blah blah blah. We're about 7 minutes into this video, or almost, so let's go ahead and get to the gameplay. Alright, now we're at the gameplay. Let's see what kind of moves Frogger has in store for us. Spitting? I can already tell this is gonna be a real winner. Whoa! Are you guys seeing this? A Frogger game, where Frogger can swim. I have hope for humanity again. We're headed in the right direction. It's just too bad the underwater controls kinda suck, but hey, that applies to a lot of games, so this is a pass.
Meet on your journey, stand next to them and press the circle button.
The circle button? How exciting!
Man, the controls for this game are just... what's the word I'm looking for? Hell, they're bad. I can't think of any smart word to use for this. They're just bad.
I know frog food.
What am I doing with myself? Am I going mad? Do I really have to do this to get out of my current state? Why do I torture myself like this? This can't be the only way. I mean, it just can't be. Well, honestly, there's probably no other way. Except for one. There is one way I can end the pain.
I'm gonna blow this game's brains out! Dan, you can't get better without it.
I knew it. Frogger can use this cool gliding thing to get across big areas. I thought it was pretty interesting. Kinda weird, but you know. Now, swimming can take a little bit to get used to, but you know, you'll get. What is this thing called? Oh my giddy aunt!
What are you, British?
Whenever you get hurt in this game, Frogger can eat these flies and gain more health. It's gonna be kinda weird to see him stick his tongue at. Oh, well, okay, he just kinda picks them up and eats them. Huh. Alright, now I'm about to face these mosquito guys. We'll see how action-packed this scene is. Frogger's got some fighting moves and, he's got, What is this? I mean, was this the first 3D platformer, or... God, it sure feels that way. Well, at least this first level's almost over. We can finally move on from it. What are we doing here? Alright, kill the enemy. Just go ahead and kill it in the weird kind of way. But, Frogger, you need to move. Frogger, come on now. No. Please don't tell me this is... Come on, move. Get out of the way. Come on, no. I don't want to do this level again. I don't even want to play this game. Well, I had to reset this bullshit. I did eventually get through the level, thank God. I mean, it took forever. Laugh for what, you cocky little scumbag. There's a shop? You can like make purchases in this game of stuff? Apparently you can unlock different character bios and stuff in this game, and that's what you use the coins for. And it looks like Froggers cost $4.20. How appropriate.
Remember, brother, seek the bear's help.
You know, I could go on and on about how this game's physics are, but instead, I may end up doing that. Ugh, I'm getting kind of a headache from all this frame rate dropping. You might not be able to tell in this video, but sometimes the frame rate will be up to like 50 or 60 frames per second, but then randomly it'll drop down to like 30 or 40 frames, which 30 or 40 isn't bad, but it needs to stay locked at something, not just constantly drop. And I'm not saying that it drops whenever a lot's going on all the time. I mean, it'll just randomly drop, it seems like.
So, what's the buzz, Frog?
Huh. You know, I may have run into a couple of glitches, but so far it seems son of a bitch. You know, to be honest, ladies and gentlemen, I think I've said just about all I can say about the gameplay and stuff, the most important thing. And there's a lot of this game left. So, for the next, however many minutes, I'm going to just go through the story and tell you all what happens and little stuff about it and,
Dan!
Okay, I got it. Okay, I'm gonna go through it. I'll try not to rush it, but it'll maybe seem rushed. Frogger has to find some honey for this giant blue bear, which he does in this scene coming up. Bruiser lets him use that travel thing to let him travel where he needs to get to, as Frogger thanks him politely.
Okay, barefoot. Okay, barefoot. I'm on it.
The loading speed actually isn't too bad in this game. Not always. So now Frogger's gotta use his boat or something, I don't know. You know, this is actually the first level I ever played. I was at a friend's house playing it. It reminds me of a time
Interruption! And angrily trying to tell you to move on with the game.
Slowly starting back up while continuing with the game anyway. You know, in some ways, I think this game is trying to be Banjo-Kazooie or Spyro. Actually, I have no doubt of that, but the combat is just kind of, Why do you get hurt after they die? So there's like a mouse statue or rat statue here. Don't know what it's for. Did I get any exclamation? No? Alright.
Oh, a wise guy, eh? Get him, boys!
Okay, boys.
Well, here we go. A bar fight, or not a bar, but whatever you call it, a fight. This is embarrassing. Luckily, Frogger can gamble all his troubles away. Oh, there we go. Frogger eventually gets to a town with a river called Rivertown.
Hi, Mr. Frog.
I'm as drunk as a skunk. You know, it'd be kind of funny if something were to pop up like a horror. Oh God! Huh. Weak little pansy. Up next, Frogger goes to probably the source of this development for this game. Boy, they weren't kidding whenever they called this place Mushroom Valley. What the f*** is they on? Did she just crap that out, or am I seeing things? I wouldn't be surprised if either. And Frogger makes it to Fairy Town, Gosh, I hate this level. These abomination fairies expect you to do some random crap and some with a time limit, and this level gives me a headache and ugh. Oh, and I should probably mention, you have to play this freaking level 3 times! Sure, it's a bit different each time, but it doesn't feel that way that much. I think these fairies are making me do this stuff because they're fairies and they can probably get away with it. Stupid dicks.
Well, the dragon said...
Can you do your spoiler crap or whatever thing? This isn't even a real review anymore. Just, I want to get through this.
Okay, yeah.
Wait, actually, let me do something just, before you do that. So along this wonderful quest, I fought the Grim Reaper who, looks like Frogger. I got to meet something called a cat dragon. Ran into another glitch. A game-breaking glitch. Again. Used some of these element stones that I completely forgot to mention was in the game. You can get about 3 different stones. One with fire, one with ice, and one that makes you run fast. Also ran into this useless and very Tim Burton-like witch. Kinda fought this pissed off Chicken Ray making scientist who dies. And I'm being serious when I say all this.
Metal Chicken Ray, attack. Okay, this is pissing me off.
And now I'll hand the mic to Git so he can say his thing.
Spoiler crap or whatever.
At this point, Frogger's only 1 or 2 levels away from actually finding the princess he's looking for. I'm pretty sure that's still the story. Alright, just breaking crafts. Oh, well, it looks like this guy needs help. Okay, well, I guess I can go help him. After all, what I could probably,
coming through.
Yeah. Okay.
Wide load coming through.
Hey, buddy, don't be too hard on yourself. You're beautiful on the inside, I'm sure. Alright, well, anyway, guys, I'm off to find me a princess. To tell her, get the hell out of this game, it's terrible! I gotta say, I am loving the fire gem thing. This guy just goes down like... I don't know, he died. I mean, forget about Puff the Magic Dragon when we got Croak the Magic Frogdrin. No comment on that, Git?
Well, you're high, so I'm not even gonna question it. At least I think you're high. Are you still high in the story?
The next level has you climbing a tower or something. It's, actually gets a little confusing sometimes because you don't know which tower to go to at times. I'm not gonna make you all watch this, the whole thing, you know, at the right speed or whatever, because, I mean, it's just awful. I need to get through this game. I need to move on with my life. And I can speed it up and get there a lot quicker. And we're here.
Oh, how can I stop this?
Guard, seize him.
Gee, you guys work out?
Throw that monster out of your bag!
Yes, ma'am!
Question this game anymore. Whoa, hey, chill there, buddy. I mean, let me get started.
Watch it.
So the last level is basically the one and only boss fight, and it may be the most fixed thing in the game, possibly, in a way. It's still pretty broken, but it's still the most fixed thing. Okay, I pretty much beat him. Now let's watch this lovely last cutscene.
fight! Attack!
Yikes! Gotcha!
Basta! No! It can't be! No! No! I will not be stopped. I will not be defeated! You think you have won, but you only delay the inevitable. The princess is mine! The kingdom is mine! You have not seen the last of me!
You've got a pretty high opinion of yourself, monkey butt!
I'm happy to commit suicide.
At last, that dastardly man is gone!
Gee, that guy had some serious issues.
Like me with this game. And now we come to a kind of surprising, uncomfortable twist ending that I did actually not see coming, that I should have, and that I don't really like.
Come here, silly. I don't bite.
Oh boy, I tell ya, Sonic 06 has nothing on this. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that was a pretty crazy twist ending there. We found out that the real enemy was actually the princess. I mean, I've heard of people who like frog legs, but she seems to like the whole dang frog. No, the real twist ending here is that he becomes a prince, a human, like her. Well, it's kind of a twist. I seriously did not expect it for some reason. Oh, and his name is still Frogger. And I guess this is how they defend this over Sonic 06. But that was still disturbing. And so the story ends and everything is happy and the usual happy ending of the story of things.
Yay! Victory!
The prince has returned!
Magic sword.
And they all live happily ever after. I don't think so.
And I don't think you'll be getting a sequel like you probably want. Oh, it's over finally. I may have liked this kid as a game, but I may have liked this kid as a game as a kid, but it just didn't hold up today for me. So this game gets the slaughter. Oh, wrong show. I love Frogger, but this game just did not hold up well today. Wow, the voices stopped. Huh.
You're finally back to your original state.
There's quite a few more Frogger games I have to talk about, or, well, there is to talk about, but maybe I'll put those in like 1 or 2 episodes. Kind of like what I did with the Twisted Metal episodes. Just so it won't just keep being Frogger, you know. And, boy, was I high, or whatever I was. I mean, Git, I saw you with tattoos.
Psh, I'd never get a tattoo. No offense to you, Tar.
None taken. Frogger the Great Quest on PS2 gets a 42 out of 100. Thanks for watching this video. If you'd like to see more of the Dan Git Show episodes or any of the Untitled Team videos in general, then go ahead and subscribe. Also, if you'd like to see the uncensored or uncut or whatever versions of these episodes, then go ahead and subscribe to Untitled Team Gaming. As of right now, there's not that many on there, but there will be in the future, obviously. So just subscribe to that if you want to see the quote-unquote adult versions of these, which, I mean, not that different. And also like us or whatever, follow us on the social medias that we may have out there. Just look for Dan Git Show or the Untitled Team or Untitled Team Gaming or whatever. We have a couple of them out there. And by the way, no, I didn't actually get high for the video. That was just my normal state. Yeah.
Dan Git Show.
Hey, Git.
So
what are we doing here, Git?
I'm trying to get a reading on this thing, and somehow making that noise works, and I'm not sure how. But anyway, I think we may be getting something from space.
Really? Because I think most people use this as a microwave.
Very good, Dan. Now maybe you could think about the fact that this is a fantasy video right now, and I'm using this to track something from space.
Well, I mean, what are you tracking anyway, and how are you tracking it through this?
Well, with the powers I have, somehow I can make the microwaves do something to be able to track stuff from space.
Okay. Well, I guess that makes sense to you. So can I maybe use it to fix my breakfast?
Dan, what do you think? I mean, I'm using this thing right now. Don't touch it, Dan. This thing has a pretty powerful shock if you touch it. So I would advise, not touching it.
Alright. So is it... Wait a minute. Isn't that our yard? Or is it... Shall we investigate?
I don't see why not. We usually means more than one person, Dan.
We need those darn special effects. Hey, Git, where do you see it at?
Maybe it's right there where the fire is and where the bush used to be.
Blasto, huh? Alright. So I got another game to try. Blasto was a game that was released exclusively for the PS1 and was released in 1998, with the main character, Captain Blasto, being voiced by the late Phil Hartman. The game received mixed reviews. Wow, there is really not too much information about this game. And on the back of the case it says Blasto is here to save Uranus. This is back when that was still a hilarious joke, so I mean...
I played the demo of this when I was a kid. Does the full game hold up today? I guess we'll see. Look, I got the footage already captured, so we're gonna show that.
Excuse me, this is 2016.
Wait, PC guy, what are you doing here?
Obviously trying to fix an injustice.
How the hell did you even get in my house?
Well, I have a right to break into this place. And I see that this game is so backwards.
Okay, that's it. Get out of here. Go.
Hey, man,
Get out of here.
I'm trying to fix
Get
something.
your ass out of
oh, I
this
see.
freaking house. No.
Hey,
Get out of here.
Hey,
what are you talking about? What? What do you care? Go. Get out of here.
He doesn't even know what we're playing. Anyway. You can just tell by the music, this is gonna be a fantastic game. B, the game. Well, no, it froze. We can't. Oh, here we go. Okay, so let's get nitpick number 1 out of the way. The controls, at least here on the options menu, is a little bit hard to control for some reason. But hey, we're not here to talk about the options. We're here to talk about the game. I mean, this won't reflect how the game is, right? Okay, let's get started. Ow. Okay, I mean, I've seen a little better cutscene graphics, but I mean, this isn't too bad. Well, there is a lot of characters there and a lot going on.
Shut up! My devoted legions of terror, the time is finally upon us!
Ah, so beautiful. I mean, 98 might have brought us something like Crash Bandicoot Warped or Spyro the Dragon, and on the Dreamcast we had Sonic Adventure, but these graphics, whoa, just get rid of it every other game. Why this? Did I drag that one out too far?
So these green alien guys are mad because they were
Banished to this hellhole they call the 5th Dimension!
and now, at least from what I understand, they want to get revenge on the humans, and somehow Uranus is involved. I'm pretty sure that they used that just for the joke. Good lord. Meanwhile, in this very generic 90s spaceship thing.
Well, it seems a little more like a 50s type thing, but it could be like that because I mean it is really big.
Blasto, Uranus is in big trouble.
What did I do this time?
This is no time for jokes.
Dang it, it's still funny.
I knew we could count on you, Blasto. Good luck. And remember, Uranus is on the line.
So what else is new?
Okay, let's not drag this out any further. Episode 1. Interesting text.
Honey, I'm home.
Ah, so beautiful.
What am I looking at here? Please tell me I accidentally got like the alpha version of this game or something. Or at least maybe like they meant to release it as a launch title for the PlayStation. I don't know. Also, this rectangle here is making me a little nervous. I don't know if you can see it or not. There's the first enemy.
I love the smell of burning ectoplasm in the morning.
Doesn't that come from ghosts? Well, the shooting is a little satisfying, but as you can imagine, the camera's not too good. I think I'll go talk to this lady up here. Oh, no, I couldn't reach it. Okay, so these screens over here look a little advanced. That's the way it seems to go for this game. You have these little random moments of good graphics, or decent at least.
As if I need more power.
Don't get big-headed now, Captain Gort. You can find these little power-ups that give you extra weapons, or more powerful weapons, or just power-ups to Blasto in general. You can either get them by destroying enemies, or rescuing babes. That's what a kitty says.
Wow!
You can aim at enemies, but it's not exactly the best.
Grab a mop, there's gonna be guts on the ceiling.
Do they actually use mops on ceilings?
Well, I'm no janitor, but I don't think so.
Oh yeah. This is the way you save it in this game. I really don't like this way of saving games. Also, jumping on platforms in this game can be like a leap of faith almost all the time. This is that usual golden, you're invincible for a little while or stronger for a little while type of thing. I'm just gonna grab this power up or life or something real quick. And, what's going on here? I guess I'm going to some kind of like bonus level or something. You know, I mean, most games have stuff like that. They usually have some bonus levels. It's something. Oh, it's the next level. Okay. Oh, these things in general are never fun in video games. I could be wrong on this, but I think you can only check the map like once. Maybe I am wrong. I think you can check it more than that, but these could just be like updating where you're at.
Well, Merry Christmas, Blasto!
I'm getting that kind of Duke Nukem / Gex feel from Blasto, the way he keeps talking.
Oh, this is too weird.
Well, hey, at least those annoying enemies won't try to shoot us. Well, maybe I can get past these flames. Maybe I'm invisible to the... Son of a hell! This game is really hard. I'm just on the 2nd level. I mean, I'm about to die here, and... I swear, sometimes this game has a NES level of difficulty. You have to be very patient with stuff like this, and even then it's still really hard. Well, part of that is because of the controls. They're not exactly the best. Oh hey, I think this may be the first boss fight here, if I can ever get up here. Good lord. Well, I'll fight him if I can ever aim at him. He keeps moving around and stuff, and I can't lock onto him. This is why I'm thankful that a lot of later games have a locking system. Whew, I'm glad that's over. I think that this game is total bullshit. Level 3, or Episode 3. I hate this level. This level really shows off the problems with this game. Too many enemies, not being as clear on what to do, fall damage in a level meant for platforming, and the list goes on. Not to mention, these levels last way longer than they need to.
Nice orifice!
Wow, this Japanese porn star looks like the most detailed thing in this game so far.
An E-pod! That's my ticket off this place!
Looks more like an atomic bomb. Okay, I'm at level 4. Level 5 is actually where I played the demo of this game. So if I can at least reach there, then I can end the review, because I want to end the pain. Oh hey, you can swim. Something I've noticed is everything seems to be dark. I mean, I realize this is space, but does everything have to be dark? Luckily, it doesn't seem to affect the draw distance as much. It just makes things a little bit creepier as you come closer to them. I really can't tell if this is a shadow area or if it's a pit. It's a deadly thing. Come on, Blaster, you gotta make it. No, come on, no. Well, I guess I'll try it again. Let's see here. How many lives do I have left? Come on, don't die on me, Black. God! Ugh. Don't die. Gah! No, crap. Okay, just gonna jump over here and... Okay, got a rocket launcher, got some more health. No.
This game is a piece of ass! Well, that's my answer then. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I can't get past level 4. Just level 4 of this game. And the one I played as a demo was level 5. I was at least wanting to show you guys that, get as far as level 5, but I can't. It's just way too hard. You know, we all have those games as kids where we think, oh, this is pretty good. And, well, you know, in my case, the demo, we think, well, one day we'll pick up this game. and you know, it'll be good. That's not always the case. You have to have pretty hardcore nostalgia to play this, or love impossible games. Otherwise, it's not too good.
I mean, some of the shooting may be a little satisfying, and the jokes and stuff may be pretty funny, but overall, this game is just way too frustrating. I'm so sorry, Blasto. I really wanted to think that you were a really good game. I'm sorry, you're just not. Alright, well, I'm done. I'm gonna go ahead and get some breakfast.
Yeah, go ahead and close off the video.
Okay. Not exactly sure what you want me to do. I have a feeling this could have been a short... God, what's that feeling I'm getting? Oh, crap.
Oh crap indeed, Git. I'm back.
Blasto gets a 51 out of 100. Thanks for watching this video. If you'd like to see more of the Dan Git Show videos, or any of the Untitled Team videos in general, then go ahead and subscribe. You can also find us on the social medias and stuff. There's usually random ones we're on, so I mean...
Dan, you're not gonna get away with this. But I can't do this alone. I realize that. I need to call my people.
Dan Git Show.
I got the watch you wanted me. Oh my gosh, are you seriously doing this again? Didn't we do this?
I'm trying to get the power back from the microwave that I put into it to use it for something else.
Okay.
So you got the watch I told you to bring?
Yeah.
Great, great. Now, I need you to hold it near the microwave.
Git? What are you doing?
Just trust me on this, okay?
This kinda hurts.
Okay, we're almost through it. Now, all you have to do is just wait. There might be a tiny bit of an impact, just a little bit of one. Okay, so there was a little more of an impact than I thought. Well, no, that wasn't too bad, was it? What?
What the hell was that?
Okay, teleport to your room.
So you're not just gonna explain to me what just happened? What you just did to the watch? And me?
Well, to make a long story short, I installed something pretty advanced in your watch. Go ahead and tap the Crash Bandicoot thing to activate it. Continue.
Whoa. Git? stop questioning. We'll just wait and see what happens.
Hello there, Daniel Git over here. Or as Mr. Gibson likes to call you, Dan.
Hey.
Forgive me if I stutter. I am still booting up. Thanks to Gideot, or as you call him, Git, I can help you find video games and review them for the way to defeat the other person that you are trying to defeat.
Remember, he's still booting up, so he doesn't know what he's talking about yet, officially.
Though for me to officially work, you will have to play a certain pair of games that are on the Nintendo's Game Boy Advance.
Okay, what do I have to play?
Play the first 2 Crash Bandicoot games that were released for the GBA.
Oh, well, kind of a change, but okay.
It is because of this Crash Bandicoot watch that Mr. Gibson used to boot me up.
Could you please just call me Garrett Super Hyper Omega Window?
Okay, as long as you refer to me as Show. Okay, ladies, let's move this along. Let me go ahead and do my information stuff. As most of you who clicked on this video probably know by now, after the release of Crash Bash, Crash Bandicoot would be going on to the next generation of game systems, but he was no longer with just PlayStation. Though before the Wrath of Cortex was ported both to the Xbox and GameCube, there was a certain Game Boy Advance game that was released, and the very next year, another one was released. Those are the games I'll be talking about today.
Do these portable Crash games still hold up pretty well today? Well, I guess we'll see. Using the Game Boy Player. First off, we have Crash Bandicoot, The Huge Adventure. It's on a small system. It's called The Huge Adventure.
Well, the music seems happy enough. Okay, now it's starting to get repetitive. On a mysterious space station orbiting high above the Earth. You mean the Cortex Vortex? That's pretty much what it is. Come on, guys, do your history. Though it's kind of strange that it's there, considering it was destroyed at the end of Crash 2.
Gosh dang it. Cortex, remind me why I keep you around. You have failed me one too many times. What, were you trying to imitate his voice?
No, Git, I just kind of felt like using that voice.
Well, sorry, it was hard to tell.
I believe the two of you are using sarcasm
Yeah, thank you,
to help
sir.
each other. Yeah, this scene wasn't ripped right out of Crash Warped or anything. Well, chill there, guys. I know this is exciting, but let's calm down here. So apparently the story is Cortex is planning on shrinking the Earth to the size of a grapefruit or something, and which includes Crash. Oh, I get it now. It's shrunk and it's on a smaller system, but it's a huge adventure. I get it. Well, hey, this is kind of a boring hub world. Yeah, this feels pretty good. Feels like Crash. All the familiar Crash stuff is here, like boxes and enemies and jumping and spinning and all that stuff. Even the bonus levels are here. You know, where most portable games that try to be like their console counterparts do a pretty crafty job at it due to limitations, this one did pretty well. But part of the reason it works on a portable system is because there were moments in the console crashes where it would become a side-scroller somewhat. And, well, in the case of this game, it's almost completely a side-scroller. Though it's obviously not without its flaws. Obviously, you don't want a game being too repetitive, so you might change up the gameplay a little bit, though it only works if the game is still fun that way. Parts like this aren't too bad, but it's still not too fun either. It looks pretty good for what they could do on the Game Boy Advance, but it's still really not all that fun. And of course, of all things they had to get from Crash 3, they put the underwater levels on here too. Which is obviously worse on here considering it's the Game Boy Advance controls. Again though, not horrible, just not very fun either. And then there's the jetpack levels. Oh boy, the jetpack levels. It's like they took all the bad parts of the jetpack levels in Crash 2 and combined them with all the bad parts of the plane levels in Crash 3, and this is what you get, a really big level. If I could make a suggestion, Dan. Well, what is it? Maybe you could cut down on the profanity. Cut down on the profanity? It is because MOPGX somehow gains more power from the use of offensive language. Not from him, but from gamers such as yourself. Wait, seriously? That's a little bit strange.
Yeah, I've never really heard of that. Oh, you're right. I mean, not that, rep. I didn't mean to do that.
However, words such as crap, piss, saying something sucks, and the occasional use of the word ass or ass have little to no effect. Yeah, okay, I get it. It's generally PG stuff. Now, we've made the audience wait long enough, so let's move on. Going back to the regular levels, these are pretty well set up, and look pretty familiar. A little too familiar. These levels are pretty much redone versions of other levels from Crash 2 and 3. That can be a little good and a little bad. It's good because you're introducing some familiar stuff to ones who might not be too familiar with it, like ones who didn't grow up with the original trilogy. But it would have been a little nice to see some more originality. I mean, yeah, they're set up more original, but it still kind of feels like Crash 2 and 3 just on the Game Boy Advance. But the positive outweighs the negative. The first couple of bosses are okay, though a little bit slow and tedious. Actually, let me rephrase that. Dingodile and Tiny Tiger are pretty good. Or, well, you know, not too bad. But the one we've all been waiting for, Engine, which is a jetpack level, except in boss form. Yeah!
Go to hell!
Spoiler warning.
Hey, wait a minute, that's my shtick. And it goes, spoiler crap or whatever.
After getting through all the levels, Crash confronts Cortex finally. Though I'm not really sure why they're both the same size. I mean, didn't Crash shrink? Did Cortex shrink too, or did Crash grow? I have no idea. The battle's a little challenging, you just gotta get Cortex to shrink these Chaos Emeralds gems down. After defeating him, Cortex's plans are foiled and Crash flies off and the Earth is, well, back to normal. For now. I only got a few of the gems, so I never really completed this game before. But I'll go ahead and show you what the last boss looks like. You know, it's not too bad. It's probably.
Holy crap! Oh god, that's disturbing.
I'm sick. Well, that was quite the exciting, huge adventure. But let's see how the second one did. Crash Bandicoot 2, Entranced. Huh. There's that good old Crash theme. I missed hearing that. I wish it was in the previous game.
Wait, what? It was.
Deep in the heart of hyperspace.
Oh my god. That incompetent Neo
Cortex. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna explain the story. Too many words. After Cortex's failure in the huge adventure, Uka Uka goes to Dr. Nefarious Tropy to come up with a new plan to defeat Crash. After going through part of a tutorial level, Coco and Crunch get captured by Dr. Nefarious Tropy and some new egg dude named Entrance. After those cutscenes, you go back to the tutorial level. I'll just go ahead and say I'd be repeating myself if I talk about the graphics. They're about the same as a huge adventure. Uh-oh, looks like Crash is about to be captured by Entropy. I guess this game is a prison escape in which Crash... After capturing all the Bandicoots except Crash, Entrance puts him in a trance. Hypnotizes him. So these are the bosses. Oh, spoiler. This hub world's a little more interesting than the previous one. Huh. Well, they improved something. Look at those water graphics. What is this, a Square Enix game? Also, it's nice to see something a little more original. I mean, sure, it's kind of the same concept as this, but in terms of the theme, it's a little more original. The regular level themes in this game are also a little more like Crash 2 and 3, except it has more Crash 3 levels than 2. Again though, the level setup is more original, just not the theme. Oh hey look, it's another level that's original. Gee, this looks pretty familiar. Yeah, these levels aren't too fun, and it's not really that original. And if you're using a Game Boy Advance to play this, it's, well, a nice way of putting it is it's really difficult. but most of the other levels are fun enough to get past those levels. But the regular levels also change up enough to, you know, not feel the same. Whoops. Now to look at the bosses. First we have Evil Crunch, which is a little strange considering he was already evil in this one, or hypnotized, so we're just doing this again. Well, it's just a carpet ride while you're facing a really pathetic boss. I mean, I get that it's the first boss, but come on now, one more challenge wouldn't hurt anything. And there he goes. Wait, why is his outfit like a really dark blue? Or black? It was just like purple or blue or something right here, and what does that mean? It's like shut down or there's no more power to it? I have no idea, I think I'm looking too far into this. Up next we have Evil Coco. Crash has to fight his sister. In this fight, Crash uses his helicopter pack thing that's in a few of these levels. This fight isn't too bad when you get used to it, but it's so slow. Though it's not too bad. I don't think that's a real word in binary. Up next we have wait a minute. I should probably mention these levels. These are the Coco levels. Believe it or not, it's not as bad as the jetpack levels from Crash the Huge Adventure, but it's still not too fun. Especially when you try to get every box. I don't think Coco has the slightest idea what's going on. Probably not getting enough oxygen in the suit. Oh, and just in case you were wondering, these are the Crunch levels. They just replaced Crash with Crunch in a green thing. How fun. Anyway, the next boss is Fake Crash. And suddenly he's wearing green pants. This fight can be a little challenging because you have to get Fake Crash to run into hazards, and that's how you damage him. And he copies every one of your moves, so you just have to do it at the right time. Kinda like what just happened here. Entrance, you blundering idiot. That was not Crash. It was some sort of fake Crash. Well, he makes a good point. And finally, here's Entrance. I'll use this entrance. Boo. That was a terrible pun. This fight can be pretty challenging, until you know what to do. And he's actually a bit bigger than I thought he would be. And of course, this boss doesn't just have like 3 or 4 hit points, because this is only his first form. This part, half the time, can be easy but also frustrating. And of course, when you die, you have to start the whole fight over, which can be irritating. Dang it, where is he? I gotta knock him into the... Oh, he just went over there himself. Okay. Well, that's it. I beat the game, right? Not 100%. Can you guess who's next?
Well, that one was a little better. In fact, I think I'm going to try to actually 100% this one, just to show you all what it's like.
After getting all these little hidden colored things, and obviously getting all the gems, you go to these secret levels, which I completely forgot to get clips of. Oh well. It's not a very creative portal, but okay. Now, you would think that with my experience with Crash 3, playing it a lot, and, you know, facing Entropy in that one, I would be used to something like this, and it wouldn't be too bad. Trust me, this is a lot harder than it looks. I mean, you better know the patterns. You had better know them. Because this is really hard, and you will die a lot if you don't know the pattern. And of course, he doesn't just have 3, he has a total of 9 in 3 different areas, which gets really annoying.
9 what?
Hit points. Did I not say that? Come on, I've done this before. I gotta get through this. I gotta win this. I gotta show the audience the ending. Ah! Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go. Come on, don't. Oh my gosh. You gotta make it this time. You gotta make it this time. Come on. Come on. You gotta make it this.
Come on, you gotta win. Come on. Come on. God bless it.
You know what, guys? It's on YouTube. You can look it up on YouTube. Just watch the ending there if you want to do it. Or play the game yourself. Same goes for the other one. Despite my anger, though, these games are actually pretty good. I like the second one a little more than the first one. But I mean, you know, they're still pretty good games for, you know, GBA Crash Bandicoot games. I mean, they honestly feel like the original PlayStation games, just in 2D. So, I'd say they're pretty good.
Yeah, show turned out to be pretty handy.
Yeah, you're right, Git. This watch could come in handy. So, thanks for all the warnings and stuff.
You gotta activate it, you know.
Thanks for all the warnings and stuff, and you're pretty handy.
It is my duty to help you and get out, because I mean, that is why I was created.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you can get past my bad British accent and stuttering so that we can be prepared for whenever MBG tries to attack you and get.
Whatever that means. I guess we get used to this guy, guys. I don't know how to end it. You know, Git? I'm just gonna go for a walk outside in the sunshine. Because I don't know how to end the episode properly.
Okay, then I guess I'll stop the camera here.
Crash Bandicoot The Huge Adventure gets an 80 out of 100, and Crash Bandicoot 2 Entranced gets an 82 out of 100. Thank you for watching this video, ladies and gentlemen who watched this video. And, oh, I should probably mention, I forgot to say a couple things about the games. They both have power-ups you can unlock, which are pretty cool, and the music is pretty nice too. I guess that covers it. So anyway, if you'd like to see more of these videos, go ahead and subscribe. Any Dan Git Show episodes, or any of the Untitled Team videos in general, or as recently updated, my Danny Ben S video thing. I wonder if this is going to be aged because well anyway, go ahead and click on these videos if you want to see more videos that I've done. And yeah, and I also hope you like Show. I'm sure you couldn't guess who the voice actor was. Anyway, so how's life, guys?
Okay,
how's,
you better quit now before you know.
Okay, I got it.
The great outdoors. Wait a minute.
Dan Git Show.
Hey, Git. I keep forgetting to ask, when did main boss guy's body get moved?
What? What was that?
Like, you know, MBG, we left him out there, just, you know, his dead body. Remember, I killed him, and we said we were gonna, like, drag it out in the woods someday and, you know, let the animals get it or something. But, it's not out there. Did someone already get it? Or,
Well, like you said, the animals will get him, so, I mean, the animals came and got him, and they just must have... I gotta be truthful with you, Dan. He's still alive.
Oh, okay. What?
Well, I didn't quite want to rush into things, so, I mean, you know, most games, when they're glitchy...
Git, why didn't you tell me? I need to go kill him or whatever. What do I need to do?
Maybe you could calm down, write a script so you won't have to sound like such a flippin' jackass.
I believe what Git is trying to say is that you're not yet ready to face him. You must be more prepared to face him. If he is still alive, he is most likely gotten smarter with his tactics.
Yeah,
Do
but
not go in unprepared. You must be ready with the games you play.
Yes, so. Well, what game are we playing today?
A classic GameCube game known as Kirby's Air Ride.
Oh. Alright.
Kirby's Air Ride, Kirby Air Ride was a GameCube game released in 2003. It was originally meant to be an N64 game, but long story short, it became a GameCube game. The game was met with okay reviews.
Is this Kirby racing game any good? Well, guess I'll find out. Comedic line before I go to the thing.
Can we zoom in a little bit? We need to see. Whoa, okay, that's good, that's good. This game has one of those openings that has the gameplay, but has cameras with a more cinematic feel to them. You know, this setup kind of reminds me of Smash Bros. This is basically Smash Bros, but it's actually Kirby, only.
That would technically be the description for it.
I know, Git, I know.
Well, so far, this game sucks.
What? You haven't even started on the game yet? Oh, wait.
Aww.
That joke is what sucked.
Shut up, Show.
Looks like there's multiple modes to choose from, but we're gonna go with Air Ride because, I mean, you know, kind of recommended on the box art. There's not too many tracks to choose from, but there's enough. Plus, it looks like you also get to choose what kind of board you have.
So, I wonder if it'll start with, how it...
Well, this has kind of an interesting way to start it. You hold the A button. And I don't mean you hold it for gas, I mean you hold it, let it go, and that's when he goes. It's kind of interesting. You may notice that there are no other racers around. That's because the developers rushed this game so fast they forgot to put other AI in the game. They only showed it in the cutscenes. So, you know, it's basically an incomplete game. I guess this is kind of the beta version, but they never completed it or something, so... It's one of those rare, really expensive...
He's playing free mode. Yeah, he's playing free mode where there are no other racers. Come on, Dan, come up with a better joke.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, this is free mode. There's no other racers, and it's not technically a time attack, so you can just practice all you want. And I guess end it whenever you want to. Just in case you need to know about how to do things, there's a tutorial mode. And it looks like there's a little more to controlling this game than I thought. It's definitely a different one.
That's what he said.
Way to be in middle school, Git. Anyway, after eating the enemies, you get some of the familiar Kirby moves in this game. But enough about that stuff, let's get started in a real race. Ah, crap. Unlike a lot of racing games that I've played, I'm not too good with this one. I mean, look at this. I'm in 4th place on the 3rd lap. I'm usually way in front by now with most games.
Yeah, don't lie, Dan.
Well, to no surprise, I got last place. This game's controls just take a little bit to get used to. Maybe I'll do better in this race. We'll see. I would be showing off what some of these moves do, but I can't get close enough to the other racers to do anything to them. You might notice that there's only 2 laps in this race. That's because some of these levels are so huge they have to have, you know, reduced laps, I guess. Again, I got last place. I just can't get used to the controls enough to win a race, at least in Air Ride mode. Let's see how well I do at Top Ride. Once again, I'm in free mode just to kind of practice for it. The name's actually pretty accurate for this. I mean, it'd be even more accurate if it was called Top Down Ride or something. But, you know. Before I judge this any further, let's try it in an actual race. Maybe I'll be better at winning in this mode. We'll see. This mode is a bit cramped, or whatever the word is. I mean, there's so much going on, and, you know, you kind of have to concentrate on your character, and it's from a distance, so it's kind of hard to tell what's going on. Just, you know. Wait, I think I'm about to win. Yes! Yes, I did it! I actually won a race on here! But, I mean, that stuff is still true about it, though. I mean, to be honest, this kind of gameplay mode is okay, but at least it's just a gameplay mode and, you know, not the main game.
I mean, wouldn't it suck if they tried to pass off a little game mode as the whole game and sell it at almost retail price? I mean, that would just be really, really stupid. But anyway, moving on, we have one more game mode left. City Trial. An open world type of thing, I think. Alright, time to see what I can do around here. Let's see. Anything at all? Oh, well, hey, I can ride this thing. That's fun. It's the only fun thing so far. Oh yeah, here's another cool thing. If you go down underground, you can find different vehicles to drive. You know, just Grand Theft Auto. Again though, I'm in free mode, but I gotta say, it feels really nice to use Kirby in a 3D game. I mean, don't get me wrong, the 2D games are really great, but, you know, it's still pretty cool to just be able to walk around as Kirby in a non-2D thing.
Yeah, that's very cool, Mr. Nasally.
It's allergy season for me, Git. I have a slightly stuffed nose. Piss off. Well, once again, time to move on to see what the main mode for this is. Well, it looks like this mode is some sort of battle arena or something. That's cool and everything, but the map seems a little bit large for that. There's probably more to it, but I was a little too lazy to look for it. Oh, well, looks like the time's up. I guess we'll see the results of if I won or not. It's hard to tell right... What? What's going on here? Alrighty then. Apparently there's a drag race after you beat City Trial. Huh. There's a little more modes on here than I thought. This is turning out to be quite a big game. There's like a mode where you jump and try to hit targets that I'm not very good at. Apparently there's an actual arena battle. This game has a little of everything that, well, has to do with the air ride stuff. There's a lot of fun to be had in this game, and I could see people really enjoying it, and it has a lot of variety. I just couldn't really get that much into the controls.
I don't know, ladies and gentlemen. If you ask me, it's... Well, I really couldn't enjoy it that much. It's not bad, honestly. I can't give it a bad rating, but it's just not for me, honestly. So, you know, if you ever find it for a, you know, a cheaper price, it might be worth it, if you ask me, but it's okay. It's just okay. I don't know, what do you think, Git?
I didn't actually play it, so I can't really say.
Good point. Well, I guess that's over with. Guess I'll wait for the big dramatic, whatever main boss guy comes around. Thanks for telling me, guys.
Just remember, you need to be more prepared.
Yeah, I know. Well, I feel like eating something for some reason.
Don't forget to press A.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like Dan's gonna be more prepared to fight me. That damn skull couldn't keep quiet. No matter. I'm more prepared for him also. This thing might hurt like a bitch, but it'll all be worth it if I can finally get rid of Dan and Git and whoever that new robot thing is.
Kirby Air Ride on GameCube gets a 70 out of 100.
Dan Git Show. Fast review.
Hello, people watching this video. Welcome to the Dan Git Show. Okay, that was kind of... Welcome to my very first... whatever I named it. Pretty much what I'll be doing in these videos is reviewing a new game and trying to release a review before a month has gone by since it came out. If it's been longer than a month, then I probably won't be releasing a quick review and just waiting to release a full review. So, without dragging this out any further, let's get started. Now, at this point in time, I'm actually pretty excited to get Mortal Kombat X. I'm getting it on the Xbox One, partially because I don't have a PS4 right now, but I'm pretty sure it won't be that different. So at this point in time, I'm pretty excited for the game. We'll see how my reaction is after I've gotten it and played it.
2 days later.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I played the game, and just as I expected, it's incredible.
Where do I even begin? Of course you have the usual, like the normal tower mode, story mode, the crypt, and those disgustingly beautiful fatalities. Not to mention brutalities are also back. There's also some new stuff that they brought over from Injustice Gods Among Us, like customizing something called a combat card, leveling up after every fight, single fight, etc. One really cool thing they added was having every single character have multiple things to say to every single character. In addition to having the classic tower, you've also got Test Your Luck Tower, Test Your Might Tower, Endless, and Survivor. And if you're a little tired of how they keep doing the crypt in the other games, well, they really changed it up here. But if you like the crypt in the other games, then you might be a little iffy with this one. They made finding stuff in the crypt really fun. It's pretty much like having a whole nother game on there. A downloadable indie game, but still. I would talk more about Faction, but since this is a quick review, I don't really have a whole lot of time. I will say that it is an interesting concept. And aside from all that, there's still a lot to do in this game. The controls are pretty great, and the combos actually feel pretty easy, so no matter which version you get, it's still an awesome game.
So, would I recommend this game? NetherRealm, yeah. Anyone? Like, it's supposed to be hell? So if you're thinking about picking up this game, any version of it, go ahead. It's definitely worth it. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Dan, Scorpion's here, and he kind of wants to talk to you.
Can you wait? Scorpion, okay, listen.
Thanks for watching my first fast review video. Let me know in the comments if you really like this video, or if you think it's complete and utter garbage. Hopefully one day I'll be able to get a better capture card, not only to make a full review on this game, but to make better fast reviews. And if you'd like to see more videos to come, regular or not, go ahead and subscribe. An example of one of my regular reviews would be this video right here on Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero. And you can like and follow on those social medias and whatnot. Dan Git Show.
Fast review.
Ratchet & Clank on PS4 is a delightful game, and it's actually the first PS4 exclusive game I've gotten, if you don't count this.
It's not my absolute favorite RNC game, but it's pretty close. This game kinda reminds me of Conquer Live and Reloaded when it comes to certain things, like how some of the levels look the same, but with way updated graphics, and quite a few changes here and there. But there are some completely new levels, and even the ones that are the same actually feel like brand new levels. RNC on PS4 is basically the original Ratchet & Clank with characters and elements from all the games, plus they had a different story to fit in more with the movie. Speaking of the movie, this is one of those movie-based games where it has some clips from the movie as cutscenes, with some differences here and there, but there are also mostly original cutscenes too. The game's story is basically Captain Quark's side of it, which is actually kind of interesting, and it kind of reminded me of what the Toy Story 3 game did. I kind of wish they would have made all original cutscenes rather than having clips from the movie to spoil it for people who don't like spoilers, but most of the time they fit in pretty well. Another thing I have to complain about is a little bit of the voice acting, specifically the character Korra. She's not the worst, but her voice actress just didn't seem to fit the role that well, and it kind of reminded me of some 5th generation voice acting, if you know what I'm talking about. But that's only a minor complaint, considering that's the only one that I thought wasn't that good. I also thought some of the humor wasn't the greatest in the game. There was really only a couple times that made me chuckle. It wasn't too bad, but they could have done a lot better. It was kind of disappointing compared to what they've been able to do in the past. But the most important thing is the gameplay, which is fantastic. It's got a few new things here and there, but it still has that charming RNC feel to it. Plus, I know I've already mentioned the characters, but it's nice to see some of the characters from the PS2 era make a return in this game, with acceptable redesigns. The game is a little short, but that's only counting the story on casual mode, which is obviously the easiest mode. When it comes to collecting everything and or doing this on normal or hard mode, it might take you a bit to finish. And all this for only $40, which I'd say is a fair price for a game like this.
So, would I recommend getting this game? Definitely, but let me rephrase what I said earlier. It's worth getting a PS4 over if you're a big fan of Ratchet & Clank, but if you're not and you don't have a PS4, then I'd say wait a little while, maybe for the price to come down or something. However, if you already have a PS4 and you're curious to know how the series is, then this might be a good start,
because it's definitely worth the $40 price tag. Now, I think I'd like to get back to the game. Git! I told you not to go through there. I told you to glitch up right there.
You never told me specifically.
That's just one of very few glitch. They'll patch it up. Thank you for watching, people who watch this video. If you'd like to see more Dan Git Show fast reviews, or regular Dan Git shows, or any of the Untitled Team videos in general, then go ahead and subscribe. And you can also check out these videos on the Untitled Team Gaming channel we have, which is what you may be watching right now in case you're watching it over there.
Dan Git Show. Accessories Review. Hello people watching this video, Poorly Drawn Git here, and for some reason I'm doing the accessories reviews. Since this is the first episode, I'll explain how these work. We review any kind of video game accessory, whether it's an off-brand thing or a first-party thing, we'll give you a review on it. Basically, anything from a controller to another video game accessory. Now then, we're going to be talking about a crappy accessory for a Nintendo system. Surprise, surprise. The Wii Ultra Wireless Sensor Bar. We do plan on showing videos of these accessories sometime, but since this one's gone, we just decided to show pictures. Which also explains why this video is not in HD. These are just pictures. Anyway, but once we tell you why we don't have it, you'll understand. You know those really annoying wires you get with the Wii and or Wii U sensor bar? Well, this sensor bar is supposed to work as a way to get rid of that annoying wire. It's a whole lot bigger than a regular bar, but the reason for that is because there's a way to make the sensor wider in case you have a lot of people in a big room. That part works fine as far as we know, but the real reason to get one of these is to get rid of that annoying wire, as I've said before. This is where it fails. It's a bit too complicated to explain how you hook it up, but once you do, you'll find that half the time it doesn't work. One thing is that it doesn't always respond. But when it does, you'll find that the lifespan of this thing is way too short. I can't remember what type of battery or how many you need to run this thing, but from our experience, it ate them right up. And to beat it all, Nintendo must have known this would happen, because they give you the wire anyway. The whole point of this thing was to get rid of that freaking wire. Now all this wouldn't be such a bad thing if it was an off-brand thing, but no, this is an official Nintendo product. This thing is just a big waste of $20. In conclusion, the only good thing about this sensor bar is the wider option, but that's not even worth $10. I would not recommend this thing to anyone, unless you have a lot of players, a big room, and if you find this thing for like $5 at most. Dan Git Show. Accessories Review. Hello people watching this video, Poorly Drawn Git here, and today we're going to be discussing the trigger grip for the PlayStation Vita Slim. I hope I got that name right. But the exciting thing is, unlike the last video, today we have actual videos rather than just pictures. Wait, huh? I thought we got videos. Guys, we need to do videos sometime. We can't just show pictures. Pictures doesn't always work. We have to actually show them how the accessories work. Anyway, well, okay, we got pictures this time, but I promise next time we'll record stuff. So back to what I was talking about. The Vita trigger grips are a way to make you feel like you're holding a regular controller while you're playing the PlayStation Vita. And for a little while it actually feels like a controller. The triggers actually do feel a little bit like triggers, which is both a good and kind of a bad thing. I'll start with the positives. So this thing actually isn't that complicated to put on, or well, you know, there's no special attachments or anything, it's just that you kind of put it in. And well, it's not electronic, so it's not like it could mess up that way. The only way it would mess up is if you just accidentally broke it or something. Plus, with this thing you can kind of stretch your fingers out. I know it can get a little annoying playing the Vita sometimes, and you have to avoid touching the back pad depending on what game you play, and so you have to kind of squeeze your fingers together and play it. Well, with this it kind of helps. But this thing isn't perfect, and I'll explain why. Sometimes it felt like you had to put a little bit of force into using the triggers. I mean, it's not exactly like pulling a gun trigger, but you don't get to pull them as fast as you would want to. Plus, after a while, and by a while I mean a little while, they started kinda squeaking a little bit and making loud noises. Plus, while it isn't complicated to put on, it still can be a little bit hard. Well, hard as in the way you have to put it in without feeling like you're about to break it. And the price for this thing is just a little bit too high. I wouldn't highly recommend this thing, but if you're curious, then I'd say you can go ahead and try it. I'd say wait till you see it for like $5 to $10 at most. Dan Git Show shorts.
Hey people watching this video, welcome to the first Dan Git Show short. And since we're going to keep it short, I'm not going to describe it. Just look in the description if you want to know what we do here. And so we're just going to move on to the game. Just no explaining anything, no, you know, that'll be in the description like I said, and no repeating anything, that'll be in the description like I said. And since this is a short,
Yes, let's keep it short. Let's move this on.
Okay, let's move on. Today we're going to be playing the very original Grand Theft Auto. You know, I wasn't really feeling that one, but why don't you take two? That was better. That was beautiful. Oh, shit. Y'all doing alright? Wait, was that your tire? You're gonna drive a car with a tire like that? I see why you wrecked. And it was on that day that he decided to become a rock star.
Can we move it along with the logos?
You mean company names?
Yes, whatever.
Grand Theft GTA Auto. We can choose from different characters in this one. We got choices like Travis, Bubba, Troy, I'm just gonna go with Travis. Yeah? Wait, okay. You know, to be fair, this game is kind of big, so the loading time it makes sense here. It's perfectly understandable. Though it's going a little faster than I thought it would.
Grand Theft Auto.
What have I gotten myself into? Time to walk. Anytime now. I'm holding the directional buttons. Wait, can I not? What? So, to move on foot, you still have to hold the gas button down. I don't know about you, but that's pretty flawless. Might want to turn the old radio down to avoid copyright stuff. But then again, with YouTube, what does it matter now? Look at me, I'm rebellious. I'm gonna jump this bridge right here. I think it's a bridge. Oh, yeah! Yeah. Now I would say something about this helicopter view here, but then again, this is the first one, so, you know, understandable. But I still have to complain that the graphics look a bit fuzzy and dirty and hard to tell what's going on in some ways. So while you're walking and stuff, you'll randomly hear this music that I have no idea where it's coming from. What, you think you're gonna get away that easily? Oh yeah? Well... I think I'm gonna go through with the point of this game. Stealing a vehicle, yeah! There's an arrow here that I'm pretty sure is telling me where to go, but I usually get lost anyway. It's not that good. Oh, and also there's buttons for this. Oh look, now I have a pistol. Now, I can fulfill the dream of blowing up a car with a pistol. People say I can't do it, but I'm about to prove them wrong.
But that was only the beginning. Dan killed everyone in sight, anyone he saw, and blew up any car he got near, and then he died because he's a fucking idiot and stood too close.
I'm sure by now you're wondering where the real review is for this game. Well, to be honest, there's a reason I made this short. This game is really hard to play the way it controls. I mean, I don't know why you still have to use the gas button or the X button in my case right now, to move the character. It makes it a lot harder. I think throughout the whole game I've only been able to get to one mission, and I couldn't even complete it. I realized this was their first attempt at something like this, but it just didn't appeal to me. Plus, using a vehicle in an isometric or helicopter view game just almost never works. At least in one where you can go any direction. But hey, this was their first game, their first attempt at this, so I mean, what first game is gonna get it perfect all the time? So Grand Theft Auto for PS1 gets a 58 out of 100. Now, to be fair, ladies and gentlemen, the only Grand Theft Auto game I truly like is Grand Theft Auto 5. And yes, I have played a lot of the others.
Dan Git Show shorts.
Hello people watching this video, welcome to Dan Git Show Shorts. Today, we're going to be looking at Doctor Who Top Trumps, or Top Trumps Doctor Who, or something like that, for the PlayStation 2. And yes, I actually had a physical version to be able to play this. Top Trumps. I think it's some kind of card game. Boy, maybe I should have looked into that. Was this originally supposed to be like a smartphone game or something? Huh.
I think it's because you recorded this on something that it wasn't meant for.
You may be right. But at least we can see most of the screen. Anyway, let's get started. Wow. If getting to places is this intense, I can't imagine how the gameplay is. Let's see here, I guess we'll go to quick play. Just play it a little quick. And we'll use the Doctor, obviously. The Doctor versus the Doctor? Because why not? Oh, what fun. Oh, hey, I won something. See, you don't always need to read the rules to be able to play a game. Okay, maybe I needed to read something. Okay, so from what I can gather without reading the rules is that whoever's turn it is, you'll have to choose a section from the card, and whoever has the highest number there wins. So, which means if I were to draw something and have the highest number of whatever section I chose, then I could keep going. And if the opponent did it, well, you know, it's the same thing. Something like that. You can also use these little power-up things to do stuff.
Okay, Dan, as your friend, I have to tell you, you really suck at explaining things.
Hey, I'm trying, aren't I? Okay, so I think I've already shown you what all I can explain here. Let's see if I can finish this game up. Okay, let me speed it up real quick. Oh my gosh. When does it end? When does it end? Oh, when does it end? Okay, screw it, I'm just quitting. Well, that was pretty fast getting back to the main menu. Let's go ahead and try that adventure mode. Okay, you know what? It's the same thing. It's the same freaking thing, except it's probably more like a tournament if the game never ends. This game is bad. I mean, it's just absolute garbage for a standalone PS2 game. Now, if you were to download this on like a smartphone or a 3DS for like $3 or 2.11 pounds, I'm hoping I'm getting that right, then it'd be fine. I mean, it would also be fine if it was just a side minigame or as a part of a big collection of games.
Or, you know, if you just actually buy the real cards.
But as a standalone PS2 game that came out in 2008, it sucks. So, I'm just gonna have to give this game a 30 out of 100. I mean, that score would have been even lower if it wasn't for the fact that it's Doctor Who themed. Maybe I'll just focus on that. I'll just count it as a collectible item.
My lord, the challenges are ready. Good. Excellent. Dan will really have to be prepared for this one. Shall I bring them to us now? Not yet. There's still something I have to do. Follow me. Behold my machine of ultimate power.
Sir, you know it looks like just a clothes hanger with a box of Cheez-Its on it. I have to say I'm a little confused.
And that is what I intended, in case anyone comes sniffing around in here. I mean, that is why the controls look like a piano. Now then, step this way. Now listen very carefully. Grab onto one of these, and hold on tight. This machine will only work if someone is holding onto it. Now then, just grab it, and yes, very good. Now then, I'm going to step over here to the controls.
Would you care to tell me what's going on here?
The prototype clone we had of you, it was effective, but it wasn't quite all that strong. But, thanks to this machine, we can now almost match your complete power. So what I shall begin doing now is pressing these random keys in a certain order, thus creating 30,000 volts worth of electricity through your body. Here we go.
Okay, well, what? Okay, listen, my lord, before you start doing that,
Just a little bit of a warning. This may sting a little bit. A little bit? This thing hurts like a bitch! Just trust me on this. Once those bolts have been completely through your body, the cloning process can begin properly. Yes, it's complete. Your hours are numbered, Dan.
Dan's sleeping peacefully. Look at him, relax there. Not a care in the world. So I've got this tiny little message for him. Dan, wake the hell up!
What is up?
How many times is he gonna do that?
Okay. What do you want?
I'm so sorry to disturb you, Dan. I just wanted to tell you good morning, sunshine.
Wait, this is just a joke? Just go back to bed then.
Oh, for the love of... Dan, there's kind of something important you need to be awake for, you dumbass.
Oh shoot, MBG!
Well, his brain is finally working now, ladies and gentlemen.
What do I need to do? Get what do I need to do? Do I need to play a game or something? What do I need to do, man?
Just relax, but don't let your guard down. You need to be ready for any kind of attack.
I mean, I don't know. I want to be prepared, but I mean, when are they even going?
Ow.
What the hell was that? I can check that out.
So there's a big eruption outside, and you're getting coffee.
Look, if I'm gonna start hallucinating about this stuff, I need something stronger.
Hallucinating? Dan, I'm here too.
You heard it too?
Yes.
Whatever then.
Maybe you do need coffee. Just don't drop the cup.
I'll be fine, I won't drop it.
What happened to my porch?
What do you mean what oh. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. So, obviously this is main boss guy's doing.
He's not messing around. He's not messing around. Just wait till I get that son of a bitch!
Holy crap, Dan! Well, I gotta. Oh, shoot, it's happening to me too.
Back in my room? I guess alright. Oh, my back.
It appears that you are trapped.
I'm trapped? What are you talking? I'm trapped. What's going on here?
Hello, Dan. If you are watching this, that means you are trapped in my virtual world. I would try to escape. That may lead to something even worse. So, you're just gonna have to follow my little game. You know how video games work, right? So, if you can get through the video game that I've set up for you, you'll be able to escape. But if you do not follow the rules of my game, you will remain trapped forever. Now we don't want that, do we? So, if you'd like to live, you will follow and try to beat my game. That is all I have to say for now. Good luck, Dan.
Stupid! Do not give up. Keep trying.
Okay, other arm. How am I gonna get my legs?
Just try moving them a little bit.
What?
Trust me on this.
Think of those times where you didn't really want to stand up, but you had to get something.
There you go. Alright.
Up and ready to go.
Remember to relax though.
Okay. Thanks, guys. Let's get through this.
Yes, let's get out of this thing as soon as we can, so we can, like, go back to... Why are you backing away?
Did you think that this game was without its enemies and hazards? Prepare to be crushed by the hand.
We don't have time for this!
Thanks?
No problem, now get your ass moving.
Yeah, let's get going. What?
Excuse me, sir. I'd like to tell you.
Going to the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches. Phil, I'm kind of busy at the moment. I'm imagining these notes right now, so if you could come back later.
I'm just a little bit curious on your current attire.
Well, it's just getting a little warm in here. I can't wear that coat all the time. I mean, I know it's kind of a symbol, but I just threw something. What does he want anyway?
So instead of your coat...
Forget that for now. What did you need?
Well, sir, I just wanted to inform you that Dan has passed the first level.
And you're surprised by all this? Dan has a special way of doing things like this, although it really was just the first level, so I'm not really all that surprised.
Well, I just thought that you had something a little bigger planned for him.
Just trust the plan I have. I've been planning this for a really long time, so it's not like a last minute thing, so just go along with it.
Well, I trust you, sir. I'm a little hesitant, but I trust you.
Well, you can return to it. Oh wait, one more thing. This whole me wearing a shirt and shorts thing, just don't make sure it doesn't get out.
I guess your secret is safe with me, sir.
Where am I? Should I get conked out again? I'm not even gonna ask about my clothes anymore. Well, I don't seem to be trapped this time. Let me try this. I'm good. Good, I'm good. Alright, let's get
You got past the first level. Not bad. Though I should expect that from anyone, really. Anyway, this next level is gonna be a little bit harder. You know how video games go. Well, I guess not all video games. But anyway, yes, this one will be a bit harder. And spoilers for whenever you complete this game, if you do. Yes, this game is a load of shit. But it wouldn't be as fun to torture you with a good game now, would it? So try to complete this level if you can.
We're still in the damn game. What is it? Is this his revenge plan or what?
Hey, newsflash, I'm in the game too.
What, did he trap you too?
Duh.
Oh.
Thanks, but you should probably start looking around to see how to complete this level.
I mean, I guess I'll go ahead and get started. It's just, I don't even know what I'm looking for.
Well, the description I just now read said that you did have to find something.
That is true, it's supposed to be a find it thing. But it's
it's just... Where exactly is he going with this? Like, I'm supposed to be finding something? Is this supposed to be the challenge?
We literally just went over this. Now, try to think of something that could help you out.
I mean, you know, I think I have something in my room where I can kind of check around it. Of course.
Well, MBG did say he was trying to torture you, so maybe he's just trying his own way of lowering your defense or something?
I mean, I suppose if he's trying to like soften me up or something, but I don't know. It just seems kind of weird.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Dan, but there seems to be something approaching. Just down the hallway, there seems to be someone with a big gun going down.
What am I supposed to do here?
Just to inform you, Dan, he does have the key.
He has the key? Well, how do I get to him? He's firing so much.
Okay, I'm no expert, but he's very similar to Pinstripe from Crash Bandicoot, so your chance may be whenever he starts to reload.
Oh yeah, I guess I should have thought about that. Okay, since he reloads.
What's going on? What is this guy's deal? I can't shoot him.
A ricochet. Cause the bullet to do a ricochet.
Ricochet? What are you talking? Oh. Okay. What the? Where am I? This looks like my room, but I'm sure I'm still in the game. This is interesting. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, I'm definitely still in the game. Alright, let's see if I can walk through here. Huh. Alright, let's try walking through here. I guess this is the next level or something. I don't know. Why is every level in my house, though? Is this what he meant by it being a bad game? It's just strange. Can I at least see my feet? I can't. Well, I don't know what I can do. Is this one of those stupid interactive things? It's hard for me to tell. I don't even have a gun. Hey, some cake. But anyway, maybe I can interact with something. Oh, here we go. This is interactable. no point to it. Okay, just a little description. Whatever. It's one of those pretentious games. Let's see here. What can I do? Just wish I knew the point of this. What the point? Well, I don't know. I need to stop asking that question, because otherwise I'm just going to be another one of those generic characters. At least there's some things I can interact with. Let's pull this up. And, I'm starting to think I should have wrote a script for this, so wait a minute.
Here.
What is that?
Come here.
Git, is that you?
Right in here.
Git, where you come from?
Hey.
What? Oh.
Right here. Right here.
This room. Oh, there he is. Okay. Hey, Git. So what am I supposed to do
Shut up
here?
real quick. I found a way out of this game.
Wait. Really?
Yes, now listen. All you need to do is hold on to that big router right there.
That's literally just a router.
Just trust me on this, okay? You gotta trust me.
Okay. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Is that good enough for you?
Yes, now you should brace yourself. It
What's
could
that
get a
feeling?
little bit rough.
What's that feeling?
Yeah, like I said. Whoa. Okay,
Okay,
I didn't
Git, what's
expect
going
that,
on?
but
Git,
listen, I'm
Git.
sure it'll be good. It'll get us out of the game. There we go.
I need to go for wait, water? Boat? But what the hell? Where am I? Again. Wait, this seems familiar. Oh boy. Well, I went out of one game and ended up in another. This is gonna be fun.
Excuse me, sir, I see you're still wearing the outfit.
I'll walk over here, maybe. What? Oh, yeah, well, it just became comfortable to me, so. What did you need to report?
I just wanted to inform you that Dan, Git, and Show have escaped your game.
It's okay. I'm sure the plan's still gonna work. I'm sure of it.
It really sounds to me like you're not that sure, sir.
I know what I'm doing here. It just... He may have escaped my game, but he has not escaped the gaming realm.
I'm sort of beginning to question your leadership, sir.
Who's the master here, huh, Phil?
You are, sir.
That's right, and don't you fucking forget it. Now report back to me if he does anything else, or if anything else comes up.
As you wish, my lord.
Wait, what is this place? Well, I know I'm in the gaming realm, but I can't think of what game this is. Something feels a little more extra about me for some reason. Wait, I know what it is! Holy crap, I have my whole body! Yes! I just wish it was in real life. Dang it. Oh well, at least for the moment I can relive the feeling of my Sitas days. Okay, so what exactly is this game wanting me to do? A mock battle. Oh wait, this is Soul Calibur 5, I think. Well, okay, if they want me to fight, I guess I'm gonna fight Edgemaster here. Oh, this feels so satisfying. Oh, I've missed these days. Sorry about this, Edgemaster, but, you know, I don't think you can feel this at all. Okay, fun is fun, but do you know how to get out of here?
Unfortunately, I do not. I am only here for training.
Well, thanks anyway, and thanks for all the practice shots right here. I don't know how I'm able to talk plainly, but I guess that's video game logic.
But, if you stop for a minute, I will tell you that there's a place that you may be able to go to help you out.
Ow!
Oh, You'd think in a video game I'd be okay.
Guess not. Hey, sorry about that, buddy. I guess I'll just, okay. pretty clueless here. I've never hitchhiked before. Hey, maybe this guy knows something. Hey, do you know where I am? I need to...
What the fuck? I'm gonna be late!
Well then screw you then, jackass! What do I teach this guy? Ow! Where the hell did that come from? I never liked that. Okay, the next person that comes by, I just need to calmly... Okay, here they come. I need to calmly but firmly ask them to help me. Don't get violent. You know what? This is Grand Theft Auto. Screw it. I'm gonna steal this guy's car. Get out of here! It's just a video game. It's just a video game. It's just a video game. I need to get used to this stuff. Gotta find a way out of here.
You don't stand a chance.
Well, this is what I have to do then. Here we go. Just letting you know I never really try to attack ladies, but you know what? Ow, 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 oh! Okay, that's it. I don't see you as a lady. I just see you as ones and zeros. Ow! Okay, wait for it. Yeah, shit. You know, I do have to... and yeah. I do have to say, I wish he'd... quit hitting me! Yeah! Come on, I should have killed you. Yeah, there we go. I do have to say, I kind of wish the editing was a little bit better on this.
The true victor never gives up. Battle 2.
Wait a minute, there's 3 battles on this? Ow, ow, ow! This is gonna feel like forever. Ah, shoot! Guess I just need to keep using the same attacks and stuff, and then there we go. Okay, quit rolling around at the speed of sound. Hey, you know, I'm starting to get used to this. Haha! Beating the hell out of you, that is. I'm sorry. Oh shoot! Oh no! Huh. Okay, just for the sake of it, let me just finish you off. Ow! Let me jerk. Oh no! Take that bag! Ow! 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 Let me kill you real quick and let's get this over with. Yeah! Excellent. That's right. Now let's watch that replay.
Only the victor may proceed onward.
Wow, that voice sounds a lot better than mine. Alright, let's just see what the next person has to offer.
Well, aren't we cheeky? Alright then.
Cheeky? You must be talking to a mirror. Alright, here we go! Haha! Same attacks as all the others, because I don't really know that many combos. Ow! Okay, there we go. Okay, I guess we gotta fulfill the trailer. I apologize to get you from behind. Ow. Yeah. Holy crap, I'm about to get a perfect score on this. Yeah. Hey, what's even down there? I wonder. Ah, shoot. Okay, so this button does it. Ow. Alright, let's finish things off. Yeah.
Only one fate awaits the defeated.
This is gonna be quite fun. I wonder how Dan's doing.
Okay, that's gotta stop at some point. But at least that off-screen guy gave me the information I needed. Just, would have been nice if he had told me exactly where I needed to go. But, I could use a snack. Even though this is a video game, I'm somehow feeling hungry. Is anyone in here? Hello? Yeah, I'll just look around. Maybe they'll come back. Well, I don't normally drink, but yeah, how'd I do that? Guess I'll go. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Oh, dude, sorry. Okay, I'm out of here.
I'm gonna fuck you up real good.
Do something fast. This guy's insane.
Fucking fuck.
Jeez, dude, stop. Ow. Ow. Okay, I'm running. You know what? Screw that. Yeah. Might not have been a good idea. I need to get out of here before the police get to me. Now then, maybe I should just try and find where that guy was telling me to go. I probably could use a few guns or something. Hello? Anyone in here? Man, there's like no one in these stores today. Oh well, it's just a video game. I guess I can take what I need to. But what? Oh. This could work. Now then, all I need to do is find myself a ride. And there's our ride. Me. And, you know, I don't know why I'm walking. I need to run. Alright, according to that nameless off-screen guy, I need to get the right car and head on over to that village. At least he gave me the location for those. Locations, I mean. I just hope that wherever Git's at, he's doing fine. And Show as well. Actually, I'm right here.
Let me show you who I am and what I'm here for. Here for. Hey! Trying to reach inside of me. Trying to drain my energy. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Simple curiosity. Trying to take a bite of me. Let me show you just what I'm made of now. Like a million faces, I've recognized them all. And one by one they all become a number as they fall. In the face of reason, I can't take no more. One by one they all become a black mark on the floor. Is it me? You say you're looking for? Let me show you who I am and what I have in store. In store. Hey, yeah!
Whew, my power sure does know no bounds. Alright, who's next? Ah, Nightmare.
Creatures storm out of the castle and reveal its true nature. Why do you choose to fight? The nightmare will devour your soul.
Yeah, I doubt that, but let's do this. Yeah, same attack. Let's see what I can do. Wow, you're getting... Oh! Okay. Oh. Wow. Oh! Wow. You're really powerful. Guess you are a nightmare. But I'm gonna try to finish you off anyway. Yeah. Okay, let's see if I can take your armor off or knock you off or something. Get over here. Oh, shoot. Oh, well. That's one round down.
The battle rages on. Stand up and show your strength.
What are you talking to me or him? Because I'm showing my strength.
Fight.
Alright. Ow. Gotta do this. Gotta beat you up and get out of... Ow. I don't know how I'm breathing, but I don't care. I'm gonna finish you off. Okay, let's see. Alright, same attack. It gets annoying to watch, but it really is helpful. Yeah.
The battle rages on. Stand up and show your strength.
Yeah, that's 2 rounds in a row, bitch.
Fight.
I'm tired of doing this, but it is helpful. Yes. Okay. Gotta finish you off. Show all my strength. Ow. There you go. Yeah, what's the timer turn red for? But anyway, oh! That hurt. Okay, gotta finish you off. Yeah. Either you're clumsy or you're just a little pussy. You really are. Now tell me, Nightmare, how do I get out of here? Whoa, hey, what the heck? What is this now?
So, you want to know how to get out of here, huh?
Well, I mean, yeah, if that's okay with you.
So you can uselessly fight MBG, huh?
How the heck did you know about MBG?
He has been ruthlessly trying to tear the fabric of reality. Ever since he was possessed by that mask, he has been trying to combine the video game realm with your reality. That must not happen. Ow! What the heck?
Ah, shoot, sorry about that. This isn't exactly scripted, huh, Daniel?
Anyway, I'm sure that you know that video game reviewers somehow cause the fabric of reality to fix itself if any holes happen. But I'm sure you also know why MBG has a special interest in Dan. What the heck, man?
Sorry,
Come on, stop doing that. I'm starting to think it's on purpose. Okay, I'll go ahead and say, there is a portal over there in the forest. Go there, and I'm sure you'll find your way out of here.
Breaks the silence of the forum. Why do you choose to fight?
It's gonna be fun to watch you grovel.
Alright, listen, Ivy Quinn, I'm in kind of a hurry, so let's just go ahead and get this over with. In fact, it might be better if we just fast forward it. Ow! We just fast forward it. Alright, fast forward it.
Ring out.
Ooh, that was kind of hey, I seem to be in Little Big Planet 3, I think. But which version is it that I'm in? Ah, shit, I'm in the PS4 version. Oh, well, if I'm gonna be here a while, I might as well have fun and make myself comfortable. Okay, that's right, I'm an NPC. So, you know, you could end the scene anytime you want. Go to the next scene.
I gotta say, these are some weird camera angles. Wait, did that guy want something, or let's see. Yeah, I guess not. Okay, this is starting to drag on a little bit. Just fade to the next scene. Alright, well, this is the place the guy told me to go. This must be the car, too. I was, kind of expecting someone to be here. I guess I just go right on in. Huh. It would be nice if I could see out the back, but I'm sure I didn't do too much damage there. Okay, now where's the... Whoa! Ah! Okay, go. Oh, God! Okay, I've got to learn to control this thing a little better. It seems really hard whenever you kill. Oh god! Oh god! No! Don't hit any. Oh. Crap.
Hey buddy, park your damn car somewhere else.
Shoot. Sorry. Okay, guess we'll do this. Definitely doesn't look shady at all. Here we go.
With my latest spectrometer modification, it's gonna be a lot harder to find me. Screw you!
Just be prepared for anything that could attack at any time. I have no idea what these people are like. Okay, maybe this guy can help. He seems friendly enough.
Well, hey there, friend.
Hey man, I was just wondering...
Yeah?
I was just wondering if you knew anyone named Snake Nut?
Oh yeah, you must be here for information. Well, that crazy bastard's over there, up yonder.
Oh, over there? Okay. Well, thank you, Mr. Peanut. Sir. Pretty much gonna have to bleach my eyes after I'm done with this. Just stay calm. You have to do this if you want to be out of here. Wonder if I should inform MPG about this. It's Dan. Oh god. Okay, here we go. Just don't stare. Excuse me, Mr. Snake Nut?
Who wants to know? Hey, hold on just a minute. I gotta get my cigarette out of here. Now then, who wants to know?
I'm Dan from I believe someone talked to you.
Hey, I think he's talking about that unnamed feller. Who now? Oh yeah, I know. Well, you must be wondering about how to get out of this game here. Well, I'll tell you then.
Is he gonna tell me?
Trust me, he does this a lot.
Not to be rude, but I'm kind of in a hurry, so I'm hoping...
Sorry, we had to let our NPCs talk, but actually I don't really know what to do, so just get the hell out of here.
Did all this for freaking nothing.
You ain't never gonna beat him, you know. That main boss guy's way smarter than you'll ever be, boy.
And your skull friend will probably betray you too, so you don't have to count on him anymore.
You just face it, you might as well just pull a gun out and shoot yourself in the face.
I'm surprised I didn't say anything through all that. But, I better get out of here while I still can. Okay, gotta get back over here. Okay, gotta get in before anyone sees and calls the police. There's something up with this place. With me. I better get out of here before anything else happens. Oh crap, I didn't pay attention. Well, maybe someone around here can help. Who knows, though?
I don't know about you, but I'm about ready for a round of golf at Los Santos Country Club.
Whatever.
Okay, I don't want to get in another fight, so let's just try my best to be really friendly with this guy. Oh shoot, crab. Ow! Ow. Hey, excuse me, sir. I don't mean to interrupt your workout here, but kind of wondering if you knew anything. Hey, buddy, please. I really don't want to fight. Please don't. Ow! Gosh dang it. I guess I have no freaking choice. Don't freaking call me that again. You're the stupid loser. Oh, good. Some childhood memories are starting to come up. Maybe I need to be a little more aggressive. Hey, buddy, you're gonna help me out right now. You're gonna tell me... Okay, I could have worded that better. Don't know what's going on here. My childhood memories are starting to come up. Okay, just try and calmly ask this guy then. He's a lifeguard, so maybe he'll know something. Alright, buddy, I've been having trouble all day, and I don't mean to interrupt you, but I was wondering if you...
I'll crack your fucking skull.
Yeah, and I'll put you in the freaking grave. Don't you ever call me that. You didn't call me anything. Oh boy. Better get out of here. Again. Well, you won't be using this anytime soon, so... I guess it's true what they say, though. Video games do make you violent. Just if you're actually in the game itself. But why are my childhood memories oh god! My childhood memories starting to come up and it's affecting me really bad. Man, I gotta figure this out. I gotta get out of here. Okay, why don't we just get our rage out here? These are just video game characters. They feel nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just like the stupid orphans. Of course, they get to do anything they want. But me? No, I get in trouble for everything. Even when I didn't even do something. Ah, shit, the police are coming. This stupid thing going fast. Get out of my way. Ah, why is the camera acting like this? Oh, look at Dan over there. He doesn't have his brothers anymore. Let's insult him for it. What the heck is that even about? Oh god, they're getting closer. Oh god. Oh. Piss off. Biker, stupid lady, and stupid. Oh, nope, not hitting the puppers. Nope, not doing that, even in a video game. Gotta say though, really glad I'm able to do this like it's real life, but it's not real life. I've obviously been needing to get all this out, and just haven't found a way to do it. This might not be the best way, but it Kinda works. Wait, where am I headed anyway? Ah, pencils. Okay, enough hold my breath. Oh! Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, let's go up here. Okay, never mind. Alright then, here we go again. Okay, alright. Prepare to fight. Alright, come at me. Back in the water. Guess this is where the action sequence starts, or parts of it. Dad, I must inform you that you will need to get out of here pretty soon. What do you think I've been doing this whole time, Show? While you sit there quietly?
Well, I suppose I could just set off your invincibility then.
Wait, that's what you've been doing this whole time?
Yes, but I've been quiet because it drains it a lot faster, and it's about to run out at the moment.
Okay, just stay quiet then. I'll try to get out of here. Okay, that could have been a lot better. Alright, Show, what's the status on my invincibility thing?
You only have about 10 minutes left.
Alright, gotta get through this quick then. Okay, this is gonna be a little awkward, but I'll break some pace and we're back on track. Ah! Gosh dang it. Hey, if I'm invincible, how come I'm able to feel a little bit of pain?
I never said it was purple.
Okay, I really do need to find cover though, because these little pains are starting to become a big pain. Alright, here we go. Ah!
Wait a minute, Dan. I'm starting to pick up something here in the water. You need to stay in it.
Are you sure about that?
Positive. Now get on the jet ski and drive down the river as soon as you can.
Okay, if you say so. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Okay, just go on out here. Alright, go slow. I'm gonna get it right here. Okay, here. Oh, well. Okay. Here we go. This is awkward.
Dan, jump now!
Oh crap! Oh! Okay, got more police to deal with, but alright, let me take these guys out real quick, as soon as I can.
Dan, jump back into the water. Trust me on this, there's a portal.
I feel it too, let's better work! Whew, all that water's...
Isn't it a little cold out there, Dan? Why don't you come on in and warm up?
Git! Holy crap! It's been a while, man. And it's been like days.
Well, technically it's only been like less than an hour, but you know.
That fridge is gonna fall at any moment now. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it goes. I knew it.
Dan, listen for a second. There's something I've got to tell you. I haven't always been truthful with you, but I'm definitely going to tell you the truth now.
What are you talking about, old buddy, old pal of mine, who's probably under more pressure now because I said that?
Well, I'm just going to be straight with you. I am a Sitas, a skeleton in time and space. Or at least I used to be. Until, well...
What the heck are you talking about?
To make it short, everyone has a Sitas, and I used to be MBGs. And we can see into the future of what they're going to do. But since he was corrupted by that mask, I can only see a little bit.
Wait. So if you can see into the future,
it's not that
why
simple,
didn't you tell me any of this? We could have killed him.
We can't kill him.
Why not?
Because he's your brother, Dan. He is your brother, okay? His real name is Dante Lumber, which means you're also a lumber.
So, you knew all this, and you didn't even tell me any
because
of it.
It was complicated to explain then, and it's complicated to explain now.
Oh my
Essentially,
God.
you would have been corrupted too.
Okay, that's it. I don't even care anymore. Just, you can do whatever you want. I'm gonna go try to save my brother, any way I can, from that mask. So, whether you come or not, I don't even care.
Dan, please wait, you're not ready!
No, no more of this. I'm going in.
Dan! Oh, I really did it this time. I really screwed up. Now my buddy may get killed. Or who knows what's gonna happen. Whoa, what is all this? What's going on? These sudden teleportation moments really need to stop at some point.
Can you hear me, Git?
Yeah, and I also see that... Master?
Yes, but I can only communicate with you through this text-based adventure game at the moment.
Well, that's kind of weird, but understandable.
Listen, Git. We need to talk about yours and Daniel's future.
Oh boy, this isn't gonna be good, is it?
I can't tell you everything, but here are the essentials.
My lord, Dan has escaped the video game realm, and is possibly headed this way.
Okay, yeah. Great. That's good.
Believe this! How could you let this happen?
My lord, you're the one who came up with this asinine plan.
Did you just say that? Who do you think you are in all this? You're just an apprentice, a pawn in my master plan. And I am the master! You do what I say!
Yes, my lord. I apologize.
Whatever. I guess I'll have to do this on my own. Well, I am powerful enough. Maybe I didn't need that stupid game to begin with. I could just kill him on my own. Let's head out there.
He seems to be losing his mind.
I shouldn't have teleported that way. But in any case, it's time to face main boss guy. Hello.
Excuse me, I'm still here.
Yeah, I know you're here.
My head is on today. So, you ready to have my back on all this?
Yes, my lord.
Alright, good.
And clothing.
Wait, what?
Nothing, my lord.
Alright, just come on. Well. If it isn't Dan. I've been expecting you. You sure took your sweet time coming here, though. I would have expected a big Sonic fan like yourself would have been here a lot faster. But, hey, let's pick up the pace here. But, you know, I guess I should expect that from someone like you.
Just shut up and fight already.
Very well. Let's dance.
Oh shoot, I don't have anything to follow. I'm just gonna go after him. Stop!
How does it feel to have your life end by the hands of me? Wait, what the? No!
I'm here to help you, Dan, whether you like it or not. Wow, that was a bad edit. Anyway, Dan, hurry, come to me. I can help you out. And only together can we defeat MBG and not kill him, you know?
You stupid skull! That's it. Time for me to finish this. Ugh. Here we go.
Back here again, huh? Well, I guess,
Under strict orders of MBG, you are hereby under arrest.
Oh, that's good. MBG has the virtual cops after us.
Hold on, I got this, Git. Ow. Ow. Ow.
What the hell was that?
Something I thought was gonna go better than it did. Wait, I think I recognize this area. Okay, guys, if I can do this, I think I can get us to where we're going.
Exquisite, Oscar-worthy line there.
Okay, hold on. I got it. Ow. Okay, here we are. Okay, we should be safe if we just stay in here.
Yep, the police are after you and we broke into someone's home. We're gonna be really safe.
Well, the Townley DeSantas are out of town right now, so we should be good.
And you're positive about that?
I detect that Dan is not completely positive about it.
Shut up.
Okay, we just need to figure out what to do to get back to MBG.
I'll try searching around the house to see if I can find anything. Maybe there's another portal somewhere other than where I found it last time.
That was kind of a weird pause.
Trying my best to get the words out while I'm a little on edge right now, Git. I wonder if there's anything in Tracy's room. Not too bad of a setup here.
Dan, I have detected that someone is in the house.
Oh crap, I hope it's not Michael. He's gonna kill me if it's him.
I need to hurry, Dan. It's a miracle she didn't even see me.
Gosh dang it, where do I need to go? Okay, maybe I'll hide in the closet. No, I can't open that. Gosh dang it. I could try hiding under the pillow, but no. I've got nothing. So, hey. You know, I should probably explain what I'm doing here and tell you who I am, and kind of wondering why you're giving me that look, but also looking away.
What is taking Dan so long? Did she eat him or what? What is that Oh, for the love of fuck, Dan.
I must inform you, Git, that they are currently having sexual relations.
Yeah, I got that show.
You know, that just can't take away the joy I have right now.
Yep, heard you went on a little adventure up there. Journey to the center of the trace, huh?
You can say what you want to about me, Git, right now, but that was amazing.
Yes, I'm sure a fanfiction wet dream come true would be quite amazing for you.
Okay. Now, we really have to get out of here.
Yeah, and if you haven't wasted your time up there, we could have...
Don't worry, Tracy's gonna try to hold him back.
Oh, so she isn't just a horror simulator. I swear, you just like falling at this point. So I guess no one has anything to say right now.
Git, I'm trying to concentrate on getting out of here while I'm... Ah!
I don't know, it just feels like we should be saying stuff right now as things are happening. Oh!
Okay, Rain, this is a really bad time to be realistic right now.
Maybe you should just drive better in this. You drive better in real life.
You know what, Git? I'm pretty sure we were supposed to make up, and we're really not showing it right now.
Yeah, you're probably right. Dan, I have to say, I'm really sorry about everything I said.
Why are you apologizing to me? I was the one who said things to you.
I meant throughout the series, you know, all the insults, all that stuff. Just criticizing you over everything, and, you know.
I've said dumb things too, so.
Dan, shut up, pull out your gun and start shooting.
Yeah, it might be a good idea.
Where are you keeping?
Virtual pockets, Git. Okay, Show, please tell me if you found a portal for us yet.
I'm still scanning the area.
Dan, go steal that police car. I think it'll be a fast getaway for us.
He's right, Dan. Go steal it.
Hope you guys are right on this. Who's the idiot who parked there?
You are, Dan.
Oh yeah, I guess oh, God! Okay.
Dan, there's a bridge near here. You'll need to jump off it.
Is this some kind of peer pressure thing?
Yes, we're pressuring you to try to get us out of here.
That is where the nearest portal is.
Well, if you say so. Yeah. Oh, hey, we're back in Little Big Planet. Whoa. What happened to your place?
I happened to his place. I should have thought this through a little more.
Oh,
holy
dear
crap,
God,
Git, let's get out of here!
You can't escape me, damn it.
Yeah, we gotta think of something quickly to get out of here. Have you got anything?
Wait, hold on. Let me try something real quick. Okay, so we're back in GTA 5.
Are you freaking kidding me? Look at these graphics. This is Twisted Metal 4.
Vehicular combat can't save me.
Ah, crap, he's here too.
Wait a minute, which one is him?
Don't know for sure, but I'll see what I can do to get us out of here.
I think you could hurry it up a little bit, Git, because I'm honestly starting to get a little bored here.
Yeah, we could have chosen a better game than this, like almost any other Twisted Metal except 3.
Alright, keep your pants on. You want to go face to face? Let's go face to face in a certain game.
Soul Calibur 5. Wonder what kind of moveset I'll have it. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Really, Git?
Well, if you want to do it this way, let's do it this way.
Allow me to press random buttons and do things.
You can't hope to defeat me.
Well, we're kicking your ass so far.
Don't jinx us, Git. Alright, let's
Had enough, ow!
Why are you wearing the same clothes as me?
Certain reasons I don't care to explain.
Alright, so explain them then.
I mean, I don't care, so I'm not going to explain. You may have won that much, but I'll...
Would you just shut up and admit you can't win?
Well, he's getting us so far, Git.
Oh, that didn't feel good.
You know, once again, no one's really saying anything.
We're concentrated on the battle, man. You won't win! Crap.
Well, it seems we're out of time. Let's see who can beat who.
Okay, next time, Git, let's choose a different moveset for me.
You're really hoping for a next time?
There will not be a next time for...
There won't be a next time for us because you're gonna kill us and blah blah blah.
Yeah, I get it.
You know, you're really killing the mood for me. I will not be defeated! Oh!
So, give up yet?
You stupid... Finally, it's over. It's all over.
My name is Dante Lumber, and I am your brother.
I actually kind of knew that already. Git told me. I didn't know what you looked like, but I already knew. And
oh, well, okay. Well, yeah, I get it. So, yeah, this is what I look like.
actually, it's a pretty spitting image of me. So, I'm assuming. Well, obviously we're twins, so
Not exactly twins, but
Very good. Very nice. Two brothers are together once again. Reunited. It's such a magical moment. Looks like Dante's mask has cracked open and he can no longer use the power. Although, there is one little thing that's missing. Something to make this moment even better.
what are you talking about? Dante!
Dan, wait, stay back.
Now that you have the mask off, I no longer need you to drop a huge bombshell. I am the real main boss guy.
I can't move.
Of course you can't. And soon, you won't be able to breathe.
Dan!
Dan!
Well, didn't quite go exactly how I wanted it to, but it didn't exactly have bad results either.
I have nothing now, you son of a bitch!
Whoa now. No need to get too excited. Not when I've got something else to show you. You remember the good old cloning thing you used on me? Well, I have perfected it. You see, I have made all my clones almost as strong as me, so there will be no chance of defeating them. Get ready.
Come on, Dan, don't be dead. Wait, I think I know of something. Show, do you remember what I told you that one time?
About the transformation thing?
Yes, now listen, I know it's risky, but this is our only option.
Okay, let's get started
Well, got any clones for me to fight? Don't bother saying. I'll go ahead and help myself.
Let's do this thing.
Now where could that clone go? Oh, there he is. Well,
I'm gonna kill you and any other clone that gets in my way oh! Dan's death will not be in vain!
Well, I'm alive actually, but I do appreciate it.
Wait, hold on, what the hell?
Yeah, I'm over here in Project Spark fighting one of the clones. And also I'm a fusion of
Dan,
Git,
and Show.
Well, that's, oh, interesting. Yes, so far so good.
I hope the other clones are being taken care of as well.
I'm sure they are, I can feel it.
I get it.
I can win this. I'm just...
Is it me, or are these clones a little tougher than I originally thought?
Guys, we need to try to pull together and win this thing.
I'm not giving up just yet.
That's right, keep your spirits high, no matter what happens. See, we can do this thing. Oh, shit. Oh, you still can't believe me? It's high. Okay, that hurt. Oh, that hurt too. But I'm not giving up yet. My voice really changes in tone sometimes. Oh, hell yeah.
Well, that takes care of that.
Well, it seems as though your clones were no match for us.
I was expecting something a little bit tougher.
But I guess they can't all be as strong as you, huh?
Okay, you have officially pissed me off. But I suppose it's like the old saying goes. If you want something done right, you've got to do it yourself! You all will burn.
A penny saved
is a penny earned.
What? That doesn't make any sense here!
Let's get us inside.
Hey Dan, how you doing? Just checking in on you.
I've been I've been better. I think I've lost the ability to have the Git and Show voice as well.
Yeah. Listen, Dan,
Wait. Before we go any farther with any of this, why are you wearing the same clothes as me? I'm just wondering that. Because it really seems like it needs an explanation.
Well, this, it's really complicated to explain. We're almost at the end of this movie. Do we really have time to explain it?
I mean, I guess not, but it just seems like it needs some explanation other than just the same actor wore the same clothes whenever they played different parts, but whatever, the people get it. I guess some mysteries are best left unsolved.
Okay, it just has to do with this. I don't know how to explain it. Okay, it's complicated, but it has to do with us being brothers in this video game thing. So whatever. That's the excuse we have.
Yeah, makes sense.
But anyway, listen, Dan, I just want to apologize for doing all this to you, just having you go through all this. I want you to know it wasn't entirely in my control. I don't know how else to put it. It wasn't.
Look, man, I get it. You weren't in complete control. The mask was corrupting you and blah blah blah, generic villain stuff, so just don't even worry about it.
Yeah. It's just, I wish I could have not had to do all this.
Look at it's all over. It's good. So, but this probably is a bad time to tell you that I am dying.
What? You're joking, right? You have to be joking. Do this to me, Dan. I just got you back. I just saved you.
Dude, just don't even do that, okay? It's gotta be. I can't prevent it, but it's okay.
Please don't do this, Dan. I failed to protect you. I failed to get you back. All this time I've been planning in secret to keep you alive. And I failed.
Come on, man. Stop with that pussy bullcrap. Oh, okay, maybe that was a little harsh, but, you gave me such a good time at this last moment. Realizing that I have a brother, and the fact that I got to spend the last time with him not fighting him and not trying to kill him, that was pretty great. I'm also glad you decided to stay for this very cheesy finale for this show that jumped the shark a long time ago. And my childhood was not exactly the best thing, but I'm really glad it's ending this way. Boy, this really isn't helping you out, is it? Okay, well, I just want to say thank you for being here.
Well, I also would like to thank you for everything.
No problem, man. Just... I love you, bro.
If you would be so kind, Dante, as to plug me into a computer. If you would like to continue to talk to Dan, please plug me into a computer.
What are you talking about?
I have both Dan and Git souls stored in this watch, but you must plug me into a computer to really talk to them.
Really?
Yes, but like the clothing thing, it's very complicated to explain. So just go ahead and grab me, and let's go to a computer.
You better be right about this show. Dan? Dan,
I am happy to see you, brother. I am glad you were able to show up. I apologize for the way I sound now, because I am in a virtual world, therefore I have to talk like this. I'm just joking with you, man. Of course I'm not like that. I can still be myself. I'm just having to be in a virtual computer type place. I'm still alive, just this is me now. Oh, thank God. Oh, well. But I can take any kind of form I want to, but for the sake of this, I'm just going to stick to the way I usually look.
You know, that's fine. But hey, listen, I just wanted to say, before you died, I just wanted to tell you, I thank you for everything you've done for me. Everything that just saving me, basically, from myself, or well, something that was controlling myself, you know what I mean.
Well, again, I am thankful also for, you know, seeing you before I died, before I had to go back to, you know.
Listen, I'm sorry about all this.
If you ever need any kind of help or you need to contact me at all, just we'll come up with something for you to be able to see me like this. But I can go through the internet, whatever I need to do to come see you. I'm just in a virtual world now, so you know, things will be different, but at least it's for the better, for the most part.
I bet you think this sucks now.
Well, I guess we'll just be on our separate ways for now.
You're getting really cheesy
I'll just try to be figuring this stuff out, and me and Git.
Yeah, and it's gonna be like everything.
You know,
try to figure
we'll
out
try to
you get started
Would
on
you
it.
shut up? Anyway, so
have fun going your separate way.
Going somewhere. I'm not going anywhere, so I'm gonna stay here and be sure that you are. Never mind. Okay, I'll see you in a while, I guess.
Okay, he's gone now. Well, Git, what do you want to do?
Well, obviously I want to play a game, but what game?
I don't know. Let's play some Frogger.
Of course you want to play that.
Yeah, I know. Let's go ahead and do that then. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, people watching this video in general, loyal fans.
Fans?
Thank you for sticking with us throughout this crazy adventure we call the Dan Git Show. I don't know how we were able to capture it all on film, but we were. Now, things are a bit different now. Since I'm in a virtual world, I can't quite review games the same way again. I mean, I guess I could. In a way, it might be easier, but I'm just not going to anymore. I just want to keep things simple now. And just play games for fun. Because I realize now that reviews don't always, you can't always trust reviews.
Yeah, like yours. Can't even stay consistent with anything.
Whatever. But just remember one thing. If you like a video game, you like a video game. You like it. If you're a little hesitant to buy a game and it's a little expensive, then maybe you should wait. But don't just always trust a review. Don't always just go to a review and say, this is what I think. You can use it to build up your opinion, but you should watch multiple reviews to do that. And, play a game yourself. But again, with the money situation. But anyway.
Really botching this up,
Yeah, I know I'm botching it up. Okay, do you like this? Do you want to
well,
freaking...
hey, who wants a kiss from Git?
I don't know what we're doing anymore. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for riding with us on this crazy ride. Me and Git and Show kind of at the last minute.
Sort of by your choice.
Yeah, I know. But anyway, thank you again. I'm going to be saying thank you too much because I don't know exactly what to say. So
because this is very unscripted and he's just saying lines to get it over with. And he's saying whatever a lot.
So, this is Dan, Git, and Show signing off.
Well, that was a way to do it.
I don't know, I just wanted to end it like that.
Dan, can I ask you something?
Sure, Git. Shoot.
What is this playlist?
The credits music.
Oh, good lord, you're just trying to make this as cheesy as you can, aren't you?
Well, yeah, in a way it's funny.
Yeah, but that can only take you so far.
Get the lyrics about to start.
All that I see now is not the same. All you remember has gone away, but you're still standing here. So much has happened, it's hard to bear. Shadows of sadness within your stare, but still you're standing here. They're beyond, futures down the road, but the journey won't be easy. Rising up, standing on your own, with a beauty in your eyes, shining. You have not lost a thing, whatever may come. The light of hope is always shining there in your heart. You've not lost a thing, whatever you do. Just know that your tomorrow will be waiting for you. Ever so precious, a vision shared, a future you promised. On that special day, still memories never fade. Friends of old, back from long ago, come again, just to say hello. And it's something that you know. Find the strength that lies within. right before me, stuck inside of what to do. When I think to myself, are we trying to love when love shouldn't be trying at all? There's something so right, but you can barely see it. Open, close, and every door. Is it you? Is
This Dan Git Show finale gets a 60 out of 100.
Wait, why a 60? And wait, that's my thing.
Come on now, think about it.
Well, it's hard to argue with that. And I guess the series overall will get like a 65 out of 100 or 70. I don't know. It was pretty fun.
You know, it was. Even if we don't get a whole lot of fanfare, I mean, this was still fun to make overall, all these years.
It was indeed. Well, I guess there's only one thing left to do.
Spoiler crap or whatever?
No, this one.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for watching, ladies and gentlemen.
Dan Git Show.